Hey, Canoots. Hello, gamers. Just be 2 minutes. That is the new campaign, Canoots. I'm not sure if it's working yet, because Vanavi was saying the link wasn't working. So maybe some other people can test it out and see if it's working. But I'll be playing that game on Monday. I'm going to start playing that game Monday. I'm not playing it today, I'm playing some Valheim. It's a PC campaign. Steam, it's PC only, I think. This time it's PC only. Steam. I think it's a Steam one, so you follow the link and it should take you to the right place. But, I don't know if it's working yet. Yeah, but it's PC only. Hello, hello, Fi. Valheim today. Uncapped subathon once again. Let's do this thing. I made it, gamers. I'm a little late because my food shop took way longer than I thought it would. And I was talking to my mum. Yeah, so the car I needed to use was being used, so I couldn't go to the food shop. I couldn't do the food shop earlier in the day. And then, yeah, had to do a late food shop, and then it took quite a while. Lots of traffic. But oh well, I'm here now, and I could be here for a long time, because it's a subathon, gamers. Let's go. Okay, nice. Been playing a lot of Switch too. I feel like I haven't played a PC game in a long time. Decided to play some PC games. To go. Hello everyone. Okay, I think that we should start this thing. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch today to watch some Valheim gameplay. That's right, gamers, because today we're going to play Valheim. We're doing some plain stuff. I think we've got to, like, smelt a lot of black iron, probably. I've probably got to sail that stuff back, actually, to the base, because, yeah, we've also got a Hildir's chest somewhere that I need to sail back. A lot of things to sail. Might do some sailing today. Might do some ocean gameplay. Maybe go fishing for the first time ever. Maybe get some serpent meat. That is good stuff, that's serpent meat. Can make some good serpent meat stew. With that, I hope everyone's doing well today. Welcome to the weekend. It's the weekend. And today, we're running a subathon. Uncapped subathon. This means that I could be here forever more, depending on the amount of support given to the stream today. In the form of bits, subs, YouTube memberships, what's the other one? Follows on Twitch. Everything. But basically every kind of support that the channel can receive will be added. Including support on the new campaign. That's right, you can get a head start in the new campaign today. Starting today, we've got the Once Human campaign. I will be playing the game on Monday. I think you can get a head start though by following the link today. So if I see any of that pop up on the feed, I'll also add that to the subathon timer. Any goals completed there. I've listed the goals quite clearly. If you look at my about page on Twitch, or if you look at the description of this live stream, or any of my recent short videos, which also, if you can find the description of those, it details the goals and has the special link there. So this campaign for Once Human, it's only on PC. I don't think it's mobile at all. So you've got to have a PC, and so your PC's got to be able to run the game. I don't think it's too hard to run, so if you've got a semi-recent PC, it should be able to run the game. And, yeah, or a gaming PC released within the last, like, 10 years, it should be fine. And yeah, that's the new campaign, Once Human. It looks like a pretty silly and funny game, which is why I accepted the sponsor, because I thought I could make it very fun. So I'll be playing that on Monday, but today we're playing Valheim. Let me know, gamers, if that link's not working. Maybe it's not working because maybe I need to install the game first. I'm yet to install the game because I'll be playing that on Monday. So I'm planning to install the game on Monday and start playing Monday. The campaign runs for like 10 days from now, or slightly over 10 days. By the time I start playing Monday, it will be about 8 days left. It's a short campaign. It's not like a really long one like the Star Trek Fleet Command lasted a whole month. This one is only going to be 8 days, so it's a quick flash campaign. There will of course be prizes as well at the end for those that complete the most goals. So if you want to get a head start on those goals, start now! But yeah, I'll be starting on Monday myself. And it's multiplayer, so we can play together. So I think it's quite a fun one. How's everyone doing today? I hope your days were lovely. My day today is I started late. I had a late start to the day today because I woke up quite late. I slept in a little bit. And, yeah, I've been, you know, doing admin stuff. Shaved my face. Nice and scratchy still. I don't shave very close, but yeah. Shaved my face, had a shower, got dressed, did food shopping, did lots of cleaning, moved furniture around. I was helping with that a little bit. And yeah, that's basically been my day. Did a big food shop, made food, ate food. Now I'm here. I set up the new sponsor and set up this stream. Now I'm here. Hooray! And I've got lots of the day left because it's only 6:30. Actually, it's later than I thought it was. It's 6:30 now. And I say we start the subathon right now. Let's start that timer. Subathon timer is starting, gamers. 3 hours on the clock. Let's go. So yeah, I'm experimenting with moving the subathons back to just be later in the day because I was struggling to hit the 2 p.m. start time. As you can see, I couldn't even hit the 5 p.m. start time. I think Saturdays are just hard for me to, like, get to stream. It's hard for me to get to the streams on Saturdays. Saturdays are always a little bit chaotic. I think because my family's home and they're all, you know, going crazy. Chaos in the house. Knutsune says, my day's been pretty good working on my ships in Star Trek Fleet Command and destroying enemy ships. Nice. Well, I hope soon you'll be destroying things in Once Human. I'm not sure exactly what you do in Once Human yet, but it looks funny from gameplay I've seen. I know it has a character creator, so we'll all have very nice looking characters that, like, custom characters in it. Can't wait to spend like 3 hours in the character creator making some monstrosity. Okay, gamers, Valheim time. I think the game's not there. Elgato, wake up. Is this going to be every stream now, Elgato? Is this what you're trying to tell me? Every stream you're not going to work? Until I reset you. There you go, we got it. Beautiful. Bob Ross II, what a beautiful angel he is. Join the official server, baby. Someone's already on the official server. I wonder who it is. I have no idea who it is. Maybe it's Phymorph. Maybe it's our boy Tarek. Maybe it's Izzy. Maybe it's Stargazer. I don't know who it is. I'm so excited to see who it is. Maybe it's someone else. I hope I've remembered the password for the server. We got a new password recently. Was that it? I think that was it. Yay, I got it. Let's go. Okay, there we go, gamers. Valheim time. It is that time of the week again, gamers. Uncapped Valheim Subathon. Yippee. Who's in the server? It's Tarek. Oh my god, he's here. Never thought I'd see the day when I'd see Tarek at... Wait. I just realized the sound was coming out the speakers. There you go. It isn't anymore. Never thought I'd see the day where I'd see Tarek again. It's been a whole week. It's good to see. Where is he at? He's in... Is he invisible on the map or something? I can hear something. I can hear something happening, but I don't know where... Oh, there he is. Found him. Wait, did he? Oh, there he is. Yeah. Found him. He's building a shack or something. What is this? There's iron gates. What's Tarek up to over here? There's a fire up there. Is this a prison? Looks like a prison of some kind. Damn, Tarek looks so cool in his armor. He's got the, the hairy one. I've forgotten what they call Fenris, that's it. Fenris set. Looks awesome. I only have the linen armor set. Not as cool. Oh, it's a chicken coop. Oh, nice! Oh yeah, because we got chickens last time. Yeah, so we found chicken eggs last time. We looted chicken eggs from the, something in the plains. Oh yeah, from the tower. Yeah. We did the sealed tower in the plains, and we got the chicken eggs. And now we're going to hatch some chickens in the chicken coop. This is our chicken coop. It's a big one. These chickens are going to be very happy. Aren't they? This is a lovely chicken coop. Well, I'll leave you to that, Tarek, for now. I gotta work out what I'm doing in this game today. As you can see, I've put up the Christmas tree because it's Christmas time. Jingle bells, we're going to have eggs. Tarek's building a chicken coop, and he's gonna hatch those eggs. Hey! Not the best lyrics. Not the best lyrics, but the theme is on point, because it's getting close to Christmas, isn't it? I hope all of you are feeling Christmassy. I'm feeling Christmassy. I need to eat some food in this game, or I will die soon. We have wolf skewers on us. We have heads. Oh, we have people's heads. Ah! Get these heads away from me. Where is our heads chest? Is it this one? No, that's a ... That just means, like, you know, weird, random stuff. Treasure. Where do we put heads these days? I don't even know. Oh, heads. There we go. Oh, it's full. It's full. I'm going to have to put them in this chest now. There you go. Put these heads in here. I wonder if they do anything, those things. Got some tar here. That goes in the squishy squish, I think. That's squishy. Buke berries. We'll put that in plants. There we go. Always love a good buke berry. Love to vomit, projectile vomit everywhere occasionally. Okay, there we go. We got some eyes for our ice cream. We only got one eye now. We need to go hunting for those eyes. Oh, we got candle wicks. I forgot about those. Forgot about those almost. Plants, plants, plants. Let's put away these plants. Oh yeah, we were making Christmas trees with the fir cones, weren't we? Okay, so wood. I know it's good to have wood in this game. Oh, there's no wood. There's no wood in the wood chest. I feel like we're under-equipped in this place now. Got some cloudberries, though. Put the cloudberries in here. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so how are we doing for food here? So I've got to get some food for this day of Valheim, don't I? So I think I'll make some wolf skewers. I like those. I'm going to make them... Oh, I could make some lox meat. No, I don't really like the lox meat. I think there's like lox pie I can make, isn't there? But we can't make that yet. I don't know how to make that. I need barley. I don't have any barley. They showed Metroid Prime 4 at the Games Awards 2025. Oh, did they? But they didn't... Did it win anything? I mean, people didn't... I don't think people like that game that much. I quite like it, so far. I don't think it's Game of the Year worthy or anything, but I think it's a good game. I'm enjoying. Knutsune says, oh yeah, day's been pretty good. Sadly won't be able to play because I don't have a gaming PC. Oh, that's a shame, Knuts. That's a shame. Yeah, so the next campaign is going to be PC only, I think. PC only. It's rare to have a PC and mobile. That's one of the main reasons I chose Star Trek before, because that campaign had PC and mobile. Most campaigns are mobile only, and I don't like those either, because they're a nightmare. Mobile only campaigns are a nightmare, because it means I need to somehow stream a mobile game, which in itself is a challenge. I mean, it didn't work very well when I was doing the Roblox one. Donkey Kong Bonanza was with others, 3 games. Oh, nice. Kingdom Come, Deliverance, Expedition 33. I heard Expedition 33 cleaned up at the Games Awards. And I still haven't played that game, so I guess I'll have to play that at some point. I've managed to, like, not play the Game of the Year winners multiple years in a row, I think. I can't remember what won it last year, but I don't think I played that game either. I think last year it was Baldur's Gate 3. I didn't play that either. I have that game, though. I have a plan. Would you like to partake? Depends on the plan. I need to get some food in this game. Let's make some wolf skewers. Let's just make the food that I can make. I would like some lox pies, but I don't think I can make those yet. So let's get some wolf meat. Mushroom omelette. Bloody hell. Stamina 85. Oh, incredible food. So wolf skewers, wolf meat, mushroom, and onions. So we might be low on mushrooms. That's a bit of a problem. Yeah, we're out of mushrooms. And I don't think you can use yellow mushrooms, can you? We need to plant barley. Yeah, where is our barley? Where can we plant that? Do we have a farm anywhere? Terek's saying we need to plant barley, but I don't know where we have it, and I don't know if we have anywhere to plant it. Yeah, I would like to plant barley to make some pies. Come to my joint. Okay, cool. We'll go to Terek's house. And I would like to plant barley, but anyway, for now I'll have, I guess... I mean, muck shakes aren't great. They only have... I don't like things with 20-minute duration. I like over 25. 25 and 30 are good. What is the 30 duration food that I can have access to? I know I can do wolf jerky, that's 30 minutes. What else is 30 minutes here? Serpent stew is 30, but obviously I can't make that. Salad? I can make salad! Look at that, salad! That's cool. Jotun puffs, onions, and cloudberries. I don't know if I have many Jotun puffs, to be honest. I think that's from the plains, right, the Jotun puffs, or is that from somewhere else? Jotun puffs might be from the Mistlands. No, not many things are 30-minute duration. It's only really the jerky and the serpent stew. Yeah. So I suppose 25 is the best. So yeah, turnip stew is 25. So turnip stew, wolf meat, whatever. I've died. I've died of smoke inhalation from standing over the cauldron too long. That's a shame. Ah, it's those accidents that happen in the home, you know. They say they're the most common. Yeah. It's a shame. Most accidents, they happen in the home, you know. Okay, but I got my stuff back. Because I died at home. The good thing about accidents in the home is that at least you respawn at home, you know? That's where your spawn point is, so... just respawn. Easy. It's kind of weird that now I'm standing over my own dead body. That is kind of weird. Okay, so cauldron, what do we need? We need... I need to go and farm mushrooms. Yeah, I need to go and farm mushrooms. We need onions, turnips, neeps, and what else do I need for the turnip stew? Just neeps and oh, I need meat. Why does a turnip stew need meat? Why can't it be a vegetarian? Oh, why does it need boar meat? Come on. Come on now. Do we have a good boar farm at the moment, or...? Got boar meat there. We don't have much boar meat, to be honest. Yeah, I'm kind of having a bit of a food crisis at this village, aren't we? We're having a food crisis. I'm hoping the boars eat yellow mushrooms, because we've got a ton of yellow mushrooms. And, it'd be great if the boars could eat them. I wish we could cook with the yellow mushrooms to make the different, you know, to make the wolf skewers. Vanavi says what was nice about the Game Awards this year, they had the female voice singing Pauline's song with the orchestra. That's nice. Pauline's song. Which song is that, Pauline's song? Is that like... do you mean like Mario's Pauline, or... oh, or do you mean, is it Pauline from Expedition 33? Because I haven't really played that, so I don't know. Pauline. Who's Pauline? Yeah, Pauline is the one from Donkey Kong, right? Yeah, Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Good old Pauline. Yeah, Donkey Kong. Nice. What's Terracat saying? Plant barley, hunt locks, step 3, pillage, fueling villages. Well, I have lots of locked meat already. I've got like 17 in the chest here. I guess it's not that much, but... I'm gonna go feed the pigs. Feed them some carrots. We've got loads of carrots still. And we've kind of leveled out of carrot soup, but maybe I'll start... maybe I'll just eat some carrot soup right now and get some extra stam. There you go. Eat some carrot soup. What else should I eat? I could use more stam as well. And onion soup. There we go. Carrot soup, onion soup, and a wolf skewer. A very soup-rich... A very soup-based meal there. 2 kinds of soup. Have you ever eaten 2 kinds of soup for a meal? I've never done that in my life, I don't think. I've never had, like, carrot soup with, you know, another type of soup. I'll have the soup and then I'll have the other soup. With a wolf skewer on the side, thank you. A wolf skewer? Wolf? Sorry, I think you're a bit mad. We don't have wolf meat here. Oh. Haha. That wolf is eating everything. Protecting. Well, here's the old frick shack for the wolves and the pigs. The old fricking shack. Now, I'm not very good at feeding the animals here. I'm very bad at feeding the animals, so let's hope that I manage it. Yeah, would you like some carrots, mate? I got 13 of these bad boys for you. That means you can breathe 13 times. Did it eat it? I think it might have eaten it. I think it might have eaten it. Ah, that's not a good one. You know what? I don't think it did eat it, because I'm very bad at this. Yeah, that's the downside of this type of pen. I'm literally just terrible at feeding the animals. Oh, it's eating it. Oh, good. Oh, hang on. I think I've got that. I've got it. Now I know the animation. It's going to be easier. I don't think it got it, did it? No. Okay, a bit closer then. I don't think it's eating it. And not only that, I think the carrot's kind of stuck in there. I want to pick up that carrot. Damn it! Well, that's a shame. Yeah, I'm not very good at feeding the animals. It's a bit of a problem. I need you to frick! Is it going to eat it? No, it's just sniffing it, but it can't eat it. I think it's not close enough. God damn it, I'm so bad at this. So the carrot needs to land exactly underneath the animal or it won't work. This one's worked. Has to be right under their face. Oh, loves me. Let me pick up the carrot, mate. There we go, got it. Now let's try feeding this one again. What if I go really close? I've got to get the knack for feeding these things. Nope, that's just chucked it down there. Okay, what if I do it from the back here? Eat the carrot, mate. Eat the carrot. Come on, that's a good one. It's right underneath you, mate. I don't think he's eating it. The only one that's eating it is that one. I don't know how. I don't know how I managed. I don't know how I managed to even get the other one to eat it, to be honest. I've got an idea. What if I get in here? Let's drop it like... Well, that's not going to work, is it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just bad at the carrot feeding. I'm just bad at the carrot feeding. Well, maybe if I go diagonally. Are you going to be able to eat that now? Maybe. Yes! It's eating! Yes! They babied! They had a baby! Fantastic! This one's not eating though, is it? Okay, so I think I've got the knack. You gotta do it diagonal like this. You gotta be like... Kobe! That was a bad one. Come on, let's get this carrot fed. Come on. No, that was a bad one. But these ones are breeding like rabbits now, which is good because I need the boar meat. The food. I'm just trying to get some food right now in this game. Yeah, these are eating and breeding like crazy. This one isn't breeding at all though, are you? But mate, you gotta eat. It's bad for you not to eat. Well, I can't that one because that one's going to eat 2 of those now. Maybe we could make a variation of this breeder where the pig is dropped down a bit so it can like free roam a little bit and we can just chuck the carrots near it. Throw it afar under the gap. Says, throw it from afar. Yeah, that's what I'm trying, Tarek. It's kind of hard. Gotta get lucky. Yeah, so if we had a breeder where they would drop down into a bucket a little bit and they could move around maybe a little bit, maybe that would work. We've got to have a design where it's easier to feed them. Don't think that's going to work. You can tell if it's worked because they start chomping immediately. Damn it, I wasn't facing the right way. Make sure you're facing the right way. Well, the other 2 are getting it on. Because that was a good one. Come on, that's it. That's it, mate. Come on. Maybe it's not it. Maybe I should go from this side. That was really close though, wasn't it? Here, mate. Oh, come on. That's the best one I've ever done. How is that not it? How... Yes! That's it, that's it. Cool. Okay, the balls are frickin'. I should have dropped them a stack of carrot each, really. A stack of carrots each. That would have kept the babies coming forever. Yeah, next time I'll do a stack each of carrots. I don't really want to feed the wolves because I don't really need any wolf meat. I've got tons of wolf meat because we always get those wolf raids where the wolves come at you. Oh my god! I just saw how many pigs were down there. That's crazy. We've got so many pigs down there. Oh, this is going to be a good haul of pigs. I'm going to go slaughter them. Sorry, piggies, but it's just a video game and I need your meat for the game. If this was real life, I promise I wouldn't slaughter you. I'd keep you all as pets. And you would bankrupt me because it's probably expensive to keep this many pigs. You would absolutely bankrupt me. I promise I would go bankrupt to save you. Okay, so enable friendly fire and sorry piggies, but it's time for the reckoning. Oh dear, the squeals, the squeals! The unholy squeals! Oh my goodness, gamers! This is terrible. What a terrible massacre we're witnessing today. But I need that pork. What can I say? Don't worry, they won't feel a thing. This hammer's very powerful. It kills them in one shot. Very humane way of killing. Where are the babies, though? Yeah, where are the babies? That's a good point. And they're kind of hard to see. Maybe I should use the spear because it's more like single shot, you know? Put all that pork. You'd think the boars would turn on me at this point. Boar loves me. Oh, that's sad. I just pet one and it said it loved me. before I snorted it. Well, sorry, but I need these turnip stews made. The piggies are extremely loyal. They are. Pop, pop. We're getting a lot of leather scraps, which is good too, because we need those. Bye-bye, piggies. See you on the other side, piggies. See you in Valhalla. This is nightmarish. Just pigs are raining out of the sky as I'm slaughtering their brothers and sisters. There you go, we got 3 new piggies. I must have accidentally killed some of the baby piggies there, because how do there's got to be more than 3. Yeah, I must have been killing the babies by accident. Sorry, babies. I couldn't see you in the, the massacre. There was too much blood and gore and all that stuff, so... I'm actually, like... Why can't I carry more? Oh, it's because I'm literally, like, full of meat. I'm so full of meat that I can't carry any more. Okay, that's good, though. That's a good haul. We got so many stacks of pork. Holy moly. That's incredible. I've never seen so many stacks of pork before. This is a very efficient breeding apparatus we have here. The wolf is trying to get into the pig pen. That's a bit of a bad sign. I know what it wants, too. It wants some of that boar meat. Well, we could feed the wolves now with the pigs, right? Get more wolf meat, I guess. Wolf meat's pretty good for the skewers. So yeah, let's feed the wolfies here. So we're gonna do some more Kobe throws here to feed them. I think the wolves might be easier to feed than the pigs because their heads kind of protrude more. Yeah, a whole stack of meat for each of them, I think. May as well. There you go. Yeah, they're easier to feed. Yeah, the wolves are very easy because you can just knock it against the backboard though. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, you can just hit it against the backboard. Here you go. Whole stack of meat for each of you. You can eat that, right? You're telling me you can't eat that? Oh, yeah, he can. Good. I thought so. That was a perfect throw. Okay, Tarek, I've learned how to feed the animals. I've leveled up. Let's go. I've leveled up, gamers. Now they're going to be dropping wolves. Wait, will the wolves eat the pigs? I don't think they do if they're domesticated. Yeah, because they grew up together. They learn each other's scents, and they think of each other as the same, from the same pack. That's it, pack. It's a good work pack, isn't it? I don't think I've ever paired a soup with a different soup. Yeah, me neither. But I did that for my Viking. He had some onion soup and some carrot soup. If you mix those soups together, it'd make quite a nice soup. Onion and carrot soup, that'd be nice. I would mix them together, I think, and just make one super soup. Yeah, these piggies... These piggies were a worthy sacrifice. Do you think this is why the server's been lagging? Is it just this pig farm? Maybe the pig farm has been lagging the server out. What we could do is also feed these pigs. And then we'll have pigs breeding down here and up there. Yeah, we could do that. I don't think there's any point, though. I think more piggies are going to start raining down, right? I don't know why more haven't rained down. How many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 already. That's pretty efficient, really. Oh, here we come. Are the wolves going to rain down? Wait, why aren't the wolves raining down? Hang on. Hang on a second. Are these other wolves not eating or something? Well, the pigs are certainly eating. Yeah, that's strange. Why haven't the wolves had the wolf babies yet? Maybe they're too old to breed. Maybe they've gotten old. Come on. I want to see... There we go! The miracle of life! The miracle of life, gamers! We got a fresh, brand new wolf cub coming to the pen. It will grow some fine-ass meat and fur for our consumption as Vikings. Good. So the Sky Breeder is still working. Fantastic. What a hellish contraption this is. but necessary for our survival. Factory farming, gamers. It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so we got some turnips. We got some lovely meat. That means we can make the turnip stew, eh? Make the turnip stew. We can even make those feasts if we get some of those spices from the lady that sells the spices. Okay, so I guess turnip soup is on the way. So turnip soup, turnip soup. Wait, does turnip soup need something? Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, it's not soup, it's stew. Turnip stew, and it's a stamina stew. Lots of stamina. Well, do we need that? Do we need stamina stew? I guess so, because this has 25 duration, which I like, and the other one, the onion soup, only has 20. Even though it is a bit stronger. It's only a bit stronger, though. Yeah, only a bit stronger. I think I prefer turnip stew. Same thing, really. But it just has the buff duration I like. Yeah, they're pretty similar. Turnip stew and onion soup. Hey, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, turnip stew coming up. How many should we make, though? Probably quite a bit. Let's make quite a bit. There we go. So first I'm solving the food crisis. And then we'll go and do many things. Because we've got many things to do in this game. We really have to finish the plains, kill the boss, and I don't know if we'll be able to do that today, but we'll certainly gear up for the boss. Get ready for him. Get some of that black scrap iron made. Because we'll definitely need that for the Mistlands. The Mistlands are terrifying. I went in there once. Whew! Some strong enemies in there. I've had 2 different soups in one day, says Knut's name. Zappa Toscana for lunch, and vegetable soup for dinner. What's Zappa Toscana? Yeah, you know what? I really love soup. So the last soup, one soup I really like is, my mum makes a butternut squash soup. I really like that. We always have it with some nice bread. And sometimes we put some like feta cheese as a topping and spring onions, that kind of thing. It's really good. Love it. Love it, I do. Okay, so let's make more of this turnip stew. Oh, I don't have enough turnips! So it's fine, we actually... Oh, wait, are we running out of turnips? Uh-oh. Did I just use all the turnips? Well, we have 5. Oh no, I think we're having a turnip crisis. God, the food crisis is bad, gamers. The food crisis is bad. I think we're out of turnips. We got a ton of onions, but... Where are the turnips at? Where are the turnips at? Okay, I didn't realise. Okay, but we had a period where we had infinite turnips, so I thought we still had infinite turnips, because obviously infinite means it lasts forever. But now it looks like we ran out of infinite turnips. Oh dear. So I guess I'll plant these before we have another turnip crisis. I almost caused a turnip crisis. Imagine if I had done that. Used those last turnips. We would have had to go and get... Oh no, we have tons of turnip seeds. Oh, and some turnips right here. Okay, well I do need to plant some turnips for sure, though. I need to plant some turnips. Do we have a cultivator in here? Yes, we do. Time to cultivate, baby. I'ma cultivate this ground. Cultivate this land with turnips. That's right, that's right, that's right. Oh, what's growing over there? Onions, I suppose. Oh yeah, don't we have a scythe somewhere? I don't know where that is. I don't know where our scythe is, but we have a scythe. I don't think the scythe can plant turnips. So yeah, we'll plant some turnips. There we go. Oh, and then I have to plant some turnips to get turnip seeds. So yeah, I should do that as well. Anyway, let's plant these babies. Plant these suckers. I'm not the best at planting, really. Wait, we're out of turnip seeds? Wait, where did I just put them? There they are. Oh, we've got hundreds. We have hundreds and hundreds of turnip seeds. That's what I like to see. Hope these plants are happy and healthy. Oh, that one isn't. Bloody hell. That one's not happy at all. I built it too close to the building. Like a silly sausage. I was a silly sausage, wasn't I? this looks alright. I said I was bad at planting. Really? I'm alright at planting. I'm alright. I'm alright at planting. This is some good work I'm doing for the tribe too. This is like the best work you can do. Solving the food crisis. If you have no food in this game, you have no power. Food is power. I think that's also true in real life, I've noticed, because I've been kind of food insecure for a little while, just like because of finances and stuff and life situation. But yeah, things are starting to go the other way now. Like I've been able to afford food for like a whole week. No, a whole 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, we're coming up to the second week where I have plentiful food, right? And yeah, well, life is way easier, I gotta say. Like, food in real life, food is just as important as in Valheim, which feels funny to say, but oh god, the realization is hit hard. I gotta have good food supply, or life gets real difficult. Okay, here we go.
Became a member.
Hey, thank you so much for becoming a member! Woo! Hebby Oregon. Hebby Oregon? Hebby Oregon. Who's Hebby Oregon? Is this a new viewer? Hello, new viewer. Welcome to the members. I appreciate it. So that's going to get added to the subathon timer, by the way. We're running a subathon today. We've currently got 2 hours 24 left. And the way this works, it's an uncapped subathon, so the more support that comes in, the longer I'll play, and I could play forever! Depending on how much, you know, time gets added on. So that's going to add some time on. That's going to add about 5. I think 5 minutes, right, for a membership. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Korok Army. Hi, I love your videos. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna make more videos, so stay tuned. I'm very dedicated right now to releasing lots of videos. And of course, streaming a lot, like I'm doing now. I appreciate your viewership. Right now we're planting some turnips because we're having a food crisis in this game. And I was just saying how I was having a food crisis in real life, and it's similarly hard to having no food in Valheim, in real life. So Valheim's quite realistic in that sense. The food crisis hits hard in Valheim and also hits hard in real life if you have no food. Oh. Or I guess no food's the wrong way to say it. I had no quality nutrition, that's what I didn't have. Because I did have access to, like, food, because I was eating, but I wasn't eating good food, you know? Mainly bread and cheese for a while. Just what I could access. I feel way better now. I'm eating, like, vegetables, fruit, again. My diet's quite simple right now, but it's healthy, and I feel good, so that's awesome. And yeah, thank you for the membership, because that helps me fund my next grocery shop. Thank you. Gotta get those groceries in. It's video making fuel, that's what it is. The fuel I need to keep making videos, keep streaming. Beautiful. Yeah, I went on quite a big food shop today. It was... I got, like, some expensive items that always cost a lot, like walnuts, right? Walnuts, £7, I think, for walnuts. For quite a big bag of them, but still. They're spenny, those things. I don't actually know how big the bag is. Maybe 400 or 500 grams. I don't think it's a kilo. So yeah, about 400 grams of walnuts, or 500, costs about £7. I think it's just quite an expensive item, isn't it? But then walnuts are awesome. I love putting walnuts in, like, yogurt with berries. That's what I had today. Just before stream, I had some yogurt with... some skyr, I should say. It's not really yogurt. It's a type of... It's kind of like yogurt. It tastes like yogurt. But it's apparently a type of cheese. But I like it. So I had some skyr yogurt with berries, a kiwi fruit, and some walnuts. Very nice. Very nice. Very healthy. Nutritious. Lots of protein. Vitamin C. All the good things. Magnesium, omega-3. Beautiful. And I also had some rice and beans with broccoli. And avocado. Heck yeah, and a protein shake. So, very, very high quality nutrition there. Let's go. What did you all eat today, gamers? Make me jealous, please. I love hearing about people's incredible eating habits. There we go. Hehe. It's quite relaxing. Wait, where did all these turnips come from? Oh, Tarek, you got me some more turnips. Thanks, mate. Where'd you find those? Tarek found some more turnips for me. I love your voice. Do you sing? No, I don't sing. Well, sometimes. I like singing, but I don't have much time for singing these days. Once I get back into guitar playing. Right now I'm focusing on trying to make the Twitch and YouTube thing a thing. I'm trying to make the YouTube and Twitch thing happen. And because I'm doing that, I don't really have much time for, like, extracurriculars. But, hopefully in future I'll have some more time open up and I can get back on the guitar and singing a little bit. Because I do enjoy that. It's a nice pastime. I'm sure you'll do well and we're here to help you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate your patronage. Also, you honor me today with this membership, thank you. Almost forgot to do the gong today. Whoops, I just popped Moda for no reason. So it's quite dark in this game. Should we put on the head torch? I think we should. Where's my head torch at? Oh, where is my head torch? I think I left it in the box. Okay, so... there we go. Okay, so plant some more turnips here. I fear I may have been shirking my farming duties, says Fightmoth. Yeah, I know. I'm out here in the dark planting, because our designated farmer has decided that he's not going to farm today, eh? So I'm out here breaking my back. Have you guys seen Clarkson's Farm? It's so good. So I don't know if that's popular in the States, but we have this show over here. It's on Amazon Prime. It's Clarkson's Farm. It's about this bloke called Jeremy Clarkson, who's a famous English writer and TV personality. And it's a series where he decides to start a farm in his later years, and and it's quite a bold move, and he you know, he documents the experience, and it's really good. It is a great show. To be honest, he makes good TV, that guy. I don't think he's ever made a bad show. Yeah, I like his shows. But yeah, Clarkson's Farm is great. Clarkson's Farm. Any Clarkson Farm viewers in the chat? I just love it because it's like it's quite funny and it's quite funny. It's kind of like a nice relaxing show to put on, and it shows like lots of nice shots of like farm equipment working and stuff, and the farm equipment is interesting itself, and the process of farming is just interesting, and the troubles they run into are interesting. So he runs into problems with like the local council whenever he's trying to do something with the farm. He runs into problems with the actual farming itself, with the weather. That's a huge thing. Sometimes the weather's just shit one year and then you just lose all your money. And it just is a really good look into the practice of farming in the UK. Yeah, I think it's a good show. think it's a good show, and I think it's actually like helpful for people to have a look into that and see what farming's really like and the troubles the farmers are facing right now with the government's always cutting back funding and all that kind of stuff right now. Yeah, it's interesting. Good show, good show. I haven't seen that show. Oh, it's a good one, man. I think you'll like it. I mean, I like it. Yeah. It might be on Amazon. It might be on Amazon Prime in the US as well. I don't know if it's just like, I don't know if it's UK only. I reckon it probably is. It probably is on your Amazon Prime as well. Amazon Prime Video. Lurkies again while I drive. Good decision, Fi. Good decision. Never drive and Twitch chat. Never. Don't do it, gamers. It's not worth it. You know what song's kind of in my head and it's annoying because I don't really know the words. It's like that one where the woman is like, "Got a ring, I'm a ring, I'm a ring." You know what I mean? The test me. Yeah, that one. I think the singer is Ray. R-A-Y-E. But it's trending everywhere right now, that song, so I've heard it. It's kind of like gotten into my brain as like a brainworm, but of course I don't know the lyrics because she talks really fast in it. It's like, I would like a ring on my wedding finger, something on my wedding finger, dum da 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 da, or something, but like said really fast. Anyway. I'm gonna have to learn that. I'm gonna have to learn it to get it out of my head, that's the problem. So I'm gonna have to learn what the actual lyrics are, and then it will get out of my head, because the reason it's in my head is because I don't know the lyrics, and I just know the tune. And it's quite like a satisfying part of the song. Yeah, it's like a satisfying, like yeah, it's an easy brainworm, that one. Onion seeds. Yeah, it's like a trending sound on all the shorts platforms right now, like TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. It's everywhere. Have a drink with me. Okay. What are we having to drink? Oh, what's this? Brew of Animal Whispers. This doesn't sound safe, man. What is this stuff? Tarek's given me some Brew of Animal Whispers. I don't know what this is. Let's have a look. It smells like a pigsty. Likely the taste won't be much better. Animals will be less reluctant to accept you into their flock. Wait, what? What does that even mean? There we go. I drank some as well. Does it make us stinky? Brew of Animal Whispers. Okay. Okay, I'm coming, Tarek. I've left some leather scraps there, but that's okay. Brew of Animal Whispers. What are we doing now? Is this our chickens? Chickens! It's for taming faster. Oh. So we just sit here and it tames the animals fast? How long do we have to sit here? Look, gamers, we have chickies. Little chickies. Did you... what was hatching them like, Tarek? How did you hatch them? Look at that, gamers. The miracle of life. We've got 2 little chickens. It works better for boar and locks. Instead of 30, it takes 15. How long does it take for chickens? Did that just evolve? Did one of them just evolve, or... Wait, where is the other one? Not sure if the mead works with chickens. Oh, look, they grew up! They grew up into little chickens! It's a big chicken! Look! It looks like a turkey. Hen loves me! Hen loves me. Where's the other one, though? Did it die? I thought there were two. Is it stuck inside my... Tarek, we have a problem. There's only one chicken. Oh, the other one's behind. Look. The other one's stuck in here. In the cage. One got out. No. It's behind. Look. It's there. Oh, did this one get out the cage? So is there a cage in here? There's a cage? How does that work? Look at this, gamers. We've got a hen. I didn't even know this game had chickens. I love chickens. Chickens are actually such nice animals to keep. I'm remembering the smell of chickens now. So, chickens smell funny. The smell of a chicken coop. I'm like smelling the chicken coop right now. I'm having a smell memory. There will be 8 here in cages. Nice. We're gonna have 8 chickens in cages, says Tarek. Pumping out eggs. Okay. So how are we gonna get this chicken in a cage then? And when you say there's 8, how are we breeding them? How do we breed them? Do they just come from the eggs? Can you just hatch any egg into a chicken? I'm guessing you probably can, right? Well, it didn't take long to tame them, did it? With that animal whispered brew. Yeah, everyone watch Clarkson's Farm. It's really good. I'm not sponsored by Clarkson, by the way. But if I ever meet him, I'll tell him that I promoted your show on his show on my stream. And maybe he'll buy me a beer or something. Or give me one of his Clarkson Farm beers. It's definitely worth a Clarkson Farm beer, me promoting his channel to my stream. At least worth a Clarkson Farm beer, come on. Maybe a case of Clarkson Farms beer. Need to feed them seeds, barley and dandelions. Oh, okay. Okay, so dandelions. Okay, seeds, barley, dandelions. So what's the easiest source of food for these little guys then? Seeds. Seeds, eh? Well, I should go back and do some farming, I think. Go back and tend to the turnips. He's testing me. Ooh. Got a ring on my wedding finger, bang, got a wedding on my dang, got a bag of Yeah. God damn it. Stop, get out of my head song. I don't even know the words. I'm gonna have to learn it. That's the only way. Or maybe if I learn it, it will make it even stronger. And maybe that's a bad idea. It'll make the brain worm even stronger. Okay, so carrot seeds, onion, turnip. Nope, we planted all the turnip seeds. Now we got to plant some turnips to get some seeds. Because we don't want to start a famine. If you mismanage your crops in this game, you can start a famine that can take you all the way back to the Eikthyr ages, back to the meadows. Okay, that's how bad it can get. You can go all the way back to the meadows. The meadows age. Plant a turnip to get more seeds. Alrighty. How many seeds do we get for each turnip? I'm going to count how many I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to eat some turnips too to get some stam. So I can plant more. So I should... Oh no, these might be too close together, shit. Oh dearie me. So yeah, you've got to plant not too close together, but also not too far apart, because now we have the scythe. it's really efficient to cut down the crops that are closer together. So I actually probably spaced these a bit too generously, to be honest. I've lost count of how many I've done. Whoops. This might be too close. Seems alright. Okay, there we go. 35 more planted. That should be alright for now. So let's cook some of these turnips again into some more turnip stew. To feed the Vikings. We must feed the Vikings. The finest foods. Known to me. Known to me. Not known to man. Alrighty. This turnip stew is bubbling away nicely. Hey, now what are we missing? We ran out of turnips again. I guess I'll plant these last 2 turnips in. That's quite a bit of turnip stew though. That'll last us a little while. And yeah, we're kind of... I may as well give this meat to the wolves. Or actually, no, we should keep it because... Yeah, we should keep it. Because boar meat is useful. So there we go. Turnip stew. Then we're going to make the wolf skewer. Which requires mushrooms. And that's a problem. So I'm going to have to go mushroom hunting. That's alright. I'll go out mushroom hunting. That's fine. And I'll mushroom hunt by eating onion soup and carrot soup. I think we still have some carrot soup somewhere. Maybe not. At one point we had so much carrot soup, I can't believe we ate all of it, you know? Might just eat carrots. Oh no, we do have carrot soup, there we go. Yeah, carrot soup, onion soup, and turnip stew. That's gonna be what I eat here. It's gonna give me a lot of stamina. Stamina to the moon. We got over 200 stamina here, 208 to be exact. That's a lot of stamina! I could run a marathon with all this stamina, god damn. Yeah, he's testing me. I'd like a ring on my wedding finger. Heads. Can we do have space for more boar heads? We do, but we're running out. We've got so many heads. What are we going to do with all these heads? Honestly, we're kind of weird for the amount of heads we're keeping in a chest. That is kind of dodgy. Kind of sus, if you ask me. How are we doing for potions, too? Because the potions are very important. Especially health potions, I find. I'm not very good at the game without health potions. I seem to die a lot, I find. Without them. Why is there some meat in a non-meat chest? That's weird. You know what's quite good still? Deer... actually, no, I don't know if it is good. Deer stew isn't really that good anymore, is it? I could make deer stew. Cooked egg looks good. Actually, no, it's not good. Only health 35. That's bad, actually. A cooked egg isn't very good at all. 35 health, 12 stamina. No, thank you. 20-minute duration. That's terrible. But deer stew is, yeah, deer stew isn't very good anymore. Only 45 health, 15 stam. That ain't gonna cut it. We need at least 55 health, please. Ice cream still rocks. 65 stam. But we don't have any more of that, really. Mincemeat sauce, terrible food. Mushroom omelette. awesome food, but it needs 3 eggs and 3 Jotun puffs. Quite expensive, really. Salad again, awesome food, but that's stamina food. Sausages are still a decent food. They're still a decent food. They're still decent. But really, we need to get on these, we need to get on the serpent stew and the wolf skewers, really. To be honest, I would like, right, serpent stew, jerky, and then something else with 30-minute duration. I don't know what else does have that, but maybe another type of jerky, maybe boar jerky. Boar jerky, wolf jerky, and serpent stew, that would do me. That'd do me. Yeah, what else has 30-minute duration? I'm sure there's something else that has it. Is it the ice cream? No, it's 25. What a mystery. It must be something from the oven that has 30. Yeah. Serpent stew is such a superior food, isn't it? We need to get some serpent meat. I might go out hunting for some serpent meat today. Yeah. Maybe Terek's telling me. We need to upgrade the cauldron to make egg and chicken dishes. Oh, darn. So Terek says that chicken coop will pump out eggs. So there'll be 8 pumping out eggs and pumping out eggs to hatch into chickens. Ah, okay. So there'll be 8 pumping out eggs, then another 8 pumping out eggs that hatch into chickens to make more eggs, I guess. Is that right? Okay, so I wonder what kind of seeds we have to feed the chickens. I'm going to check. He says we need seeds. I've got carrot seeds. Yeah, we've got seeds to feed them. We've got loads of seeds. Onion seeds. They would. I always imagine onion seeds would taste nice. Do they taste nice? I'm imagining them tasting like onion powder. Ivy seeds. Definitely don't feed it an ivy seed. Those I bought those from some witch or something. Those are expensive. Oh, the chicken side is for harvesting feathers and oh, they drop feathers? I didn't even think of that. That's going to be so useful. That's going to be so useful. Good, good, good. Okay, chickens are amazing then. They give feathers and chicken and egg. I didn't think as well about getting the meat from the chicken. I was just thinking about the eggs. It's very vegetarian of me to just think about the eggs and not the actual, like, eating of the meat. I think most people actually eat more chicken breast and chicken meat than they do eggs. I'm definitely the other way around. I don't eat, like, any chicken meat. And I eat a lot of eggs, so... Hey, thank you for subbing to the YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Should I just become a vegetarian in Valheim now? I'll only eat eggs and the soups. I won't be able to eat this turnip stew, though. That'll be annoying. Because I'm kind of reliant on that right now. Oh no, no more wolf meat, no more wolf skewers. Oh no, that's going to make the game hard. But we're almost there. We've almost reached the food supply that we need for vegetarians to exist. Fantastic. Because now we have eggs. Eggs and... Can we milk cows in this game? I don't know. Can we milk the locks, maybe? Can we get milk? If there's no milk in this game, they need to add milk. Vikings were drinking milk all the time. They were weird Milko people. Milko people. Where'd my turnip stew go? No, come back here, turnip stew. I need you. Here we go. Beautiful. What's Terek saying? You can't get milk, but you can get sap. Where'd you get the sap? Sounds like I need to hop on to do some farming after work. Hell yeah, dude. Come and play. Yeah, so for those that don't know, this is a Community Valheim Uncapped Subathon. That means you guys can play at home. All you need to do to play is to become a Korok. To become a Korok, you just support the stream anyway, monetarily, basically, and then that will give you Korok status. And then you can come and play. Just link your Twitch account with your Discord. Is that it? No, it's just whatever account you use to support, just link that with the Discord. So if it's Ko-Fi, link your Ko-Fi with your Discord. And yeah, and then it will work. If you're having problems with that, just ask someone in the Discord. We'll get you sorted out. And then you get access to the server details. And then you'll be able to play. Also, it's an uncapped subathon. We have 1 hour 55 left on the subathon. Any support given in the form of monetary support or in the form of Twitch follows, which also add to the time, will add time to that timer. It's basically at a rate of $1 per minute. So, say a sub on Twitch usually costs about $5, so it will add 5 minutes. A YouTube membership is the same price, so same thing, 5 minutes again. And you know, and so on and so forth. A tier 3, for example, on Twitch will add much more money because it costs much more money for a tier 2. I don't think people really do tier 2 or tier 3 much, do they? It's not really a thing people do. But yeah, a Prime sub as well will work as well. And also, I'm supporting through the new campaign we're running, the Once Human campaign. You can find the link to that right here. Let's type it in. I'm going to try and do the command. I don't know what the command is for this, but let's try. Let's guess the command. Where's my mouse cursor gone? So we're currently running a new campaign, Once Human. I'll start promoting the game on Monday, but you might be able to get a head start and play this weekend. So I would recommend, though, only look at this link if you're planning to play this weekend. Otherwise, start on Monday like me. Because some of the goals there, you can read all the goals on the About page on my Twitch page. The goals are already there. The goals require you to play like every day for 3 days after installing the game, that kind of thing. So it is quite time sensitive, this one. Is this going to work? There you go. There's the link there, and I'll post it on YouTube as well. On the YouTube side. Heavy says you should try singing once in a while, maybe it's your destiny. Thank you. My destiny is becoming an opera singer or something. My destiny is #1 on Twitch and YouTube. Hooray! That's what it is. Then after that I become, you know, #1 sellout tours of my singing. I'll become the next Taylor Swift. Let's go. Maybe I'll just play a lot of Valheim. Who knows? Who knows what my destiny has in store for me? Hard to tell. Best not to get too bogged down in it. Just take life day by day, you know? Take life day by day. Make sure to play with plenty of Valheim. Okay, so we've planted the turnip seeds. Let's go get those mushrooms, shall we? Let's put the cultivator back away. There you go, you can go back in this box. Actually, that box is full. You can go in this box. Oh look, some Grey Dwarf eyes. Yay! That's for ice cream. Let's go. That's for icy ice cream. Ice cream. That's actually ice cream in Japanese. I'm not even kidding. Ice cream in Japanese is ice cream. Ice cream. Anyway. So what do I usually have in #7 on my... I think I'm missing something again. I do this sometimes. Oh, that. Yeah, okay. No, I'm not missing anything. Good. Okay, nice. Just organising my inventory how I like it. There we go. Those wolves are making a big racket over there. Oh, where's our forge gone over here? We used to have a forge here. It's sort of missing. Is it over here? There it is. Ah, it needs a roof. Damn it. Are you using any mods or playing vanilla? We're still playing vanilla because we ain't completed the game yet. I think we'll only start modding once we complete the game. We've just got chickens. That's how far into the game we are. We've just got chickens. Look, this is our chicken coop. Actually, it's not. There's no chickens in this one, but there are going to be. But yeah, we've just got chickens by doing the seal tear and the plains. So we're doing the plains right now. And I need to go out and get some mushrooms for the... because we're having a food crisis. We weren't doing our farming like we should have been doing, and we've kind of... our food production has hit a bottleneck. So I need to... well, just the game has hit a bottleneck because we have no food, so... I'm going to get some food. So I need to farm some mushrooms, and... I don't know the best place to look for mushrooms, but I think I've marked some on the map. There we go. Mushrooms over there. So I think actually last stream we were farming mushrooms. Hey, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Thank you. Actually called a sub on YouTube. Sorry, I got my platforms mixed up. It's not called a follow on YouTube. Thanks for the sub. Let's go. Thank you for all the subs and support today, gamers. Thank you for the membership, Hebby. I appreciate it. May as well get some extra boar meat if I can, and deer meat. I'm looking for mushrooms. I'm looking for those mushies. It's a bit misty to go on a mushroom, you know, forage hunt, isn't it? I can hardly see in front of me. This mist is a bit mad. Phew! Says Fi. I'm done with a 64-hour work week. Doesn't help that it was also cold all week as well. Yep, that sounds like a bit of a week for you, Fi Moth. I hope you're gonna kick back and relax now, man. 64 hours of work. Heck yeah. Getting that bread, man. Getting that bread. Ooh, dandelions. Yeah, man, working in the cold, especially when you have a job like yours where you're actually outside in it, is can be pretty rough. I was doing that last year. I'm thankful I'm not doing it right now anymore. Of course, I was doing it for a lot less money. Yeah, on the bike. Doing Deliveroo in the winter. I was doing that last year in the winter. Yeah, that was rough, because the roads get so slippery too. I did crash a few times. A couple of times. Yeah. Crashing a motorbike is terrible. Wouldn't recommend. Just so slippery as well. Just slipping around on a motorbike also would not recommend. It's only got 2 wheels. It's kind of silly because if you slip on 2 wheels, you tend to fall off. If you slip on 4 wheels, you tend to, you know, be in a much better position, really. It can still be bad, but... yeah, also 4 wheels gives you a lot more traction, like, because you have 4 wheels, I guess. So you're less likely to slip in the first place. Yeah, and I hope within the next year or two I can get a bike again, or some kind of vehicle. I think probably I will get a bike to start with, or a scooter, because that's what I'll probably like. I imagine I'll start making enough money where I can afford a bike, and then maybe later maybe a car. But bike to start with, I think. It's cheaper to maintain, cheaper. Yeah, just cheaper. They're just cheaper than cars. Also, I like bikes. I like riding them. It's also a form of therapy. Motorbike. It's a good form of therapy for me. I love taking the bike out. Dandelions. So we need dandelions now for the chickens, so I'm making sure to pick up dandelions too if I can. I'm looking for raspberries, looking for mushrooms. How many mushrooms do I have so far? 3. I'm not doing very well at the mushroom hunt, am I? I punched a pig to death. Sonic says, I crashed my motorcycle a few years ago, scraped my whole left side and had problems walking 2 weeks afterwards. It sucks. Oh, that sounds bad. Yeah, that sounds bad. You got some road rash? So, yeah, I always had gear on. So when I ride a motorbike, I'm like of the mindset like, ATGAT, all the gear all the time. Is that right? All the gear. All the time. Yeah, ATGAT. Which basically means you're always wearing, like, boots, protective legs, protective jacket, helmet, gloves. I ride with ATGAT in mind. I never go on the bike without all the gear. So when I've fallen off, I haven't got road rash ever before. But I have hurt myself, like, from the impact of landing on the road. Road Rash was a great game, says Derek. Road Rash was a game? I don't actually know. I'm not actually familiar with that one. Oh, you know what? I should get raspberries too. I should be foraging for all kinds of things, really. I don't know why I've been avoiding raspberries now I think of it. Raspberries are important. I need those for health potions. I think. Need them for something. Full gear is a must, yeah. I think so. I was just stupid that one time. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, you think like, oh, it's going to be fine, like, just this one time. That's why I do the ATGAT thing, like, I could just keep that in mind, so even when I sometimes feel like, it'll be fine, I'm just going down here, I don't need, like, all the gear. Then I put on the gear anyway, as, like, a principle. Because you never know when you're going to fall off. Much better to fall off with the right protective gear, much better. Yeah, I'm glad you recovered from your road rash and you were nothing permanently injured, you know? At least it was just 2 weeks, not like forever, that you were incapacitated. That's good. Yeah, I also like, I'm an advocate for helmets in all kinds of extreme sport as well. Like, I think skateboarding, you should wear a helmet. I think cycling, you should wear a helmet. Because your brain is you. Don't hurt your brain. It's bad. Your brain is you, gamers. Your brain is you. You hurt your brain, you lose yourself. You don't want to lose yourself on the road like that. Or doing a skateboard trick. Boxing, you should wear a helmet. I agree, yeah. I mean, probably. Yeah, boxing, you probably... You know what? Just don't do boxing. Just don't do boxing. You're gonna get punched in the head. I mean, that's pretty much the only reason I don't box. I mean, only do boxing if you really, really, really want to do it, you know? But be aware that it's not good for your brain. I mean, you saw what happened to be honest, I don't know if Muhammad Ali, I don't think that was actually a boxing-related thing. I think he just got Parkinson's, to be honest, didn't he? I might be wrong, but yeah, plenty of boxers end up not in a good way in their midlife. I've got headgear for sparring when doing martial arts. Yeah, I've seen those things. They're probably best to wear those, yeah. Back was lurking. I took out some car insurance. Nice, dude. Gotta make sure you're all insured properly. To be honest, I should kill the shamans too, because they give me Grey Dwarf eyes, right? Yeah. I should kill them as well if I see them. Yeah, I'm out hunting for mushrooms. I haven't found many. I've found 3 so far. It turns out mushrooms are a bit of a problem. No mushrooms, you have no wolf skewers, you see. No mushrooms, no wolf skewers. And I don't think you can grow mushrooms in this game. Is there some kind of like, thing we can grow? You can get mistlens from tree roots, find a spawner and just kill everything that comes out for a while. The grey dwarf spawners. Yeah, for grey dwarf eyes, yeah. But for mushrooms, how do we farm mushrooms? I think the only way is to just look for them, right? Do you think the Black Forest is the best place for mushrooms, or should I be in the meadows? Well, we can get blueberries. Those are good still, aren't they? Blueberries are good for something. I don't know what, but they're good for something. I think like the Black Forest buffet or whatever needs blueberries, maybe. Did we get a new member on YouTube? Yes, we did. We got Hebby. Hebby Oregon. Thank you, Hebby Oregon. Hebby showed support. Black Forest and meadows for red mushrooms, says Tarek. Harder to see in the forest, though. But yeah, I haven't had much luck finding any mushrooms, to be honest. It's not been good here. Not being good for mushrooms. And my inventory is so full. I should have packed lighter, really. I should have packed lighter. I packed too heavy. Like, to be honest, I don't even need Mega Njord when I'm foraging for these things. They're not very heavy. A star deer. Did I get him? I got him. Okay, what can we throw away here? To be honest, all of this is good stuff. The bone fragments, I guess. The leather scraps, I guess. Yeah, deer hide is better than leather scraps because we're farming leather scraps. So they're they have less value to us now because we have massive supply of them. At night it's impossible to see mushrooms. Yeah, that might be the problem I had. Well, I've been looking for mushrooms in mist and then darkness. It was very misty in the meadows. Do we still need thistles? Do we still need thistles? I'm not sure if we do. Yeah, I overpacked for this. Note to self, don't overpack for the foraging expeditions. I've got way too many items on me. Mushrooms! Yay! We did it, gamers. We found some mushrooms. I'm gonna mark this on my map right here as mushrooms. Whenever I find mushrooms, I'm marking it, man. And blueberries too. Blueberries are quite easy to gather, I find. There are lots of blueberry bushes. Mushrooms are a little harder. Mushrooms! You know what? I think the Black Forest might be better for mushrooms than the meadows. Let's get grey dwarfs in as well for their eyes. So we can make ice cream again. The ice cream is still pretty good. Oh, also portals we need. We need their eyes for portals as well. Didn't even think of that. Hey, he didn't drop any eyes. What's wrong with him? He didn't have any eyes. How can you not have eyes? Oh well. Hey, girl, Rila. Good day, good day, good day. How you doing? Good day, mate. Gorilla's doing good. Nice, nice, nice. How have you been doing this week? Congrats on making it to the weekend. The link is working. Let me try installing it. Nice, Vanavi. I would recommend that only follow that link today if you're planning on playing this weekend. I'll be starting the game on Monday myself. So the campaign is active right now. We're doing a Once Human campaign. But I'm going to start on Monday. So feel free to play it this weekend if you want to get a head start. But I'll be playing myself on Monday. If I see any support come through on that campaign, it will add to the subathon though, so keep that in mind as well. So let's see here. I haven't seen any thing pop up on the activity feed yet for that campaign. But Vanavi says he's trying the link right now. I downloaded the game. Nice, dude. So if you play for 15 minutes, we can see if it works. So do you know the goals, Vanavi? If you look on my about page on Twitch, it will show the goals. Or in the description box of this live stream, if you can look at that as well. I've listed the goals already. There aren't very many goals for this campaign because it's a short one. It only lasts 10 days from now. It's a short sponsor. Which is good actually, because I didn't feel ready to do like another long one, to be honest. But this one popped up and it seems like a pretty decent one because it's a nice, you know, quick one, and it seems like a funny game. It seems like a pretty funny game, so I think we'll have good times with it. Multiplayer as well. Multiplayer so we can play with the community. Nice, got some more mushrooms. I think I got to get at least a stack of 50 of these things to make this worthwhile. A worthwhile trip. Gorilla as well. I finally got my dual PC set up. Ooh! Very nice. Dual PC setup. Let's go. So you got to start playing like Arc Raiders then. Get Arc Raiders going. Or some of these like cool dual streamy games. Dual streamy games. Yeah, enjoy setting that up, Gorilla. Okay. So that's the mountains there. I think that we're not going to find mushrooms in the mountains. So let's head back. Some piggies. Extra boar meat is good. No grey dwarf eyes on these grey dwarfs. Strange. Must be blind dwarves. No eye dwarves. Derek says I was playing Icarus with a 5-person group on the first map. Never played before. It's on hard mode. Pretty rough. We got seriously screwed over on Resource Run earlier. Oh damn, yeah, Icarus, that kind of new survival game, right? Vanavi says I'm going to play non-stop as long as I don't fall asleep. Nice, dude. $84 GB for Once Human. Is it that big? That's a big game, damn. That's a very big game. Setup has been challenging. Yeah, it is quite complicated having a dual PC setup. It is. But there are lots of tutorials online. Just look online at lots of tutorials and you can figure it out, I think. It's not too difficult with the tutorials. You'll figure it out. I'm tired as fuck being up all night gaming and joined this for the stream. Nice, Tarek. That's what I like to hear, man. Gaming binge. Let's go. Yeah, so Tarek was saying he's got a helmet for martial arts. Yeah, I do think, like, if you're doing a contact sport, you should definitely wear, like, the gear. At least protect yourself as much as you can. Because you're going to probably get hit in the head, and having something to protect you will be good. The thing is, though, you've also got to not get a false sense of security, because just because you have head protection doesn't mean that you can now take hits to the head. Because you definitely still can't do that. Like, the protective gear only protects you so much. It doesn't really... To be honest, it doesn't protect you that much in these contact sports because the helmets are quite thin, really. I mean, they do a damn good job of not getting you knocked out a lot of the time. Like in American football, like you can really take large tackles with those helmets, but the problem is the brain gets damaged. That's the problem. So you might not get knocked unconscious or even get a concussion, but you're taking hits, and the brain gets irreparably damaged every time you take a tackle. So. Yeah, pretty much the only reason I didn't get into boxing is because I was aware of the all the head trauma stuff, and I was just kind of like, I just don't want that, you know. I want my brain to keep functioning well into my old age, if I can do that, if possible. Yeah, otherwise I'll probably get into it because it looks hella fun. Like boxing, just any martial art, any kind of sport like that is super appealing to me. Yeah, it'd be fun for sure. I would like to box, but would not like the head trauma. But maybe because I don't like head trauma, I would get really good at dodging, and no one would ever be able to hit me. Because I'm so aware of, like, I don't want to get hit in the head, that maybe I'll just dodge every punch. And maybe I'd be an elite boxer, who knows? Maybe I could have been an elite boxer, avoiding every punch. You don't really get head trauma with jiu-jitsu. Yeah, I've heard that. You just kind of get your, like, biceps torn and stuff in jiu-jitsu. You get your, like, pecs torn, biceps torn, shoulders dislocated. But yeah, you get less head trauma because you're just going for, like, grapples. Grapples and locks. Yeah, maybe I'll get into jiu-jitsu one day, maybe. Headgear makes it harder to see because it blocks your peripheral vision, and also people hit you harder because they think you are protected. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Tarek. Like, it might make it worse in that kind of sport. It might make it worse in that kind of sport because then people think they can just, like, hit you really hard because you have protection on. I mean, it's the same reason in boxing that the head trauma went up when they added gloves. Because with the gloves, people just hit as hard as possible. When they didn't have gloves, they wouldn't hit that hard because it would hurt your hands. So, they hit harder now in boxing because they added gloves. So they added gloves to kind of protect people, but in the end it made it worse for, you know, knockouts and concussions and stuff. I think, like, bare knuckle boxing is actually, like, safer than normal boxing, in a way. I think you get more, like, cuts, though, on your face and stuff from bare knuckle, but you get less head trauma and stuff. I can see you doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Oh, really? I used to do karate. I really liked it, but unfortunately, that's one of the things that my parents did that was quite bad. Was they stopped me doing karate lessons. Just because I guess they didn't want to take me anymore or something. I don't know why. But yeah, I used to love it when I was a kid, and then they just said I couldn't go anymore, and I cried. And the reasons they gave didn't really make sense. I think they just were tired of taking me there. Yeah, loved karate. I got what belt did I get to? Brown belt, purple tag, or something like that. I got, like, pretty close to getting the black belt. Only a couple belts off black belt, something like that. In jiu-jitsu, you just ruin your joints instead of your brain. Well, I think that the thing is, like, it's just dangerous because, like, you're struggling against someone else's force, so, like, you can tear yourself, because, you know, someone can get you in a bad lock, and then you can, like, try to escape and hurt yourself that way. It's just those kinds of injuries. Dislocations and stuff. How are we doing for mushrooms now? I have 31. We've been finding some. I keep trying to pick up thistles, but I can't carry any. It's sad. Sad state of affairs when you can't carry any more thistles. I don't know if we really need them at the moment, though, thistles. Also, they're quite easy to farm because they glow. So they're easy to see. Mushrooms are a nightmare because they're just little brown things on the floor. They're hard to see. They're hard to see, you see. That's the problem. You know what? I don't have any rested in this game. That was a bad idea. I should have got rested before I went out hunting. I mean foraging. Just looking for mushrooms. Oh yeah, grey dwarves. Wait, actually I'm going to kill you all because you have eyes that I need. Can I have your eyes? I need to make ice cream from them. Also, we need portals. Yeah, the eyes are very useful. Oh, 7! They don't drop eyes every time, do they? They don't always drop eyes. I always thought they did. But they don't. They don't drop them all the time. Aren't the berries so satisfying? I find blueberries to be very satisfying to pick in this game. They're very nice to pick. I like getting blueberries. Maybe it's because I also like blueberries. I eat blueberries almost every day. Bit of a superfood they are. And they taste good. I love blueberries. Rich in antioxidants. They're good for me. And they're good for my... And they're blue, which is just fun. Not many things are blue in there. In the food world, really. They're a nice shade of blue. Actually, they're more like purple. They're not really blue. You know, the insides of blueberries are actually kind of green. The outsides are kind of bluish. The insides are like green. Everyone's talking about their martial artist commendations in the chat. The martial arts experience, I should say. Gorilla tried Wing Chun. Wing Chun is cool because isn't that the one where you have the wooden thing that you hit with your hands? That looks fun. That's the one Jackie Chan knows. He knows how to do that. Hey, Ultra! Welcome, Ultra. We're playing some Valheim. Didn't realise you were on. Yeah, we every Saturday I do with this the subathon. Uncapped subathon, we've got an hour 22 remaining. I really hope today is a nice long subathon because I am ready to game forever at the moment. I have supplies. I've got some Diet Coke and I've got a straw to drink it with. That's all I need to game forever. I've got infinite Diet Cokes again. Or should I say I bought 6 of them, which is basically the same as infinite to me. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to drink 6 Diet Cokes, so it may as well be infinite. Okay, I can't see any mushrooms here. I think this was a bad way to go. Maybe we'll go all the way around the mountain and hope to find some more mushrooms. It's a big copper deposit here. Oh, we've put it on the map already. If we ever need copper, we know where to go. Gorilla does Muay Thai. Tarek mostly trained Wing Chun. Oh. Wing Chun too slow. So you're saying Wing Chun starts out slow? but it gets better. Well, yeah, it doesn't seem slow when Jackie Chan does it. When Jackie Chan does it, it seems like pretty fast to me. But maybe it starts off like learning the basics is probably pretty slow, and then you gets more advanced maybe. Gets faster. Yeah, so learning needs to start simple, says Terek. I see, I see. Are you saying blueberries or booberries? I'm saying blueberries with an L. Blueberries. Blueberries. I have a wooden dummy at home. It's great to train on, says Terek. Yeah, the wooden dummy. Yeah, those things are awesome. Well, they look really fun. It's like a wooden thing with sticks coming out of it, and you just like hit it with your hands in cool ways. Ultra says I should make my tea. It's getting late, just being proper lazy. What are you having for tea, Ultra? Weren't you the one that had the toast with mac and cheese and like ketchup? That is such a me food, by the way. I knew exactly what that tasted like because I've done that before. Mac and cheese on toast with like sauce. I think it was ketchup, right? What kind of sauce did you put on that? I heard boob. I'm not sure what that says about me. Probably just that you're like most humans on Earth and you like boobs, probably. I reckon like 90% of people are boob positive. Positive about the boobs. Because that's where milk comes from. Like we used to, that's where we used to get our nutrition when we were babies. First substance that ever entered our bodies. Boob milk. And if you were on bottles, you know what? You were jealous of the one... you saw the other babies drinking from boobs, and you probably developed a complex. And now you like boobs even more, if you're bottle fed. Because you always wanted the boob, but you had to go for bottles instead. Hey look, one of my corpses is here. What's in here? Oh look, wood! Well, that's kind of useful. Well, I'll just leave that there. I found a death box there. How nice. A death box with some wood. I wonder how long ago that was when I died there. Hola! Melira. Hello, Melira. It's the delicious Melira. She's here to party. How you doing? Aye, that was me thinking of broccoli and spinach risotto. Very nice, man. Very nice. Eating like a king. Broccoli and spinach risotto, very nice. I like a risotto. The only problem with risotto, so my mum went through a phase of making risotto too much. We had too many risottos, my family. So we're all kind of like, we don't like risotto that much. My brothers and sisters, we don't really like risotto that much. Like, well, of course, like, I appreciate risotto. It's a very nice dish, but my mum used to make it too much. And so now I'm just kind of like, I've eaten too many risottos in my life, you know? She would always make mushroom risotto, and to be honest, it was pretty banging, but I also just ate too much of it. I got bored of it. I'm still bored of it. But yeah, she used to make a nice mushroom risotto with brie on top. Like melted brie. It was really good. So that's an idea for you to try. A mushroom risotto, and then you get brie, and you slice the brie, and you lay it on top of the risotto and melt it. Maybe bake it in the oven to really, like, get that brie to melt nicely. And that's a very nice dish. It's good for using up leftover veg. Yeah, it is, yeah. And stock as well. I love a risotto, except I don't, because I used to eat too much of it back in the day. Back in my youth. Which I'm long past now. I'm into my golden years now. Twilight years. Meanwhile, let's catch up with chat. Chat's been a mix of tech talk and martial arts moves. Gelrilla's dual PC setup saga continues, while Terek battles with hard mode in Icarus. BJJ and Wing Chun exchanges have us dodging joint injuries instead of head trauma. Heck yeah. Meanwhile, Ultrachronic is torn between tea and risotto. No, he was thinking about what he was having for tea, you silly AI. You got confused, didn't you? And Terek's Lotto Luck as well. Not quite hitting the jackpot. Tech takedowns. No, sorry. Hashtag tech takedowns and hashtag martial arts mishaps. I thought you were trying to decide between tea and risotto. Obviously the choice is risotto. Like, why would you want tea instead of risotto? One's a drink and one's a rice. Always rice over. Always eating over drinking, I think. For me, anyway. Unless I'm already full. Then it's only eating if it's dessert. Like, if it's dessert, then still eating. But, if I'm full and I can only fit drink inside, then drink, I guess. Until I'm less full again, then back to food. Can't wait for Christmas, gamers. I'm going to eat a lot of food on Christmas Day, I think. Yep, it's going to be good. Going to do the older binge eat on Christmas Day. It's going to be good. It's like the only time of year where I let myself do that, really. It's the one day of the year where I eat so much that I feel like I'm going to be sick. The most wonderful time of the year. Dumpty, 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 and lots of beer. I don't think I will drink beer this year. I'm still doing the no alcohol thing. You know what? The no alcohol thing, I think it's good. I like the no alcohol thing. I might get some 0% beers maybe, so I can pretend I'm drinking beer. Yeah, it's been good for me, man. Like the everyone. I don't know why I said man to, you know, talk to all of you since some of you aren't men. But yeah, it's the most. I think it's good for me. Like I'm at the point now where I don't even care that I'm not drinking. I did like get a slight craving for a beer the other day, but then I was like, nah, I'll just have like a Diet Coke, you know. Just have a Diet Coke. Kind of tastes better than a beer, to be honest. Depends on if it's an alcoholic or non-alcoholic drink, says Ultra. Oh yeah, then always like the alcohol, right? Beer is quite delicious, it is. But I don't really crave it the same way I used to. Like before I'd be like, you know what would be good right now? A beer. But now I'm thinking like, you know what? I don't need it. And if I drink right now, then it's just going to make working tomorrow harder. And I kind of need to work at the moment most. Like I need to stay disciplined, consistent right now. So yeah, it's better that I don't partake. I know different strokes for different folks. I know some people it doesn't affect them that way, but for me, if I drink even a couple of beers, I'll just be very... I know I'll be very undisciplined tomorrow. Maybe I'll drink even 2 more beers tomorrow, you know. God damn, why are all these Grey Dwarfs so powerful? They might actually kill me. This might be the mob that gets me, you know. Or Moda is bloody powerful, though. This is a big mob. Holy shit. Oh, luckily it slows them. That really helps. This hammer slows them down. I should maybe be using the axe. It's much stronger against them. There you go. I forgot that they were tree people. Oh, this is good. I need Grey Dwarf eyes. Thank you. Oh, the axe is really good against them. Very nice. Cool. I think I'm going to get quite a few Grey Dwarf eyes from that. Yep. We're going to be able to make more portals, more ice cream, and everything's going to be jolly this Christmas. That's for sure. We'll be making lots of ice cream for Christmas. Ice cream. Ice cream for ice cream. Ah. God, the Black Forest can be a nightmare at night. Did you see how many Grey Dwarfs were chasing me? That was insane. That was a lot of Grey Dwarfs. Holy moly. That was a lot of Grey Dwarfs. Like a whole gang after me. A whole, like, family plus extended family plus, you know, friends of family. That's what it was. It's a bloody raid. was like I was the boss and they were raiding me. It was like a 50-man World of Warcraft raid. That's what it was. They thought I was a boss like... what's that dragon in World of Warcraft? Molten Core? I can't remember, but it's like they were trying to do Molten Core 50-man raid. And I was the dragon boss. And also, they got wiped by me, so that's kind of embarrassing. That was a big raid to all get wiped that quickly. As soon as I brought out the axe, they had nothing to say anymore. I'm going to catch up with chat quickly. 1 hour 10 remaining on the subathon, gamers. Yeah, torn between tea and risotto, exactly. The AI got confused there. Silly AI. AI hallucinates sometimes, you got to remember that. Are you going to play Monsters and Memories when it comes out, says Muffin. What's Monsters and Memories? I haven't heard of it. 3 hours K and after, if I see if it's starting on W7. Wait, what does that mean? 3 hours K and after I see if it's starting on W7. What does that mean, Vanavi? Is that about the game? Oh, you see if it starts on Windows 7. Oh, I see. Oh, because you have to download it. Oh, yeah, because it's a big game. Sorry, I didn't understand what you were saying, but I realise what you're saying now. So, Vanavi's trying to install the new game Once Human for the new campaign we're doing. I'm going to start playing that game on Monday. So the game's Once Human. I've got a special link that you need to click on to download the game. Don't download it without clicking the link, because that won't count to the campaign. So yeah, don't download it without clicking the special link. Make sure you're going through the link. Hey, thank you for the posture check, Red Hot Jilly. My posture is perfect today. Are you going to give people presents in Valheim? I think so, yeah. I think we'll have to. Let's make sure we're giving out presents to everyone. Should we do Secret Santa? Let's do Secret Santa in the Discord for Valheim. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. We'll do a Secret Santa. I'm drinking beer right now. Heck yeah! Delicious. You never come across as a big drinker anyway. No, not really. I mean, I used to be when I was younger. Like most people on this island. Ultra. Like most people on this island, I was a big drinker when I was younger, but I've just kind of drank less and less over time, and now I'm at the point where I'm hardly drinking anything at all. Like, I can't even be bothered to... Like, you know, at like social events when it's like... Before I would drink at social events like a glass or two of wine or some beers, but now I can't even be bothered to do that. I'm fine just having like the non-alcoholic options. And then it helps me stay consistent with my streaming and my YouTube stuff at the moment, if I just don't drink at all. Booze brings you down big time. Yeah, that's what happens to me, Tarek. It affects me in a way where I'm less likely to do the work I need to do, kind of. So it's not exactly good for me right now to do. But I do like the... Yeah, to be honest, the 0% alcohol beers taste pretty good, to be honest. They're not so bad, so... If I do really want the taste of a beer, I can just have a 0 alcohol beer. I should probably just say dinner to save confusion, says Ultra. Nah, say tea. That's what you were raised to say. I understand tea. Monsters and Memories is like old school style MMO like EverQuest. The entire community of older school MMOs are really pumped about it in alpha testing now. So I've heard that a lot of people are playing Where Winds Meet. Should I play Where Winds Meet? I might play that one. I actually applied to their curator program today. So Izzy sent me, one of our Discord mods, Izzy, sent me a link to apply to the creator platform for Where Winds Meet, and I applied. I don't know if they'll accept me because I think they want people that are already making content on their game, which I'm not doing. So if they don't let me in, then I probably won't play the game. Unless I decide to play the game to then get the application done, because at the moment I think they're saying that 30% of my content has to be Where Winds Meet to join the program. And I think maybe they want me to have that before I apply. But I applied anyway. Let's see if they let me in. See if they let me in, I'll be playing Where Winds Meet. It looks like a good game, so it'll be good if they let me in. The program. Jelly is Melira. But now she's Jellyra. Why didn't you just call yourself Jellyra? Jellyra. Jellyra. New year, new me, says Jelly. You should make an account on Bilibili. What's Bilibili? And post videos there. I don't know what Bilibili is. Is that a new like YouTube platform or something? How do we draw names for Secret Santa? I'll set it up. I'll set it up. So usually you use a website. There's like websites that do it for you. I'll just join like one of those websites like Elfster, and I'll get you all Secret Santa'd into the program. It's kind of the Chinese YouTube, says Vanavi. Do you think people in China will like my videos? Imagine 45 million views Chinese see your videos. Oh yeah, wait a second. China has so many people. Right, you're actually a genius, Vanavi. Well done. Yeah, I should post on Bilibili because they have like so many people in China. That's good. Like, do they not have YouTube over there? Maybe they don't have YouTube in China. I know that Chinese, their internet's pretty like locked down, you know. So I don't know if they actually have YouTube anymore. Or if they ever had it. I just came home from a Korean barbecue. And I've never been fuller. Ooh, damn! Dang, that's cool. So did you go to a Korean barbecue place? Or did you go to someone's house and they were doing Korean barbecue? I don't see the point in only having a couple of beers. Just gives you a restless night's sleep, get drunk and have fun. Yeah, well, the thing is that I think the more you drink, the more negatives you'll actually have the next day, you know? So, like, I do see the point in a couple of beers because it's just like... It tastes good, you have a nice... It's good for socializing, and you don't get drunk or anything, but it lifts you in a little way, you know? Like, having a couple of beers, you feel something. You don't really feel like drunk or anything, but it's not like you're not completely feeling nothing off 2 beers. Something's happening. So yeah, I was doing that for quite a while, like, have like a beer or 2 here and there. But now I can't even be bothered to do that. I'm just like, it's just better if I have a Diet Coke or something like that. Because also beer is calories, and I'm trying to lose weight as well. Like, beer is a lot of calories. It's like 140 calories per small beer. So it's even more if you have a pint. Probably like 200 calories if you have a pint. So, yeah, it's quite high in calories. And it's not like good nutrients in there or anything. It's like the worst... It's like the most empty calories you can have is probably like from alcohol, right? The most empty calories possible is from alcohol. It's probably even worse than sugar. So if you think about it that way, it's worse than having 200 grams... not 200 grams, but 200 calories worth of sugar. Which is about... it's quite a lot of sugar, really. So yeah, I would say alcohol's worse for you than sugar, I would say. It's the worst, it's the worst source of calories. So if we have 200 calories worth of sugar, which is about a pint of beer, and we divide that by 4 to get the amount of sugar in grams, that's 50 grams of sugar. So each beer is, if you think about it that way, each beer you drink, it's worse than just having 50 grams of sugar. That's like having a Coca-Cola. It's even worse, you know? It's even worse than having a Coca-Cola, full sugar. Because a Coca-Cola is like 49 grams of sugar or something, so it's pretty close to 50. Is that right? Is that how much sugar is in a can of Coke? It sounds wrong. It just sounds like so much, but I think it's right, actually. Or maybe it's 39 grams of sugar in a Coke. But yeah, still though, I mean, beer is nice. I can't deny it's nice. Yeah, it's 39. So yeah, it is better than having a Coke because it's less calories. And it's in a form that's better for you. I think sugar is actually better for you than alcohol. If you think about it like sugar versus alcohol. Dun 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 dun. Which is worse for you? I think it's alcohol. But sugar's pretty bad as well. I lived in China for 12 months, says Tarek. Nice. We all just used VPNs and access whatever we wanted. Yes, so that's what I'm assuming a lot of people in China do. But I also assume a lot of people in China don't do that. So it's only going to be the real tech-savvy people who are also, by the way, comfortable with doing that. Because I think if you get found out that you're using a VPN and accessing things you shouldn't be, then you're going to get in big trouble in China. So there's probably some fear aspect going on as well. Like maybe some people use the VPN without much fear, but it'd be pretty scary to use that if you have fear of getting in trouble of like accessing sites. You shouldn't. But yeah, VPN is connected to the World Wide Web, but a lot of things are blocked. So yeah, a VPN will probably get around most things. Although I think in some countries, like, doesn't North Korea have even stricter internet laws? And I think they don't even have the internet there. So I think in North Korea, they have their own version of the internet. It's like a local internet that's only North Korea. So that's the next level up from China. So China does actually have the internet, like the World Wide Web, but a lot of things are blocked, and you can get around it maybe using a VPN or whatever. You might get in trouble doing that. But then North Korea they basically don't have the internet for most people that they can access. They have their own version. Like the North Korean internet, where they basically just, they delete everything related to South Korea. Like, say if there's a South Korean Olympian, and a video game releases in North Korea, that video game won't have any South Korean Olympians or athletes. So say it's a football game, they'll delete all the South Korean footballers from the game. It's pretty crazy. This is real, by the way, I'm not kidding. This is actually the state of affairs in North Korea with the censorship. So they'll censor any positive things to do with South Korea in North Korea. And their internet is completely, like, locked off. So their phones don't even have Wi-Fi in North Korea. So if you buy a phone, like an Android phone or whatever, it doesn't have Wi-Fi. They disable the Wi-Fi, so you can't connect to the internet through, a Wi-Fi access point. You have to use their own, 4G or whatever they have to connect to their local thing. The special North Korean internet, which apparently the download speeds are super slow as well. Oh, you went to a Korean barbecue place, like a restaurant? Nice. The meat was so good. Nice. I've never had a Korean barbecue, I don't think. Ultra says next day is future me's problem. That is true. That is true. It's not your problem, it's future you's problem. Alcohol, 7 calories per gram. It's the 4th macro. Yeah. Yeah, so it's the 4th macro, but it is like, I think it's the worst for you out of all of them. Both are bad, yeah. Sugar's a bit complicated though, because it really does depend on what you're doing. So for example, sugar can be healthy for you. You know when sugar's healthy? When you're running a marathon and you need extra carbs to keep running the marathon, to win the marathon. Then it's probably very advisable to drink some glucose. Get some sugar in you, like load that sugar up. If you're not doing that though, then it's bad. But yeah, it really depends on what you're doing, what you need, what kind of fueling needs you have. I think different people have different fueling needs, depending on genetics, but also depending on what you're actually doing. Some activities require sugar for peak performance. Because if you try to get your sugar, you can't eat like a pasta or like a rice and beans dinner while you're running a marathon. Also, it probably wouldn't digest very well while you're exercising. Wouldn't be a good idea. You can do that before the race. No, you can't do it during the race. If you're like working your body really hard, you need sugar. Yeah, it can be beneficial for like high performance athletes or high performance exercise if you're pushing your body. I mean, I've had really good success using eating like really fast acting carbs before and during a run. I've had really good success with that. And I was still losing weight doing that. So I was losing a lot of weight when I was fueling for my runs really hard with loads of carbs. Because what would happen is the run would be like go really well because my body would be like properly fueled. And then I guess I'd burn a lot of calories doing that, like pushing my body. So yeah, it was working really well for a while. So I was basically eating my normal diet, but then before a run I would eat like a lot of carbs. I think I was doing 120 grams of carb, which is a lot of eating bread. Or I was. So what I would do is have white bread with honey. That was a good way. Or like pasta, just anything with carbs in. So I was having like honey, pasta, white rice, It needs to be like easily digestible before a run, because otherwise you're not going to, you know, you're going to get indigestion. But yeah, I was doing that for a while and that was working really well. I'm not doing that at the moment, but my diet's like 40% carbs, so I usually, you know, my runs are decent on what I'm eating right now. They would be better if maybe I should do some pre-fueling. I think if the run's like an hour long, I'll fuel up before it, because I think it's beneficial in that case to fuel up before the run with some extra carbs. Let's go. How many mushrooms do I have? Not enough. My diet's only 5% carbs. Yeah, you're on that keto thing. I think keto can work really well in certain, you know, if you have certain goals, ketos can be really good. Yeah, I have tried keto before. I didn't find it was for me in the end. I think the way my lifestyle works, I like to have carbs. Most of my carbs are from the slower digesting kind, though, like complex carbs. So, like, I'm eating, like, rice and beans twice a day at the moment, and I'm having, what other carbs do I have? Carbs from fruit. So I had, like, kiwis and blueberries today. Those are both, like, pretty low GI carbs. Kiwis and blueberries. Yeah, so low GI carbs is what I eat, or at least I don't eat fast-acting carbs a lot of the time. Yeah, but I definitely don't avoid carbs. I'm having like 40% of my calories from carbs, and then 30 from fat and 30 from protein. Those are my macros. I like those macros. They seem to work well for me. Because I like to do like pretty high-intensity exercise, and I find without the carbs I do struggle. Like, I like to push myself pretty hard in workouts. That's just the way my body works. Like, so if I don't have the carbs, I'll try to push myself, and it just, like, will feel horrible because my muscles won't be filled with the glycogen or whatever that they want. But yeah, you do become, like, fat adapted after a while, and I've heard that's good. I don't know if I ever got fat adapted. I don't know how long that takes, but I was doing low carb for quite a while, so I probably did become fat adapted at some point. I remember one thing that I found was difficult was just doing my like physics coursework was hard when I was doing keto or doing like low carb. And I think it's because when you're doing like deep calculations, like doing physics or something that's really difficult with your brain, I think maybe the brain just like really wants carbs to do that stuff. I don't know. Or at least in my case, it seemed that I was struggling with the course I was doing at uni. And as soon as I added carbs back in, I was doing just fine. Then it was easy again. I don't know if maybe it's just coincidence, but it seemed that my like work was easier with some carbs back into my diet. Yeah, I was eating like low carb. So this is back. So I was eating meat for like 2 years back when I was like 20. No, when was this? I was like 24 or something? 24, yeah, something like that. And I was, yeah, it was in my early 20s, that's for sure. And I was eating meat at the time, because I took like a break from vegetarianism for a while. And so my diet was mainly like things like chicken and veggies, but like broccoli, nothing like super high carb. And I wouldn't eat any real carbs at the time. Yeah, pretty much like no real carbs. The only carbs I get is from like the small amount from like veggies. And not any starchy veggies. Yeah, and I would eat things like beef mince and stuff. Beef mince, chicken, that kind of stuff. Can't remember my diet exactly. But I was going for like low carb at the time. It did work for my body composition. It was worked for like getting lean. It definitely worked really well for physique goals. Like low carb is really good for like just losing weight and getting lean, like low body fat. That's what it was really good for. Also, energy did feel pretty stable. Stable energy. Bring back ad squats, says Ultra. Yeah, I'm thinking of bringing those back at some point. Yeah, like exercise during the ads and stuff. I went on a run yesterday. I need to get back into... Well, I am back into exercising. I didn't actually exercise today. But I will on Monday for sure. Needed to break the seal with that run on yesterday. Sorry. Yeah, the run yesterday broke the seal, so I'm back into exercising again. Takes up to 4 weeks to get fat adapted, says Tarek. The brain likes sugar. Yeah, my brain likes the carbs. It loves it. But it also likes the other things too, fats and proteins, that's for sure. Tarek says you can fast track it by fasting, so you can fast to get fat adapted faster. That's interesting. I mean, I'm probably like because I do like intermittent fasting, so I'm probably semi-fat adapted, right? Because I go pretty long in eating windows without eating. I think that's probably important when you are eating carbs. Maybe like a bit of intermittent fasting is important for everyone. Just so your body switches between, you know, different storage, just so your body switches to using different fuels. I think it's good for you to your body to switch, not just stay on one fuel all the time. But I've heard that like surviving off the fats, it's supposed to be very healing for the body. Like it's healing for a lot of systems in the body to be surviving off without carbs. It's almost like carbs are kind of like they're a more high octane fuel, but they're also like... This is how I think about it. It's kind of like carbs are kind of like a more high octane fuel, but they're also kind of like more stressful for the body to like use all the time, if you think it, like kind of like that. That's how I think about it. Whereas the fats are kind of like a slower burning kind of energy. It's kind of like puts you in a more restful state. Puts the body system into a more reparative state, I think. Because I've heard it's great for reversing a lot of chronic illnesses. Like keto or getting into the fat adapted state for a long period of time. Hey Crystal. Vanavi says I talked to a friend who is a digestive system doctor and he says the brain is the most dangerous organ. He likes sweets like energy and dopamine. Yeah. Yeah, the brain likes the sweets, that's true. That's where the cravings come from for sugar. It's from your brain. The brain is like, give me the sugar. So I can zoom. He says the rest of the organs give orders to eat. Oh yeah. So the brain's the only organ that gives the orders to eat sugar and smoke and stuff. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, the brain can be the most dangerous organ. That's right. I'm eating sugar right now. That's because you're a jelly bean. Of course you're eating sugar, or you're... If a jelly bean stops eating sugar, it dies, right? Because it dries out. Shrivels up. How you doing, Crystal? There's a nutritional ketosis and therapeutic ketosis. The latter is at a higher fat adaptation level, usually for diabetics and other conditions. So therapeutic ketosis, you're saying it goes even more like carb restricted? So you said you're at 5%, so what's that? Would that be normal ketosis, or would that be like... But yeah, therapeutic ketosis, that's good for diabetics, isn't it? Been building for 3 days in Valheim, 3 days RAL, nice. How about yourself? Well, I've been trying to find mushrooms, but I've got 44. Hey, we almost got a full stack, but we'll burn through this stack really fast making wolf skewers. But yeah, we just need a few more mushrooms and we got a full stack. But I've been picking mushrooms because we had a food crisis in this game. We ran out of food, so I've been collecting, I've been foraging for mushrooms to make wolf skewers. Because then I have the fuel I need to play the game. Going on a mushroom grind. And I was planting turnips as well. Yeah, I'm doing well. We're also doing a subathon today. 46 minutes left on the timer. It's going to be a shame if I have to say goodbye to you early tonight, gamers, because I would love to stay on tonight and get real crazy. Yeah, I find that this game is like a... The first few hours are like setup, and then you get really into it. So we haven't really got super into the game right now. I'm still doing the setup phase of like, okay, we need food. So I'm looking for... Hey, look, there are wolves. Our wolves are hunting the deer out here. That's funny. So I'm still foraging for the mushrooms we need and stuff like that, doing the setup phase. Yeah, this game is a lot of... There's quite a lot of grinding late game to this game, because you start to need... You start to require all these things that need a lot of materials, and the materials can be sourced from all over the world. So, for example, right now, the bottleneck was, oh, I have no mushrooms. So now I'm having to forage mushrooms so that I can make these good recipes so I can survive out there in the plains, so that then I can, you know, farm the plains and get the stuff from the plains to get the better gear to then get into the Mistlands. So that's where I am right now. I'm trying to find mushrooms so I can get into the Mistlands, because I ran out of mushrooms. Yeah, that's kind of how this game functions. It gets pretty like, gets a bit more grindy the later stages you're in the game, you know? Because you just require more things, require more infrastructure and materials to progress. But I also think that's a strength of the game. I think it's fun. I think it is fun. I like the gameplay loop a lot in this game. Also, if you get your prep really on point, it doesn't actually take that much prep. It's just because we were a bit lacking on the farming for a while and the foraging, so we kind of hit a bottleneck now. But we didn't have to hit this bottleneck. We could have been more strategic and made sure we didn't run out so soon of these materials. I mean, at some stages we've had so much food in this game, and then we've hit a point where now we have no food. Like, we were oversupplied for a long time, and suddenly we've hit a bit of a famine. The Viking famine. Also, I forgot to get rested again, which doesn't help things. I'm getting a lot of dandelions. These are to feed the chickens. We have chickens now. So the chickens are going to bring a new age of abundance to us, I think, because they're going to start laying eggs. And we can use eggs to make omelets, which seems like a really good stamina food. And combined with some of the health foods we can make now, it's going to be a good time. Yeah, those eggs are going to be great. And also the chickens, which we can also roast, I think. I think we can roast the chickens, so we can get eggs and chickens. And roast the chickens, eat the eggs, and... It's going to be a good time. New age of abundance, baby. Crystal says, I just got to the Mistlands. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're getting there pretty soon. I mean, I say that. It'll probably be next week or the week after where we get to Mistlands. Unless the subathon goes crazy, and then we might hit Mistlands tonight. Who knows? If the subathon continues... If the timer continues to go, then I'll keep playing. I'll play for as long as possible. I could be playing all night into the morning. Who knows? So last week, actually, we had a really great subathon. I was playing until really late. That was great, actually. Last week, we had an unexpectedly good subathon. And I was playing until very late at night, and it was fantastic. It did eventually hit 0, though. And yeah, it was a good time. Yeah, we got a raid last week from Dana Ray, who, brought about, 90 viewers over here. It was pretty crazy. And not only was it 90 viewers, it was 90 viewers that like to gift out subs. So that went pretty crazy. Very generous, her viewers are. Dinner's ready. Oh, heck yeah. Ultra's having some risotto spinach and... Is it mushroom? I think I've forgotten what you're having. Well, I've forgotten what kind of... I'm hunting for mushrooms, so now I've changed what your risotto recipe is. I don't think it was mushroom, was it? I'm going to look at chat again. But you're having risotto. Or risotto. Oh yeah, broccoli and spinach risotto. There you go. Is it like a cream sauce? I find that like green things go well with a cream sauce. Like broccoli goes very well with the cream sauce. And spinach. Yeah, they both go well with the cream sauce. Hey, Tarek, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Let's go. Your patronage is very much appreciated, Tarek. You honor me with this. I think that was a gifted from Tarek, right? Yeah, thank you, Tarek. A gifted for Crystal. Let's go. Epic. Tarek's a gifting machine. Seriously. Appreciate you keeping the Valheim journey going strong. Cheers. Chop! Chop the grey dwarves. Chop them down. So we can have our ice cream and portals. So I've said there were mushrooms over here. Have we got all the mushrooms yet? No. I marked mushrooms here once upon a time. Maybe there are still mushrooms there, maybe. Maybe. Maybe there are still mushrooms over here. That would be nice, wouldn't it, my dear? Mushrooms. 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 Where are the mushrooms? Where are the mushrooms? There are no mushrooms. Nope, no mushrooms here anymore. Oh wait, yes there are. Yay! There are mushrooms. Hey, hey, stop killing me. Uh-oh. I was stuck on my inventory. Poor grey dwarf. Do you have any eyes on you? No, he didn't. Didn't have any eyes. So yeah, it is hard to see mushrooms in the dark. That is a problem, isn't it? But we just got... I think we just got... Oh, we're close to 50 mushrooms. Be nice if I could find like 2 more of these things. Yeah, it looks like finding mushrooms in the dark is a bit of a nightmare. Maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Finding mushrooms in the dark. Finding mushrooms in the dark. We're almost done though. We almost have 50. That's the goal. I won't leave with it until I have 50. That's a dandelion. I wish we could grow our own mushrooms in this game. They need to have a mushroom making machine or something. Mushrooms are actually so easy to grow in real life. They're the easiest thing to grow ever. You basically just inject a bag of like substrate with and the substrate can be like chickpeas, but they have to be like, ooh. It can be something like chickpeas, but they have to be like sterilized or they'll grow mold. But yeah, you just inject substrate with some spores and just leave it in sort of a room temperature place in the dark. And then it just grows loads of mycelium all over it. And then once the mycelium is spread enough, you turn a light bulb on for half the time with the mushrooms. And then they just like grow like mad. It's like every day you pick more and more mushrooms. It's crazy. It's crazy how many mushrooms just keep sprouting out. I kind of want to... I might get into growing my own mushrooms soon because I love mushrooms, but they're quite expensive at the shops. They're quite expensive. Yeah, mushrooms are quite expensive for what they are because they're not very many, like... They're not very many calories or anything. They're just kind of... You know, and they grow so easy. I don't know why they're so expensive. Like, it would be... I think it's cheaper to grow them yourselves. Oh, it should be, because I can get the chickpeas... Or whatever, or whatever substrate is the cheapest. I don't know what's the cheapest substrate for mushrooms, but... And then I just get the spores, and then I just grow mushrooms forever. Easy. Maybe I'll just grow them in the compost bin. We have a compost bin outside. Maybe I'll just, like, inject the compost bin with some mushroom spawns and see if it grows mushrooms. That'd be pretty sick. Join us, Crystal. Join us. Join the party. Join the Korok army. Got sushi today. Let's go. What kind of sushi? California rolls? Did you get those California rolls? Avocado and salmon, maybe? And rice? Crystal's gonna... Oh yeah, wait, you play Valheim, Crystal? Yeah, you should pop into the stream server. Heck yeah. I didn't put 2 and 2 together there. Tarek, you're a genius gifting a sub to Crystal. Now they can play with us. Yeah, so if you want the server deets, they're in the Discord, on the KorokuGaming Discord. I'll link you the Discord here. Oh no, you have you're on the Discord already, aren't you, actually, I think? Yeah, so if you haven't got the server deets yet, it's in the Korok area of the Discord. If you can't see the Korok area yet, you just need to link your Twitch and your Discord, and then it will pop up there. What are you doing? Hello, H1987R. Welcome back. We're doing some Valheim. This is an uncapped subathon. We've got 40 minutes remaining. Any support given to the stream today in the form of subs, bits, YouTube memberships, super chats, that kind of thing, or even follows on Twitch work as well, but any support like that given will convert into time on the subathon timer. It's uncapped, so it could run forever. There's no cap on it. But we got 40 minutes remaining right now. So once the timer hits 0, I will be saying adieu and leaving. And it will be a sorrowful adieu, because I would like to play Valheim forever. I would like that. I would like to play it all night into the morning. That's my wish. That is my wish, Mr. Deer. Also, there's an alternate way of supporting the stream as well, which is to join the Once Human campaign that I'm currently running. So for that, you need to follow my special link that will take you to a place to download the game. And you just play the game, and that supports the stream as well. And that will also convert into time on the subathon timer. Yeah, we're doing the Once Human campaign. I'll just link it again, guys, so you can see. But yeah, I'll be playing this game on Monday, by the way. So that's when I'll be playing. But you can probably get a head start on the competition, because of course there will be a prize at the end for those that hit the most goals on this as well. So yeah, prizes available, just like the last campaign and the campaign before that. So many incentives to play! Hooray! Yeah, the incentive is it supports the subathon. It also supports the stream and the content. It also, you know, lets you enter the prize draw at the end. You could win a prize. Also, the game looks fun. That's the only reason I signed up. I don't sign up if I don't think I'll have fun on the game. Once Human looks pretty fun. By the way, it's only for new players, so if you've played Once Human before, I don't think it will work. It has to be new Once Human players. And if you want to know the goals, I'll link the goals in chat right now, because I can just copy and paste them over here. Yeah, let's copy and paste them. Okay, so these are the goals, gamers. Hang on. So I'm looking on my Twitch about page, and all the goals are listed there on the panel there, but I'm just going to copy and paste them into chat here so you can see them. But yeah, the campaign goals for this next campaign, they're pretty simple. It's a pretty short campaign. It's not like the last one, which ran for a whole month. This is only going to run for like 8 days. 10 days starting now. Okay, let's post them now. That turtleneck is so pretty on you. Thank you. It makes me look like I have no neck, doesn't it? I don't know if this will work. I think this might be too much text, but let's see. Is that too much text? Yeah, it's too much text. Okay, I have to split this message into a few bits. Okay, so here is the first part of the message. Oh no, it did work. Did it work? Yeah, that works. So as you can see, the campaign goals. Okay, so campaign goals. Install the game, number 1. Play for 30 minutes, number 2. Play for 1 hour, number 3. Play for 1.5 hours, number 4. Play for 2 hours, number 5. Log in and play for at least 15 minutes every day for the first 3 days of installing the game. That is number 6. Log in and play for at least 15 minutes every day for the first 3 days. Wait. Are those the same goal? Yeah, wait, why is the same goal listed twice? Yeah, for some reason I put the same goal twice there. I think that's my bad. I made a mistake. I think that next goal is actually log in and play for at least 15 minutes for the first 7 days. So it's 3 days and then 7 days. I got to make sure I change that. And then the last 2 goals are purchase a $5 pack in the game within 1 day of installing the game. So that's only the first day of installation. You can do the $5 pack thing. And then purchase a $15 pack is the last goal, and that you can do that at any time during the campaign. Or you can just not focus on buying the packs at all and just do those other goals, which are all free to do. Yes, so main bulk of those goals will be just to play the game for 15 minutes every day. Yeah. I think the turtleneck makes one look very sophisticated, says Jelicious. I think so as well. You know, I like the turtleneck as well. It's also comfy. It feels like my neck is protected from, you know, my enemies. Vanavi says he's got 50 gigabytes to download of the game. Yeah, so Once Human is quite a big game. It's 84 gigabytes. This is a PC-only campaign, by the way. No mobile this time, so you have to have a PC to play. But yeah, I'll be playing it on Monday, so we'll check out the game then. If you want a head start and you want to play it this weekend, you can join the campaign today, I think. At least I think so. Vanavi's testing it for me. He's still got some gigabytes to download, though. Yeah, it's PC only this time, Ultra. PC only campaign this time. The only campaigns I ever do, it's either got to be PC or PC and mobile. I don't do mobile only campaigns because I've had some bad times on those before. So I won't do them again. Yeah, I've just had a lot of problems with mobile only campaigns. It was too problematic before with the Roblox one. Yalisha says you're protected from vampires. Yeah, if they try to bite my neck, I'm protected. They won't be able to get their teeth through this thick turtleneck material. Ultra says I think it makes you look like a villain. Yeah, true. Or like Steve Jobs. It looks like I'm going to make the next iPhone. Anyway, gamers, we got a load of mushrooms. Now, what were we going to do with these? Oh, I know. We were going to make frickin' food, weren't we? Let's put some eyes in here. There we go. We got some more berries. Look, we're coming back with lots of things for the tribe. Fantastic. We did good work here. Good work. Now, was I a good mushroom forager? Hell no. I was terrible. I took way too long to farm those mushrooms. But I did get them. And I also got some other things too. Some boar meat I got. We can feed the wolves with this or ourselves. With the boar meat, we got some leather. Hooray. Deer leather. We got some dandelions. That's for the chickens. We can feed the little chimkins. Little chimkins. So yeah, the chimkins are going to get some dandelions to eat, to sustain themselves. I think that's a good thing to feed the chickens, because dandelions, like, we don't need them for many other things, do we? I think that's quite good to feed to the... I think maybe the meadows... What do you call it? The meadow boar. Whole roasted meadow boar might need some dandelions, but yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. Maybe for some potions that we might need. But yeah, they should be quite good to feed the chickens, so that's good. But I got some dandelions. And, got some resin here. That's always good stuff to light the torches. Keep everything lit. Oh, we got some wood as well. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Wood is always good. Finally, I have a stack of wood. There we go. And, yeah, we're pretty Gucci here. Pretty good. I definitely... So, note to self, next time I go foraging, make sure I take all my gear off, because really the best way to forage is naked, so you have more gear slots to carry things. Because I actually ran out of gear slots, so I couldn't carry, like, thistles. It would be good if I could carry some thistles and some other things that I couldn't, because I was too full on you know, items. Okay, so wolf skewers. We can make these now. Good. So let's get some wolf meat. And some, I think, honey, mushroom... what is it? Onions, I think, actually. I think it's just onions and mushrooms and wolf. Is that right? Yes. So let's make these. Hooray! It needs 2 mushrooms per wolf skewer. God damn, that's expensive, because mushrooms are annoying to find. So we're not going to be able to make many of these, but we're going to be able to make some. We're going to be able to make a stack of 20, right? At least. That's good. So it's funny how some food really stacks. Like these wolf skewers, you can get 20 of them. But that's fantastic, isn't it? I can carry 20 of these, but I can only carry 10 stews and 10 soups. I guess that makes sense, because soup is hard to carry, whereas a wolf skewer is much easier. That does make sense. And now I can't make any more, because I'm out of wolf meat. Also, yeah, I think I won't make any more. That's fine. Let's keep these mushrooms here. We only have 8 mushrooms again, so we're back to square one of not having enough mushrooms. So we need some mushroom foragers out there doing the Lord's work, getting some more of that stuff. Yeah, I got some wolf skewers. I'm happy. I'm happy about that. But I only got 20 for myself. I didn't really do a good job for the tribe there. I only got 3 for the tribe there. Yeah. Okay, so we got wolf skewers. We got turnip stew. And we got... I'm going to have a third food. What do I have for the third food? I mean, I like to have 2 health foods, really, for high-level areas. So, wolf skewer and we'll need another type of health food. Serpent stew. I'm going to have to go and get some serpents, gamers. I'm going to have to get some serpents. I need that good food. Or I could just go sausages, maybe. It's just not strong enough, is it? It's just not strong enough. To be honest, serpent stew has 30-minute duration, which annoys me because that's too much. I think maybe lox pie. I think I got to get on the lox pie. Yeah, I think lox pie, wolf skewers, and yeah, and then turnip stew, right? That'll do me. Or maybe we can get on those mushroom omelets soon. Yeah, that'll do me. That'll do me. So let's put this onion soup away. Or maybe I'll take it with me. Who knows? Yeah, maybe I'll keep eating this for now. So we got carrot soup, turnip stew, and wolf skewers. Maybe I should change the turnip. Carrot soup is good because it's 25-minute duration. That's pretty cool. But then onion soup is much stronger. Gives me much more stats. But it's only 20-minute duration, which annoys me. Jam is not good anymore. The jam is not good, but we can use it to make feasts. Yep, I'm taking this lox meat with me. I need to make lox pies or something. Need to make some lox pies. I feel underwhelmed with these stats I'm seeing. I'm underwhelmed. Oh look, I found mushrooms. Well, 1 mushroom. Let's put that in here. I mean, it's possible I've put things in these dump chests, like food and things. Have I put anything in this dump chest, like food-wise? No, no food in there. No food in there. No food in there, and no food in here. Okay, there's no food anyway. Or maybe I get lucky and there'll be food somewhere. Oh, ice cream I could maybe make, but I don't think so, because I don't think we have any more squishy freeze glands. No, we're out of freeze glands, so we can't make any more ice cream. But I do have some Grey Dwarf eyes, but probably they're going to go on portals, to be honest. Only 36 of them. Okay, they got lockspeed. I'm going to go to Terek's house and see if I can make some pies. Where is Terek right now? Is he still playing? He is. Is he still doing chicken stuff? So let's see how this chicken coop's coming along. And I'll probably join the voice chat soon, gamers, because we only got like half an hour remaining if this subathon continues like this. So let's join the Discord. Join the voice. There we go. I'm on the voice now, gamers. On that voice chat. Yeah, so this Once Human campaign, it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It has 9 goals in total, so a lot less goals to hit than the Star Trek campaign, but it also runs over less days. It only runs over like 8 or so days. You can get a head start starting this weekend. I'll be starting on Monday for that one. I'll be streaming the game on Monday. Crystal says I like to go with ice cream. Are you guys playing now? Oh yeah, we're playing right now. In the Valheim server, yeah. Yeah, we're playing right now, Crystal. If you go on Discord, we can get you loaded in. Just ask someone on... I could go on the Korok chat on Discord if you're in there. Let's see if you've got the right status here. So if I go on the Discord, let's search for you. Members, let's have a look for you. So I think you're Crystal, right? Crystal, and it says... I don't think you currently have Korok status. Link your Discord with your Twitch account, and then it will give you Korok status because you've got a sub on this channel, so it should give you a Korok badge, and then you'll be able to see the server details. If you would like help with that, just let us know. It's linked already. Oh, that's strange because it wasn't coming up with you as the it wasn't coming up with you with a Korok badge. That's strange. Maybe that's just a limitation. No, it says you... It says you're a community member, not a... It doesn't say you're a Korok right now. Is there something wrong with my Discord server, maybe? Because it should be automatic. It should put you in the Korok group automatically. Yeah, so I can see other people that have Korok Twitch badges, so I think it is still working. Unless it just stopped working today. So you can see like Tarek has a Korok Twitch badge. I can see Gorilla has one. Nimbus Dingus Speed. Tobinator. Yeah, so the Twitch thing is working. Should be. The Twitch integration. No idea why it's not working. You might just have to relink, maybe. But if you keep struggling, then I'll just give you the server deets. I'll just DM you. I'll DM you the server deets if you're still having trouble in a few minutes. Okay. Yeah, so I think it's on Discord in the settings. There's like a connections thing, and you just put your connections in there. You can delete them and re-add them if you need to. Yeah, try to relink. Okay, so let's check out what Tarek's doing here. What are you doing, Tarek? What you up? Oh, Tarek's not in here. I keep thinking he's in here, but he's not in here. Okay, where is Tarek? Wait, he is in here. Oh, he's up there. Wait, hang on, what? Oh, he's doing some magic up there. Look at that. He's doing some crazy stuff up there. How did you get up there, Tarek? Is there a ladder? I should probably close this gate. Don't want the chickens to escape. Oh, I think he's portaled up there. Yeah, I think he's portaled up there. So let's check his portal. He probably has a chicken coop portal now. He's the portal master. The portal master. That goes alien. Hens, there you go. So we need to set the tag to chicken. There we go. I hope this goes to the right place. Oh. It's not working. I guess because he's already linked the chickens to another place. I think I need to go to his house first, yeah. I think probably how he's got it set up, if I know Tarek, is we go alien head first, then we go chicken. There we go. I reckon that's how he's got it set up.
Yeah.
So does this go to the chickens? It does. Chimkins. Hello, little chimkins. I relinked it, but I don't see any new servers, says Crystal. What, you relinked your Discord to your Twitch? You don't see any new, Did you get a new role? You should have a new role. Let's do some Discording. Let's do some Discord modding, let's see. So, Yeah, I can see a crystal here. Did you join the Discord 5 years ago, or maybe that isn't you? It says your favorite game is Valorant, and you want to play Elden Ring, and your game's in rotate. You've been playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Maybe this isn't you. Maybe there's another crystal. Oh, that is you? No new roles. Yeah, I'll manually put you in the Korok role. There we go. I'll manually put you in, but that's strange that your connections aren't working properly. Because it seems to be working properly for everyone else. But I've just put you manually into there. I don't see my sub on here either. Weird. Yeah, that is weird. Yeah, you were definitely gifted a sub. Hello, little hens. So here are the hens, gamers. So as you can see, Terex put them in little cages made with the iron bars. And they seem to be getting along just fine. I have auto pickup on or off. I probably want it off here. Yeah, let's turn it off so I'm not picking up the seeds or whatever. There you go. He's got some carrot seeds to eat. Cockatoo! This hen loves me, see? He loves me. So does this one. They love me. So he says he's going to have 8 hens up here. I think pooping out chickens to the valley below. So, okay, that's how this is going to work. So, these hens are going to poop out babies down into the chamber below. And then those babies are going to poop out, I don't know, eggs? I don't know. I don't know how it works exactly, but we're going to get eggs and chickens, lots of them. So he's got 2 hens here that are wandering about.
One side produces eggs, and the other side produces eggs that turn into hens downstairs, and then we harvest them.
Okay, so does this... So, by produces eggs, how do we get the eggs exactly? Do they fall down, or do the eggs stay up here?
Fall down. We access them from the bottom.
Okay, so all the eggs... So we're going to have eggs raining down from 2 sides here, like both sides here, like 4 here and 4 there. Or either side.
We'll have 8 eggs. They'll all be breeding with each other, so we'll have like 8 eggs coming down from each side.
Nice. And one side's going to be...
For the egg side.
Okay.
And then the other side, I've built the big enclosure down the bottom because they'll all be walking all over each other.
Okay, cool. So we're going to have loads of chickens all working all over each other, which, by the way, if you look at the modern ways of farming poultry, that's pretty much how we do it in real life. So, pretty accurate here. Like, this is pretty accurate to real life here. This is like, this is called a cage-farmed hen. We do this in real life, a battery farm. Battery farm, I think they call them. Hen battery farm. But yeah, we do this in real life. These are not free-range hens, that's for sure. These are not free-range. Yeah, it kind of makes me sad thinking that we actually do this in real life to hens, you know? Just put them in like a very small space and get them to shit out eggs. It's kind of sad. That's why I always buy free range, baby. I only buy free range eggs. Supporting those free range hens.
Yeah, I've seen a few chicken trucks going along the road, all the feathers flying out the sides, and they've got it covered so you can't see the chickens.
Feathers just flying. Damn. Yeah, so that machine is actually pretty accurate to some contraptions we have in real life. The only difference is, I think in real life the eggs don't just fall like 20 meters because then they'd break. In real life the eggs fall into like a little like sort of Rube Goldberg machine and get like sorted in a machine. Yeah, in real life the eggs enter a Rube Goldberg machine basically. And they yeah, go down little like channels and get sorted by robots. Ads, yeah, we got ads right now. Damn ads. Ruining our farm. I'm an ad hater. I also have to run ads because I'm affiliated on Twitch, and if you don't, then you have even more ads as punishment. Because then you get pre-rolls enabled. So I have ads to disable the you know, I have the lesser evil basically. Obliterator empty. Yay. I'm going to put all the eggs in the obliterator. I'm going to be like the server's villain. Imagine if you just had a villain, like someone just acted as the server's villain and he went around causing mischief. That would be pretty funny. Maybe someone should have that role on the server. It's the mischief maker. Comes online, causes mischief. We have to keep hunting them down and stopping them in their tracks.
I'd create a portal trap for them.
What's a portal trap?
Set up a portal so when they come out, they fall and die, and it's in a spot they can never get back to.
Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to deal with them. Yeah, so you make them die in a place they can never recover their body. Not without extreme effort. Okay, so let's have a look around here. Let's search Terek's cupboards for a way to... Actually, no, I need to go to your farm, and I need to get on the barley, don't I? Barley farming. So let's have a look-see in these chests here. See what's going on here.
Use the two small feet symbol. It's like the animal feet.
Okay. I'll use it on the other portal, the alien one, so that you're not trapped in the hen place. So the animal feet. And is there farming equipment out there? Because I think I'll need farming equipment.
No, the farming equipment's next to my bed in the armor.
Okay, cool. Next to your bed. Your bed's here. Oh, in the armory, okay. So farming equipment, well, flesh rippers won't do. That's not a farming equipment, but this is. Cultivator. And we got the straw hat. Let's go, let's dress the part here. Harvest tunic.
Hello.
Hello! Is this Crystal?
Hello, Crystal.
Welcome, welcome. Oh, skate.
Yeah, that's me. Hi.
Awesome. So when you join in,
Thank you. Can I gear up? Hi.
Yeah,
Hi,
yeah, you can gear up.
Can I
Yeah.
bring my Fenris, maybe?
Say that again. Bring your Fenris? Yeah, sure. You can bring your Fenris. Because that's about where we're at. We've got some Fenris gear ourselves.
Fenris and maybe some meals with me.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yes, so yeah, you can bring stuff that's our level right now. So anything.
I have some black metal gear. Should I leave it?
Yeah, leave that because we haven't got any black metal yet. We're not quite there. We're almost there. Yeah, leave the black metal. It's too high level for us. We don't deserve it yet.
Okay, sure.
But yeah, but basically anything we've managed to gather ourselves is all fair game to bring in.
Sure, I'll leave it.
But don't bring in like loads of materials and stuff, because we want to make sure we're like living off the land here.
Okay.
Yes, so when you join, just make sure we can see you on the map as well. That makes things easier. Like the visible to other players is toggled on. And if you've been watching the stream, you probs know where the house is. We're basically, when you join at the Sacred Stones, just go east, and you'll run into our houses.
I haven't been as active, but I'll find it.
Yeah, it's pretty easy, just east from the Sacred Stones.
No worries.
Okay, so I got my straw hat. And my little tunic. Let's put it on. I forget what it looks like. That looks pretty cool. I'm dressed for farming.
The crops should be ready to go harvest if you want to go over there.
Crops are ready to harvest? Nice. Yeah, I'm going over there. I'm just thinking like maybe I shouldn't bring so much stuff because I keep finding myself just bogged down with too much gear. I might leave like Megan Yord behind. What else should I leave behind? The pickaxe, won't be needing that for farming. Well, I might be. No, I won't be. Everything else I probably need to bring. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. That gives me some space. Okay, let's do some farming. Oh no, gamers, 9 minutes remaining on the subathon. Terrible. Yeah, so just so everyone knows, once the stream ends today, we switch over to the alternate world. So most days of the week we're on the off-stream server, which runs 24/7, and then during live streams we switch over to this world. The reason we do that is because I wouldn't be able to keep up with everyone if we were all playing like at different times and that. It would just get way too ahead and everyone would be like in the, you know, end game by the time I start next stream, so that's why we do the two alternate worlds. But yeah, we're doing pretty well on this stream server. I mean, we've obviously played the game quite a bit. We're up to almost Mistlands now. We need to kill a Yagluth, and then we're on to Mistlands. And we've got plenty of black metal scrap, we just haven't turned it into anything yet. Haven't blast furnace it. Okay, so let's quickly do some farming. Okay, I'm lost inside Terek's house for some reason. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Go through the portal.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get barley so that I can make some lox pies. I'm still trying to deal with the food shortages. I've decided lox pie, turnip stew, and... what's the other thing I'm gonna... oh yeah, wolf skewers is what I want to live on for the time being. And there is a lot of barley here, so someone's been putting in work over here. That's fantastic. Oh wait, the scythe. Do you still have a scythe? I want the scythe. What game is this? This is Valheim Midnight Marae. Valheim, it's a Viking-themed survival game in which you kill bosses to progress to different biomes, and you basically survive off the land. Like there's lots of like mining, gathering, farming, crafting, that kind of stuff. And yes, it's pretty awesome. I really like the game. I've put a lot of hours into this game already. It's like probably 300 hours or something. And some people have put in many more. I think Terek's on like 2,700 or something.
Can you change that back portal back to Alien so I can get
Yep, sure. I'll change it back to Alien. And it has portals. Look, it has Stargate type things. So Terek's going to come through. It's multiplayer as well. midnight. This is actually a community stream, so we have a community server and we're all playing together right now. We got Tarek here. Crystal was here. I think Crystal logged off. Oh no, Crystal's back. Heck yeah, let's go. Oops. Mode is still crash. Oh yeah, Crystal's getting the gear. Getting all the Fenris stuff. Gearing up. I'm coming from Dentic. Hey! I definitely will sub on YouTube. I'm already followed on Twitch. Nice.
I've managed to get in.
Awesome. So you geared up with your Fenris stuff, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll use the inside portal. We'll leave that one so Crystal can get to us.
Yeah, how do I get to you guys?
Oh yeah, you want to come to the... So there's a portal at base camp. Let's see if I can ping the portal properly. The 6-7 portal goes to the sacred stones, yeah. Actually, that might go back to base. Yeah, there's some portals at the stones. I forgot about that.
Stay at the stones. I'll open a portal up there.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, the wizard, the portal wizard will help you. He's using his knowledge of portals. No, you're like Doctor Strange. That's what you're like. Doctor Strange is beaming you in. Casting the spell. Hey! Heck yeah, we got a new friend. Welcome. Now we will perform the ritual of joining us.
I made it.
Howdy.
What's that called that they have in frats? Like they do the... what are those?
On my server. I've never joined anyone else. So...
Oh, nice.
Bear with me.
That's alright. So what are those? Oh, initiation. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, now time for the initiation ritual, which I'm joking. We don't actually have those. I was trying to remember what they do at like in frats and stuff in films. You know, they do the initiation ceremonies. Like you get tarred and feathered, and you have to like kiss a pig or something. We don't do that here. You can just join. Yeah, thank you for following Midnight Moray.
Yeah, this is my house, my base. If you sit on the core log where I am, that's the highest comfort. So if you come back here, just sit here and you get the highest comfort level. And I don't have a portal hub, I have like a portal system, so I just change the portal and it goes to different places. It's
okay.
like half the amount of portals. I kind of do
the same. Yeah, I kind of do the same. Although I'm running out of like, I just stopped remembering what my portals are called.
Oh no. Oh yes, so look at this. Look what Tarek has here.
I use emoticons from my portal symbols.
Yeah, he names all of them. Wait, where have you put them? Oh, like
cool.
Like here. Well, he hasn't put the signs here. It's somewhere else, but he has signs for all of the different portals, so he doesn't forget.
All the symbols around the house. I haven't put an actual portal code board up in this house, but they're actually all around the house. So if you see any symbols, it's actually a portal.
Okay.
Yeah, so like the little animal feet, that's going to take me to the barley, which I need to find. 2 minutes left of the subathon, gamers. Hey, wait a second. Oh wait, what have I done? Like, oh, have I named the other one? Okay, I think I know what I've done. I think the other portal's linking to the feet right now, right? Hopefully. Animal feet. Animal feet. Yeah, it is. Cool. Got it.
Already linked to go to the farm.
Ultra's like, no! Not the subathon ending. It's okay, gamers. We had such a good subathon last week.
I'll reset up my feasts for everyone to have.
We had such a crazy good subathon last week. It would be, it would just be strange to have 2 in a row like that. But yeah, it's been great playing today.
Yeah, I got it for you.
Thanks.
Yeah, so I'm farming... Oh, wait, I forgot the scythe again. We do have a scythe, right? Or does someone else have it right now? I can't be farming without a scythe. I've been spoiled by the scythe now.
Does someone need to eat? I need to get
Oh,
rid
yeah,
of
there's
this
a
last
scythe.
piece of buffet.
I want to eat... Oh, actually, Crystal should eat. Crystal, please enjoy our food. Yeah, have this black
I came
forest buffet.
fully ready.
Oh,
I
damn.
can use the...
Okay, I'm eating this then. I'll eat it. Oh no, eat a bukeberry. Yeah, buke it out. Buke it out. Buke it out. You know what you should do? Buke it out onto the buffet platter, because that will be funny. And then eat it. Eat it. Actually, that can be your initiation ceremony. Buke it. Buke it. Yeah, buke on the buke on the buffet platter, then eat it. Oh, they're actually doing it. Oh my god, I can't believe this. They're doing it. All over the platter.
That's disgusting.
Well, this is the initiation ceremony. Okay, oh, we just came up with an initiation ceremony.
Yummy.
We're like a toxic rat now, like in American movies. Damn, they even said, she even said yummy while eating it.
Is this how you welcome everyone?
Just you so far. This is a new thing.
It's a nice welcome.
Yeah. Well, the buffet platter is pretty nice. Maybe not the buking up first. That's pretty bad.
Well, I'm honored.
Okay, gamers, end of subathon. No! But today, I'm feeling extra, like, I just want to play Valheim more. So, extra hour on the clock. Random bonus extra hour.
Yeah, let's play more. Don't go. I have no idea what to do. What should I do?
We need to harvest barley.
Okay. Okay, where's
Wait,
the...
that's too much time. I just
where's
accidentally
the
put
total
4
for it?
hours on. That's not what I want.
Inside the house, the one that I just went through.
There you go. Extra bonus hour, gamers. I only started the clock today with 3 hours on, so I'm at least going for 4 hours tonight. Because I've got, like I said earlier, I've got infinite Diet Coke and I've only had one, so it would just be sad to leave now. There we go. 1 hour left.
Who's got all the farming gear? Just waiting for you to come over.
Yeah, I've got the scythe. I'm gonna start farming that barley. Okay, food prep table we got there.
Just go through that portal, and barley's waiting for you to harvest it with the side.
Yeah, I'm just trying to repair my stuff. I forget where your forge and stuff is. Where's the... Oh, it's the forge is outside, isn't it? Or is it? No, it's not outside.
No, it's inside.
I will find it. There it is. Oh, that's a workbench. There it is. Okay, found it. Found it. I forgot where your forge was. Okay, now I'm all repaired. I'm coming. Time to use some scythe action here. Oh, do I get to use the oven, the easy bake
there's
oven for this?
Barley, Jotun Puffs, and Mage Caps here to harvest.
Hey, thank you so much, Midnight Marae, for the $9.99. That's going on the subathon. Let's go. That's 10 minutes onto the subathon. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. I'm honored. Thank you so much. So basically, right now we have 15 minutes onto the subathon. So some of the extra time I have to add on manually. So I'll just add that on at some point. But yeah, we've got 15 minutes because we had a membership earlier from Heavy Oregon, and we just got that super chat there. Thank you so much, Midnight Marae. So now YouTube are going to like me because we just got a membership and a super chat today on YouTube. When YouTube likes you, it's good because then they try to show you to more people. Getting a lot of views at the moment on shorts. It turns out shorts are pretty good. I should have been doing those earlier, but oh well, we're doing them now. So many views. Oh yeah, we hit 6,000 subscribers, gamers. Let's go! I should put on the crab music for that, but not for too long, because otherwise we get demonetized. Let's go. Where's the crab music? There it is. That's all. Yeah, we can only have like a really short clip of that one. It's a shame though, because I like that one. Also, the sad violin. I was a big fan of the sad violin music, but that one gets claimed like... I've stopped using that one all the time. I mean, I've stopped using that one altogether because I was just getting every video claimed for like a 2-second soundbite. It's pretty crazy that for a live stream, I stream for like, you know, 5 hours or more or something, and then like a 2-second soundbite gets the video claimed by like some music, you know, company. Like they claim all the monetization for the video. So the video still makes money from views, but all the money goes to the claimant. It's pretty crazy actually that's how it works. So especially when the video is it's like 5 hours of like original content, and then boom, 2 seconds of some violin music, and it all goes to some like Chinese holding company for that song. Damn, these are crazy. I've never seen these mage caps before. And Jotun puffs. Fully grown Jotun puffs. Oh my goodness. Wait, I gotta harvest them with this. Wait, this doesn't work. Does this not harvest the Jotun puffs? I guess not. That's a shame.
I don't think so. It's all individual. But
no.
if you harvest it with your farming gear on, you can get better yields.
Okay, well let's farm it with the farming gear and get loads of yields. Oh wait, oh yeah, because it gives me more farming skill. I forgot about that. Yeah, so you two are actually both better at Valheim than me, because you've both progressed. I think, Tarek, you've gone all the way, haven't you, in this game? Like, you've gone all the way to the Ashlands? This is the furthest I've ever been. I've never picked up a Jotun puff before.
The Ashlands boss.
Nice. Yeah, and Crystal is into Mistlands. I don't know if they've gone further than that, but that's already further than me.
I just defeated Googoo, so not so far.
Okay. Okay, nice. So you're kind of in a slightly similar boat to me. A little bit further ahead than me. But I've never done I've never had like good portal management. This is the first. Well,
I've like explored the Mistlands a little bit, but I'm waiting for my friend so we can explore properly.
Nice. It's kind of misty in there. It's kind of hard to see, I find. I've been in there. I killed a rabbit.
Barley?
The barley, that you can throw it to me, or you can throw it in a chest.
Okay.
Oh, windmills. Oh yeah, we probably need that for the grinding. That's about to commence.
Windmill.
I'm gonna look in my building for what I need to build a windmill, because I've never built one.
Make sure you put at least 100 barley back in the barley box for replanting, though.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so if we go on Misk... No, that's not where... Oh, wait, I don't think I can make a windmill. It'll be in crafting, right? Or well, maybe not. Oh, no, I can! I need stone, wood, iron, nails, and artisan. Oh, I can do a windmill. Yay! The artisan table's kind of annoying, though, because you need those tiers. Damn, picking up mage caps is kind of laggy. Gotta get them individually, and they're big and laggy. Same with Jotun puffs, actually. If only they were scythable. If they were scythable, I'd be scything them. Oh wait, I can just turn on auto pickup. Wait, that was my problem. There you go. I didn't have auto pickup on, so I was picking them all up individually. I thought that was how you had to farm them. Whoopsie. Okay, I got it now. That was pretty dumb of me. Yeah, I'm sucking them up like a hoover. Let's go. Oh yeah, wait, Jotun puffs are good for the egg, the mushroom omelette. I don't know, how come the mushroom omelette needs these weird... I didn't even know these were mushrooms, these things. Jotun puffs. I didn't even think they were mushrooms, but I guess they do look kind of look like fungus. Usually mushrooms that look like this are poisonous. Like the weird looking mushrooms, they're usually bad for you. But I guess the Vikings are just strong, you know. They can eat whatever. They can eat the poisonous mushrooms. You know what mushrooms look really crazy, chat? There are these ones that look like a netting almost. I've forgotten what they're called. Am I thinking of morel mushrooms? I think there's a... yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, morel mushrooms look kind of freaky. I've never had one of those. They look like a sponge. I'm just going to show everyone a morel mushroom. So I only know about these because they're in Stardew Valley. To be honest, I don't think I've seen one in real life. And let's just show everyone a morel mushroom. Here we go. Yeah, look at these mushrooms. Look at these. They kind of look freaky, don't they? Look kind of freaky. I'd be scared there was be a bug hiding in there. Like in the folds. Especially if I was picking them in outside. But yeah, apparently they taste really good. I bet they do. They're a delicacy. I want some of those.
I hope you have a great rest of your...
Hey!
next stream.
Thank you so much, Midnight Murray, for the super chat of $10. 10 more minutes on the subathon. Let's go. Noting that down. We're at 25 minutes extra now. Thank you so much. That's some cold hard grocery money.
You're already here.
I left it back, okay? I
Oh, really?
wasn't sure what I should bring, yeah. What kind of arrows do you guys use? I was gonna bring obsidian at least. But I wasn't
Yeah,
sure.
obsidian's good. I'm using frost arrows right now.
I primarily use frost arrows.
I'm using mostly the needle ones and frost, but yeah.
Yeah, I
I'll
like
bring
the
them next
needle
time.
ones. Those are good.
The frost ones.
Uh-oh.
What melee weapon are you using?
I was using the ad gear, the black metal one, but I brought the silver sword.
Nice.
I like the ad gear best.
Oh yeah, me too actually. I like the Act gear. That's my fave. I'm not playing the game right now. Yes, I am. There we go.
I'm using the...
Sorry, I didn't bring the
Valheim
game up again.
Mole claws.
Okay, that's way more advanced than me, I think.
Yeah, Tarek is like Wolverine in this game. He's basically Wolverine.
Oh wait,
We
I
are
think
actually-
I have them actually. I think I have
They
them.
are actually up
Are they
to
the
black
ones you
metal,
get from the
'cause,
walls? No, I'm not sure.
That's the flesh rippers in the mountains. The Valheim mole claws are the
Oh
plains
wait, I
version.
have them. I have them. Yeah, I have them somewhere in my base.
Yeah, thank you so much, Midnight Murray, for stopping by today, and hope you
Actually,
do
haven't
see
played
you
a
in
while,
future
just been
streams. Thank you.
Building like a new base as well.
Vanabi says, I think you can eat morel. Yeah, you can. So morel are a delicacy, but apparently they taste really good. I've never tried one. You know what mushroom? The best tasting mushroom I've tried is shiitake, I think. I really like shiitake mushrooms. I don't think... Oh, and truffles, right? Truffles are a mushroom. I know they're like a... I think they are, basically, but they're like an underground mushroom. Yeah, truffles are pretty damn good. I like shiitake mushrooms, but I've never tried a morel. I kind of want to try one. I might grow some. Yeah, maybe I'll do a YouTube video growing some morel mushrooms and taste testing them and going through the process. Maybe I could do a time lapse of the mushrooms growing. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe I could do like I taught morel mushrooms how to play a piano. Now that'd be even better. Only problem is I don't own a piano, but maybe I could borrow one. I don't know.
I just gotta go put these eggs in the hatchery if you want to come.
I haven't unlocked X yet. Isn't that like that's the Mistlands, right?
No, it's plains, but it's the sealed tower. You have to get to the bottom of the sealed tower and kill the bad boss down there, and then you get the eggs. I think.
Oh, I haven't gotten there yet. No.
Yeah, so there's two ways to get eggs. So you can either defeat a sealed tower and get them from the bottom of the seal tower, or you can defeat Yaglith and then they're available to buy from Haldor.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
I didn't know that. I haven't checked with the merchant since. I'll check it out.
damn, that's some good Valheim lore. I didn't know that either. That you could get it from Haldor.
Yeah, every time you defeat a boss in Valheim, check all the like merchants, because sometimes it releases new products.
Nice.
Okay, okay. I managed to get some chests for, oh, what's her name again? Hildir?
Yeah, she's not fantastic. She is just, well, apart from the farming gear, it just releases like fancy clothes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see much import in her stuff.
I like the Bog Witch. She sells some good stuff. All those recipes. All those spices and stuff.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, Bog Witch is good. Haldor is good too.
Oh yeah, you gotta get the belt. Megan Yord. And also the head torch so I can see.
Megan Yord's like always my first purchase when I play this game.
Yeah, me too actually. Yeah. I like get it as soon as I can.
It took me, I think I've had the unluckiest time with the merchants, because I found the Bug Witch and Hildir before I could find them.
Damn. Yeah, I've never had that happen before. Yeah, I nearly always find the old trader
on the
first.
off-stream server, it happened the same.
Damn.
I found Bog Witch, Hildir first, and then I didn't find Haldor until he was way up north, like way up north when I was looking for Moda.
Surprisingly, he was very close to where I was sailing, but I just missed him by a little bit. I've gotten to Mistlands before I've been able to find him, which is unfortunate, but hey.
Yeah, that's pretty. That must have been pretty tough without Megan Yord all the way into Mistlands. Hope you're using the carts well. Maybe potions. I guess there's a potion that makes you strong
I
now.
was sailing for 3 days straight.
Yes. So we had trouble finding a mountain. For
Koroku, did you put your barley in the windmills?
No. I came back here. So where are the windmills? Are they at the same place?
Wait, I have some left.
Oh, I was dumb. I was trying to.
We have windmills right now.
I just went straight to my
house.
cauldron and was trying to cook with the barley, but that's not how it works.
It's full, actually. It's full.
Oh, there's a windmill. Yay! Look at it turn.
If it's full, just chuck everything in storage. I've got all the storage in there. I've got a fully
Zero
upgraded
process.
cauldron too, so
No,
we can
this one
put
isn't
stuff here
full.
if we need it.
This one isn't full. It says
Okay,
0.
Wait, what's the max on the cauldron?
Ah, I'm dumping barley into here. Can we get more than 50 in there? I'm pressing as fast as possible. I got 52 in there. Let's go.
All the upgrades for the cauldron, I've hidden them so you can't see them. I've built like inside the tree under the house.
Yeah, he does like recessed installation,
Oh.
like a proper builder. So quaint. Look at his carpeting. Isn't the carpet nice? Proper all right.
So yeah, it's like this one's a level 5 cauldron, so you'll be able to make Mistlands food off this thing.
Oh, the mountain logger stew looks so cool. I've never seen it full
And
like this
it's up
before.
to specs. I actually got some black metal back here and smelted it, so I've upgraded everything.
Hey, look, I'm sitting in the stew. I'm tainting the stew right now with my taint, I guess. Sorry, gamers. I just wanted to get in the stew like, oh, you... I wanted to sit in the stew like I was in a hot tub, but I guess you kind of sit on top of it. Putting your feet in the stew, that's not very pleasant. We're walking all over the food. Tenderizing it. Okay. Okay, so I got all these Jotun puffs. I'll put those in a chest for you, so you probably have some kind of mushroom chest around here somewhere.
Where I it's all the Mistland storage.
Aha.
Over here.
Jotun. Oh, you literally have a Jotun chest here.
All my storage is organized by biome.
Ooh. Okay, I feel you're literally completely full on Jotun buffs. And mage caps too. You're gonna need a bigger chest, dude. Oh yeah, the ticks. The ticks are so gross. They're
Just
grossing
put
me
it
out.
in the dump and run in front of the portal.
Dump and run in front of portal. Okay. Oh yeah, good idea. Yeah, the extra mage caps and stuff. Yeah, I don't know what a mage cap does yet. Is that
And
like
you
a
got
potion
extra
ingredient?
Barley just over in the barley's storage.
Okay, barley storage. Okay. Yeah. So what does mage cap do? Is that like a potion ingredient or is it a food ingredient? Or is it something else?
It's your first magical ingredient.
Oh, yeah, because I don't know anything about that yet. I haven't got that far yet. Exciting times. Yeah, it's funny how... So, once I get to Mistlands, a whole new part of the
Eat
game's
one
going to open
if
up,
you
right?
can. Eat one and see what happens.
Oh, eat one, okay. Okay, I eat one. 25... Oh, you get a new stat.
Or you can just read the stats on it.
Yeah, Iter. Iter. Oh yeah, right, it has stats. Okay, so it's a food you can eat. Okay, it's health 25, stam 25, then Iter 25. So that must be like a mana pool or something. So I don't have anything that can use that yet. But that's cool. But, so to be honest, I didn't even know this game had magic until really recently. Ad time, says Ultra. Is it actually ad time? It's not quite ad time yet. So the ads these days, they run automatically, so they run pretty much on the hour now. I switched them back to automatic because I was finding it really hard to keep on top of myself. So I just let the ads go automatically, so it's like 3 minutes every hour. They just run. If you want to disable ads altogether, you can sub or get like Twitch Turbo. Or watch on YouTube where there are less ads. So those are the options, really. Yeah. Or I might just, I mean, if once I get a better streaming PC, which I will eventually probably, I'll be able to stream on Kick as well, and then you can just, I don't think Kick has any ads at all. But yeah, I mean, we could just stay on Twitch. Twitch is pretty good, apart from the ads. I'll just sit here by myself again, says Ultra. Yes, so when the ads run, you just feel like you're on your own on the Twitch chat. Oh, that's sad. Ultra says I want to try Lion's Mane. Oh yeah, I've never tried that either. What does Lion's Mane look like? Does that look freaky as well? I'm guessing it might look like a lion's mane, maybe? Like a big fluffy mushroom? Yeah, what does a lion's mane mushroom look like? Oh my god, it looks so cool! Oh my god! I didn't know they looked like that. No wonder the lion's mane gives you, like, supernatural abilities when you eat it, like they say, because it looks like something a wizard might eat. That looks like it gives you Iter. You may as well eat a mage cap if you eat one of those. Look what these look like, gamers. I didn't actually know... I didn't know a lion's mane looked like this until now. I guessed it probably looks like a lion's mane. Well, it kind of does. It kind of does. Let's have a look at it. We're looking at mushroom... As our side activity today, we're looking at different mushrooms. There we go. So they look pretty freaky.
Crystal, have you seen the chicken setup?
No, I haven't yet. I'll come back.
Look at this, gamers. Wait, we're on the wrong scene. I'm so dumb. There we go.
I changed the portal inside my house. It comes to the chicken area.
So that's a lion's mane mushroom. It kind of looks like those things in Chinese food. But what are those things called? Bean sprouts. It kind of looks like lots of bean sprouts, doesn't it? This one. And here's a big mushroom lion's mane here. It's quite low resolution, but you can see they can get pretty big.
Farm. The portal is disconnected.
That's alright. I'll change this portal. You can come straight through.
Okay.
Look at that. So that's a big lion's mane on the side of a tree. So if I see this in the wild, that's probably okay to eat, right? Because I don't know if any other mushroom looks like that. So if I go out into the forest and I see this growing on a tree, I'm probably alright to chow down on it, right? Unless there are imitation lion's mane that are poisonous, maybe.
It's up.
Is lion's mane poisonous?
Make sure you turn auto pickup
It's
off
not
so you don't
poisonous.
grab their food.
Yeah, I already did.
Hmm. Does any mushroom imitate lion's mane? You know what? I saw a really weird post on Reddit once about there was someone who was like, they thought they were eating some mushroom off a tree, but what they actually ate was just tree bark. So they ate lots of tree bark, and then the tree bark itself was like poisonous, so it gave them like really bad digestive upset and stuff. And they were like, oh, I feel really sick. I just ate this, you know, this edible mushroom off this tree, and can you identify it? And they showed it to everyone, and everyone was just like, mate, you just ate tree bark. Like, what? That was you didn't eat what you thought you ate. And yeah, you'll probably feel sick for like 24 hours. So yeah, does any mushroom imitate lion's mane? I want to know this because I just want to know. It has no toxic lookalikes. I was right with my assumption. So that means if I ever see like a beard growing on a tree, I can just eat that. Awesome. That's the only mushroom. If I ever see this growing anywhere, I'll know I can eat it, and that's probably the only one I'm safe to identify, because I'm pretty sure all the other mushrooms have so many toxic lookalikes that there's no way that I'm ever trying to forage.
Chicken inside of there.
Oh, you just reminded me as well. So there's a mushroom called chicken of the forest. There's a mushroom called chicken of the forest. You just reminded me.
That's
No,
nice.
chicken of the woods. That's it. Chicken of the woods. Let's look at chicken of the woods. So this one grows on trees. Look at that. But I think this has a lot of toxic imitators, so you got to be careful that you're getting the right one. But chicken of the woods grows on tree bark like this, and that's a common one that people forage. Look at that. Sauteed chicken of the woods. That looks delicious. But yeah, look, jack-o'-lanterns look almost the same. So you have toxic jack-o'-lanterns, and then you have edible chicken of the woods, and they look kind of the same. I once had some honey mushrooms growing outside of my garden, and to me that sounds like edible, but apparently they're toxic, so yeah, that sometimes the name doesn't really match with if it's edible or not. I had some honey mushrooms growing in the garden. I was like, and they looked really nice. They looked delicious. I was like, those look really good. I would really like to eat those, but then I googled them. I identified them as honey mushrooms, and apparently they're poisonous, so... Yeah, they looked delicious. They sounded delicious. I mean, honey mushroom, that just sounds like it's going to be yummy. But no, it was going to be toxic and give me, you know, upset stomach if I ate it. And you know what I also realized, right? On another tangent, there was a squirrel that kept eating the honey mushroom. And that's why I thought, oh, that's probably okay to eat because the squirrel's eating it. So probably, you know, like if the squirrel can eat it, then I can eat it. Apparently, no. Because squirrels, did you know this about squirrels? Squirrels have a digestive system that makes the poison they eat bypass their system. They've got like a special digestive system where they can eat toxic mushrooms and be okay because like the poison gets diverted away from their like bloodstream somehow. They've got like special equipment for digesting toxic mushrooms, so it would hurt me, but it doesn't hurt the squirrel. So I learned something about squirrels that day as well. It was a very educational day. But yeah. Yeah, I couldn't eat the honey mushroom even though they looked really good and the squirrel was having a good time eating them. Yeah, there was a squirrel that kept going to the honey... It was a big, like, bounty of honey mushroom. It was a massive bounty of honey mushroom. So this squirrel kept coming along, filling its, like, mouth up with it, then going somewhere else, probably, like, burying it, and coming back for more. It was just, like, devouring the whole thing. And I thought maybe if the squirrel could eat it, I could, but I was wrong. Yeah, squirrels can eat poison. Ultra's favourite mushroom is king oyster. Yeah, I've probably eaten a king oyster, but I can't... Not in recent memory. I can't remember what they taste like. Usually I eat like chestnut mushrooms. If I'm eating mushrooms, chestnut, or those white ones that I don't know what they're... Oh, button mushrooms. Button mushrooms, chestnut mushrooms. And the shiitake I sometimes get, but those are really expensive over here. So I don't usually get those. Vanavi says don't eat Amanita muscaria. No, you can't eat that one. Well, you can eat it, but you're not going to have a great time. You're probably going to throw up a bit and hallucinate a bit. And your liver might be hurt a bit. It's quite liver toxic. Truffles are really nice, but very rare, hard to find. I think now people grow them, because I've noticed like truffles, I don't think they're that expensive anymore. Because I can get like a truffle oil pizza from the shops, and it's not like that expensive. Like they have truffle flavored things now. I think now people have managed to farm them or something, because they're coming down in price. But it used to be you could only forage for them. And you'd have a little truffle pig or truffle dog that would sniff them out, usually like a bloodhound or something. And it was very lucrative for people to find truffles. Wild truffles. The white mane looks like a big white brain. Yeah, it looks like a lot of bean sprouts kind of like put together in a cloud. That's what it looks like to me. Vanavi says poison pleurotus grow on tree. So you're saying pleurotus is a poisonous one that grows on the tree. But apparently nothing looks like lion's mane. So if I see a lion's mane, I'm probably pretty safe to eat that then. And I hear lion's mane gives you like super focus. If you, I always see lion's mane formulations for people with ADHD. It's always like, have ADHD? Don't worry, eat these lion's mane mushroom gummies, and you'll become Superman or something. I always see those adverts for like lion's mane gummies, lion's mane powder, all that kind of stuff. Ultra says all I get is button mushroom, chestnut, or shiitake. Yeah, same, Ultra. That's what's in the shops around here too. Shiitake is like the premium mushroom around here. I do like shiitake though. It tastes amazing. So good. Campignon mushrooms. You can eat those. I think I've seen those before somewhere. You need to be careful. They're brown inside. Pleurotus, you can eat them. Okay. You find them in the supermarket. Miliaria melia looks like honey mushrooms, but you need to pay attention. You can eat... Yeah, so that's the problem. Like, it's really hard to distinguish. But, like, the honey mushroom was so hard to identify because there were loads of other mushrooms that looked the same. But I'm pretty sure it was a honey mushroom because there's a dying tree outside, and apparently it grows on, like, dying trees. On their root system. So we have a dying tree outside, and it was like where the roots were, so I was like, oh, that tree's dying and the honey mushroom's coming up to party. But anyway, I'm done with my mushroom segue there. Let's play some more Valheim. So let's check on the windmill. Did we make some flour or something? Or processed. I got it. Whoa, I can make blood pudding, bread dough, and fish wraps. Fish wraps? Unbaked lox pie! Let's go! This is actually the most exciting day of my life in Valheim because I've always wanted to make a pie in this game. That is amazing. I can use the easy bake oven. Live out my childhood dreams. Hey, the flour takes ages to grind. It shouldn't take that long to grind, I feel like. Hey, Hugin wants to talk to me. The mists permeate all that live and grow in these lands, Kaka! And now it is part of you as well. With Aita, you will be able to cast all sorts of powerful spells. Try to find more Aita-infused ingredients to increase your ability, Kaka! Okay, Hugin wants me to use magic. Aita. Cool, so I just got the Mistlands talk from Hugin there. It's giving me the talk about the mists and the hares and the... What are those things called? The seekers. Give me a chat about the hares and the seekers there. Like the birds and the bees, but the mistlands. Okay. Hugin's a good father figure. Damn, I got barley flour for the first time of my life. Cool facts. Are you talking about the mushroom facts? The squirrel did you like the squirrel facts? I enjoyed the squirrel facts when I learned about that. Organising the dump and run into chests. Oh, thank you, Crystal.
Yeah, the squirrel fact.
Yeah, the squirrel fact was amazing. I didn't know they had special digestive systems for digesting poison. That's so cool. Why don't we have that? We should, like, inject ourselves with squirrel DNA. There is that Marvel superhero Squirrel Girl. She's in Marvel Rivals. Maybe she can do that then. She probably can, right? She can probably eat poison. Poison mushrooms and stuff. Pretty cool. She can also summon like a horde of squirrels to attack people. That's also pretty cool. Because if you think about it, squirrels are everywhere. Or at least in the UK, they're everywhere. So if she could command squirrels, that'd be pretty powerful. I also would not want to be attacked by a squirrel. I'm sure most of them have rabies. It'd be pretty bad. Squirrels are filled with diseases.
I've never seen one in real life, by the way.
You've never seen a squirrel? Wait, where are you in the city? Like, where would you be where squirrels aren't?
Nope, never.
I am. I see squirrels all the time.
I've never seen a squirrel either. We don't have them here.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Yeah,
neither here.
but you have kangaroos though.
I don't think they will survive the Emirates weather.
So where are you at, Crystal, then? Wait.
United Arab Emirates. I mean Abu Dhabi.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is where I look it up on Google Maps. I learned geography by streaming.
On the other side of the world.
Ah, Middle East. Very nice. Yeah, maybe not squirrels over there.
I should have probably said the Middle East. It's way easier. Sorry for confusing
No,
you.
United Arab Emirates is better because now I learned geography. Okay, so it's up there. Chat, we're learning a lot today. Let's learn where Crystal is living. Also, I've heard lots of other people live there too, so pretty important to learn. Okay, there we go. There it is, below Abu Dhabi. Look at Abu Dhabi there. I didn't know Abu Dhabi was there. Below Dubai there. So our friend Dantic has been to Dubai. He did a video in there. And the Burj Khalifa, that's a cool building. Maybe one day I'll go to Dubai. Maybe Dantic will bring me for a video these days. Maybe.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, maybe Dan will
Don't come in the
bring me.
summer though. It was 50 degrees. It's getting super hot.
50 degrees? Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I'd die then.
Winter time is really good though. It's like a nice spring kind of weather.
Cool. Yeah, so maybe one day Dan will do a video in Dubai and he'll bring me along. I don't know. Or maybe actually, maybe I
I'd like
will.
to watch that.
Maybe I'll be able to go on holiday. You never. I always act like, oh yeah, I'm just always going to be like broke forever. Maybe I won't be broke forever. Who knows? I'll be able to go places.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah.
Maybe you will.
Yeah. So we got Qatar over here. This is good. So yeah, actually Twitch streaming has been great for because I didn't really like have a good geography course at my high school, so I didn't really learn geography very well. It's good for learning. When I learn where people come from, I generally learn a bit about the place. That's good. Okay, so absorbing the map a bit more. Let's also learn where Moldova is, because I didn't know that until just now. I didn't actually know Moldova was between Romania and Ukraine. Cool. I've been to Bulgaria. Yeah, I actually went there once. Yeah. But I went to like a... It was like when I was in my early... I think I was actually like 18 or 19, and it was like... It was for a... we were doing interrailing, which is when you go with your friends. It's something that you do and people in the UK do a lot, where you get your friends together, all sort of like college age kids, and you go and you get the channel into France, and then you just go on a massive railway trip across all these countries here in Europe. So we went to Berlin. Let's see if I can... So the problem is we drank a lot, so I can't... It's all a blur, really, the interrailing trip, because we drank way too much, but we definitely went to Berlin. We went to Romania... no, we went to Bulgaria. There we go. I don't think we went anywhere... Wait, did we go to Bucharest? I don't think we did, actually. I don't think we stopped in Romania. Yeah, we definitely went to Bulgaria. Where else did we go? Let's try and remember where I went. Oh, we went to Croatia. Oh, I loved Croatia. We went to Dubrovnik. That's in Croatia, right? I think. Yeah, Croatia was amazing. It's so beautiful there. Oh no, we went to Split. Yeah, we went to Split, and I think... Yeah, we went to Split, that's for sure. Yeah, so Split is like Split is basically a party town. It was just like... It was just a big party in Split. But yeah, Croatia is beautiful. And it looks kind of like... So Croatia kind of looks like, to me, an alien landscape compared to the UK. It looks so different. So that's why I really enjoyed it. It looks very different. Yeah, I'm trying to think of where else we went on this trip, but I probably won't remember. Yeah, definitely we went to Split and Dubrovnik. We went to Berlin. We went to Bulgaria. Oh, actually, no, wait. I think I actually went to Bulgaria on a different holiday. Yeah, that was another like lads' holiday, I think, actually. Yeah, I think that was a separate thing when we went to Bulgaria. Am I dying in the game right now? I can hear fire. I can hear bad things happening. Yeah, I can't really remember where else we went. Oh, we went to Prague, I think. Yeah, Prague. I had the most disappointing meal in Prague because I ordered the fish and it was like the smallest portion ever of fish, and it was really expensive. And my friends ordered the pizzas, and the pizzas were massive and like half the price. It was very disappointing. I left that restaurant very hungry.
Who's burning meat on the rack?
I think that must be Crystal.
He's burning what?
Meat? Oh, was that me?
Cooking meat on the iron rack,
No.
and it's
No, that was
burned.
me.
Oh, that was probably me then.
No, I
I
didn't
probably
do
did it by
that.
accident if I'm standing near there. I was looking at a map of... I was looking at Google Maps. It's looking at the United Arab Emirates. UAE. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so what kind of animals do you have then if you don't have squirrels?
I don't really see lots of animals here, actually.
Oh.
Like, I'm way deep in the city.
Ah, yeah, that would make sense. You get birds?
I would hope so. Yeah, I hear them.
Good.
That's
Pigeons?
good enough. Probably lots of cats, I would say.
Lots of cats. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. To be honest, there's loads of cats
Lots of stray
in
cats,
that part of the world, aren't there?
But they do adopt them here a lot.
Yeah. So yeah, I've noticed like there are. It's sort of like it. Once you get into that like side of the world, there are lots of places with loads of stray cats. Actually, I think in Croatia there were tons of stray cats, which is quite far west, but still, and actually it's southwest. But yeah, there were lots of cats in Croatia. I remember that actually. Just like everywhere, and it was so hot there actually when we went. Am I right in? You know what, gamers? I'm going to have to Google is Dubrovnik in Croatia because I think it is, but if I might be wrong. Oh yeah, it is. So Dubrovnik is a city in Croatia. Yeah. Okay, I was right about that. Cool. But yeah, I think in Dubrovnik they had tons and tons of stray cats. And they were all, because it was so hot, they were all just like passed out. They were all just lazing around, and they would let tourists pet them. It was pretty cool. Just lots of cats sort of like laying all over the stonework, absorbing the sun's rays, chilling out. Sleepy cats. Lots of stray cats in Tunisia, says Ultrachronic.
Hey Koroku, can you give Fi the farming outfit and the site?
Yeah.
He
Okay.
wants to do some work.
Okay, I'll pass him that in a second. Ultra says it's only 10 PM and I'm sleepy. Oh no. Imagine being attacked and bullied by a squirrel. I think it would be pretty easy. If the squirrel really wanted to bully you, I think you could be bullied by a squirrel quite easily. They're very fast. Like, if a squirrel gets hold of you, like, how are you going to get it off you? Because have you seen how fast they climb trees? Like, you're not going to be able to get it off you. I think it could just climb to different... Like, whenever you reach for the squirrel, it will climb to a different spot and just keep biting you, I think. I think it would be pretty easy to get... And also, I think they could probably get up your trouser leg and cause some real damage. I think a squirrel would be pretty bad to be... If you're attacked by a squirrel, I don't think you're winning the fight. But Avi says you've been into Bulgaria before? Yeah, so in my... So this was like a... I think it was a high school trip, so my friends, we were probably like... I was probably like 18. Or 18 or 19, and we went to Bulgaria for like a lad's holiday type thing. So it was like me and a load of friends, all guys, and we went there to basically eat nice food, go swimming, drink. We went when it was quite hot. And I can't remember where exactly we went in Bulgaria, to be honest. Yeah, I can't remember exactly where we went. It was a long time ago. Dubrovnik is where they filmed Game of Thrones. Yes, it was, and this was after Game of Thrones. The show was very popular, so we went around the whole area that's very Game of Thronesy, which was cool. Yeah, it's a very like cool looking place in general. Ultra says I got swooped and threatened by 3 baby seagulls, and it was both embarrassing and scary. Yeah, were you hoarding food from them? Oh shit! I'm almost dead in this game. What the? I'm 1 health. Why am I 1 health? Oh yeah. Wait, did I put stuff in the oven then burn it or something? Is that what I did? What would I have even baked in there? Oh yeah, lox meat. Okay, that's what happened. I'm holding some lox meat. I must have put it in the oven. If that's possible. Whoopsie. Okay, where's Fi? I gotta get him his farming gear. Okay, he's probably at the old base. He's at the old basey-roo. Let's get him. Yeah, so Australia doesn't have squirrels, which is strange actually, because if like usually like animals we have in the UK are also in Australia, because we used to just bring them over there on boats and shit. That's why you have the whole cane toad problem, right? The toad problem, where you all smash the toads because there are too many of them. They're like a species of toad that just kind of like ruin everything. So yeah, I'm actually surprised that you don't have squirrels. Maybe they just don't survive well over there. But yeah, Australia does have a lot of animals. A lot of different animals. And they're all weird because they're all marsupials, which basically only exist in Australia. Australia is like a high-level zone, I think. Back with the animals. Okay, here's your farming gear, dude. Fi's here, let's go! We have Fi. He's gonna do some farming. And he's going hunting too, nice. Yeah, we need mushrooms, man. Wait, do we still need Grey Dwarf eyes? Yeah, we do. Because we're portal crazy. We're always making portals, and also I have a sweet tooth for the ice cream too. I'm always after the ice cream as well. Now a verse from our collective tale in Valheim's realm where KorokuGaming reigns. Ultrachronic shares their gaming pains. Discord invites, and a Ko-Fi link. Well, sleepiness at 10 p.m. winks. A squirrel's assault, quite the tale. Embarrassment in chat sets sail. Crystal's voice, a mystery to unfold. Stray cats of Tunisia, stories untold. Damn, I'd like to hear about those stories of the stray cats in Tunisia. Crystal's voice is a mystery to unfold, gamers. Aldrich says I couldn't even name another country that has squirrels. Canada. I thought everyone had squirrels, I'm not going to lie. I thought everyone had them. We have so many here.
Oh, the more you know.
Yeah. Australia is the only continent who doesn't have any squirrels. Is that true? So maybe Crystal does have some squirrels, they just not very many. Oh, and Antarctica. Okay, no squirrels in Antarctica as well. Is that actually is that facts? Are those facts, Benavi? Is that actually factual? Should I take your word on that? It sounds right to me. Let's go get some foolings. Let's go. So Crystal and Terek are gonna get some foolings. For some black scrap, I think. Oh, according to ChatGPT, that's true. Okay. Okay, I will, let's just take it at face. Let's just agree with ChatGPT there. So, you know what? I was kind of like right on the money there. Everyone has squirrels. Except Australia. That sounds wrong to me. That sounds wrong. But, let's agree. Let's just agree. Let's just, you know, accept that as fact. There we go. That does sound wrong to me, though. I'm gonna just grab a drink, gamers. I definitely need a hydrate. I've just noticed I'm very dehydrated. Let's get a drink. I've barely touched this water this whole 4 hours.
Finally.
I like when you just like went with just your hands, just absolutely savage.
That's
needs a
the
sword, eh?
only weapon I use.
That's the Viking way.
Let's go punch some fuelings in the face.
Let's go.
Hey gamers, I'm back. I forgot to drink water. The dehydration suddenly hit me. I was like, damn. I'm about to dry out. The extra hour plus the added time flew by. It did. Whoa, I just spilt water on my keyboard. I think we're safe though. I think we're fine. Oh, hang on. Maybe not fine because we seem to be walking forwards. Hang on. Quick, save the keyboard. Flip it upside down. Disconnect it. Keyboard emergency, keyboard emergency. Luckily it was just water. I'm having a keyboard emergency, gamer, so I just spilled water on it, and then my character just started walking forwards. So I think something was shorting out there. I'm currently patting it dry upside down. Come on, you can do it, keyboard. Come back to life. I love you, keyboard. Okay, so note to self, keep this keyboard somewhere where it can dry out overnight. Now, if we're lucky, it will start working again. If we're lucky. I might have saved it just in time. It's a nice keyboard, so it... You know what? It says KorokuGaming on the back. Check this out. KorokuGaming! The official keyboard of KorokuGaming. I hope we don't have to retire this today. So... Varmilo keyboard. So Varmilo's a Chinese keyboard manufacturer. They make really nice keyboards.
No.
I might have just killed it.
I should have brought my armor. I was too lazy to gear up properly.
Did you die?
Uh-huh.
No!
No, that was just some bad gameplay from both of us at the same time.
Damn.
Don't tell him that. He didn't see it.
We'll have to have a funeral.
Did you respawn at the stones?
Uh-huh. I don't have a bed yet. I forgot.
I'll open a portal for you.
Thanks.
Okay, gamers. I'm gonna test the keyboard. Let's plug it back in, and if my character walks forwards, then it's RIP on this keyboard, I think, for now. Come
Do
on.
you have a spare one, maybe?
Yeah, I can probably find a spare one.
Just chuck a bed down
I think it's working.
on the floor here somewhere.
I think my keyboard's okay. Did we lose any LEDs, maybe? No. Yeah, I think we're okay. Oh. No, we're not. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Wait. Why? Wait, what the hell? So, for some reason, Gaming Copilot is coming up when I press W. Is that normal? That's not normal, is it? That's probably Windows key W or something. Okay, what the heck was that? So is W... Oh, yeah, well, for me. So Q is auto-run for you guys? Is Q auto-run?
I don't think so.
That's weird. For me, Q is auto-run.
Yeah, Q's auto run.
Okay, cool. Well, for me, actually, W is
300
auto-run, but
hours.
I shift my keys over one. So I shift my keys over to ESDF on this game. So mine is actually W, but... Enjoy... Okay. Okay, I think crisis averted. I think my keyboard still works, but I'll make sure I dry it out somewhere tonight. I've got a snack, gamers. Look at this. This is a treat they enjoy. Let me know if any of you enjoy it, any of you know what this is. There you go. It's a Karam's Vanilla. Any of you tried one of these before? Because we don't have these in the UK. This is from Latvia. So this is my sister's boyfriend is from Latvia. He's coming to stay at the moment, so he's brought these with him. They're really good. So it's kind of like So I'm going to show you what it looks like. So this has been refrigerated. There you go. So it looks like kind of like a...
I'm gonna go back and make a shield.
There you go. You see that? So what this is...
Should be a bunch.
It's like a type of cheese.
Community storage.
Where's that?
Through my portal on the back area of my base.
Okay.
It's really good. So this is vanilla flavor. It's basically a type of like soft cheese kind of, but it's like covered in like flavoring. So this one's vanilla flavor. It has like a light layer of like sort of like chocolate or something sweet on the outside. And it's kind of like a sweet treat. Kind of like a mild sweet treat. It's really good. Yeah, it's like sweet cheese, yeah. Looks good. It is really good, yeah. So this is from Latvia. It's a Latvian thing. It's really good. It's very soft and creamy and kind of like sweet tasting. Didn't expect me to be eating Latvian cheese, did you, today? It's out of nowhere, out of left field. Okay, let's see what Fi's up to over here. Where is he? Oh wait, I'm not in Fi's. Wait, where am I? Oh, Fi's in. Oh, he's picking mushrooms and stuff. Oh, good job, Fi. Oh, did my game just crash? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh dear. There we go, we're back. My game just went weird, so I lost all control of the game for a second. We're good again. Might be my keyboard, might be something else. Let's hope it's not the keyboard.
Watering your keyboard probably doesn't help.
Yeah. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, this... something might be shorting out. Yeah, because now when I press tab, it does like a... It brings me to like... Yeah, that's not right. Okay, so my keyboard is going a bit mental. I should probably unplug it then. Oh dearie me. Okay, let's unplug it and let's put it with some silica gel, I guess. Or I'll just put it in somewhere warm where it can dry out. Hopefully it will dry out. And I'll go and get a spare keyboard. Yeah, so basically it was registering multiple key presses.
Find a shield.
Yeah, water's still coming out of
Sorry,
it.
I got carried away. I found the, which one? I found the bronze buckler. I don't know if that's good enough for the planes though.
Probably not. At least silver.
Looks like I'm trying to burp a baby. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm trying to burp my keyboard with the water out of it. Yeah, so it's registering multiple key presses, so when I was pressing tab there to access my inventory, which I'm pretty sure is the right button, right, for Valheim? Or is that wrong? It's tab to get to inventory, right? But anyway, when I was trying to open my inventory or whatever, it was going on like the Windows switch program thing, so it was registering multiple key presses. Yeah.
Oh, I don't think it's supposed to do that.
Yeah. It was almost fine. It was almost working. I guess there's still water in here. How did it get so deep in there? Water gets everywhere, doesn't it? At least it's just water and not the Diet Coke. Sounds like a snare drum. Maybe I should like blow... I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm gonna get... I have like a blowing device that can like blow loads of air. Maybe I should just blow air into it, but it might make the water go deeper in. But it's worth a try. I can't believe this has happened today. My poor keyboard. So I have this blowing device. We're going to blow a lot of air at the keyboard with the keyboard upside down. Hopefully that will blow enough water out that the keyboard works. Okay. Trying to fix my keyboard. This might get a bit loud, gamers. Cover your ears. It's quite a loud thing. Here we go. I mean, maybe that worked. Who knows? I can't feel any moisture anymore. Okay, maybe that worked. Probably what I've just done is blown the water more into the keyboard and ruined my keyboard forever. Like, what I just did, I think it has about a 5% chance of actually working and a 95% chance of making things worse. So let's see if I have beaten the odds there. And it now works.
I need 10 at least. For a level 1.
Have I beaten the odds? Let's see, gamers. Can I use my keyboard again? Please, keyboard. I love you, keyboard. I didn't mean to smash you with
Hold on,
water.
let me go and come back. Let me go and come back. I'll gear up properly.
Nope, still broken. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, when I press tab now, it just goes into like switcheroo mode. Hang on. It just switches program. Well, if I disable the Windows key, then it works. If I disable my Windows key, then it works. I guess my Windows key is permanently on now. That's kind of annoying. No, it's working! Is it working now? I think so. I think it's working. I think we can game. Okay, cool. Okay, at some random point, probably my keyboard's gonna short out and die completely tonight, but... Maybe time to get another keyboard, but this one was so expensive. This was an expensive one. I can't afford another one of these. I'll have to downgrade. I have to downgrade my nice keyboard. I suggest a hairdryer with warm air. So what I use is a very powerful hairdryer, but it doesn't have warm air. It has kind of like cold air. But yeah, I think I think we're good. I think we. You know what? I thought quickly to turn the keyboard upside down and pat the water out. My big mistake was then turning it the right way up again and then trying to use it straight after doing that. I should have immediately blown the water out before doing that. So that was a big error. That could have made things worse. Yeah, everything seems to be okay now. Yeah, seems fine. Cool. I think we avoided keyboard death. But I will put this somewhere to dry out tonight because the issue now is that what might happen is there might be water still inside and it's going to rust the circuit board, which will then cause it to fail. So I should make sure it's fully dried out tonight. I had that happen to a different keyboard. Like it was working, but it still had some water inside and it just rusted inside. And then it broke because all the contacts were rusty. Okay, gamers, so the subathon's ended, but we have that time to add on. So by my calculations, we have 25 minutes to add on. So you got a bit of extra time there due to my keyboard issues. That's good. Yeah, like I was saying before, this is an uncapped subathon, so whatever happens, happens. Okay, so we got 25 minutes to add on here. There we go, 25 minutes on the clock, let's go! Now I can play again, I think my keyboard's working. Please keep going, keyboard, please. Wait, hang on. Wait, I can't turn left. Oh no. Oh no. I can't turn left. Okay, I'm thinking we're gonna have to go for the backup keyboard. Yeah, I can't turn left. That's the problem. Well, everything seems to work apart from I can't turn... Oh, I can just turn right only. I can be like Zoolander. I can only turn right. So what, does my caps lock work then? Let's see if my caps lock works. I think maybe I just lost the S key. Let's see if caps locks works. Caps locks works? Wait, does... Yeah, just S doesn't work anymore. No, Z also doesn't work. Damn, this keyboard got completely murked by... Oh, the slash button hardly works. Okay, we got a problem here. I gotta unplug. Okay, I think this keyboard needs to go into recovery. Needs to go into the ICU, the resuscitation chamber, which is going to be a boiling cupboard for the water to dry out. I might put some silica gel with it. Yeah, what I'll do, I'll put the subathon on pause, because I think it's unfair while I'm doing this to continue the subathon. So subathon going on pause, so I have to quickly plug in the keyboard to do that. But yeah, this keyboard might be a bit screwed, which is a shame, because it's been going a long time. I can't believe a tiny splash of water did this much damage. It literally was a tiny splash, just bloop. And it's just, yeah, it caused a lot of damage here. That's a lot of damage. Let's pause the subathon. And yeah, I will have to go, gamers. Leave you a bit with Crystal and Tarek. We having keyboard issues? Yeah, I dropped a splash of water on my keyboard and it completely screwed up my keyboard. It's a bit of a shame because it's a really nice keyboard. I hope it's salvageable. I mean, I can always open it up, and I know how to like fix keyboards, but it's just a pain. Might have to open it up and replace some switches. It might just be the switches themselves have a bit of water in them. If it's that's the best case scenario, then it will just dry out overnight. They're saying in chat, Derek Crystal, tell us a story. That'll be fun. I'll have to watch the VOD tomorrow if any stories get told. Okay, see you in a bit, gamers. Just gonna put this keyboard in the recovery place.
Alright.
Hey gamers. So this is my old keyboard that I also broke with water, but then I fixed it. Now it's my girlfriend's keyboard. But I need to use it now. But yeah, that was my old one that I broke with water, so it's happened again. These keyboards do not survive water very well. I gotta say the waterproofing is not very good on these. They gotta make their waterproofing better, I think. I want IP66 on my keyboards, please, from now on. Vanavi knows a lot about electrical stuff, so does Fimorth.
I'm back. Wait, I got you something.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah, I've got a keyboard again. Did you guys tell stories?
No, no stories.
Oh, that's alright.
Oh, my brain is fried. It's like 3 a.m. No
Damn.
stories to share.
Damn, yeah, because you're on the other side of the world as well.
I got you something over there too. It's running around, so you better go grab it before it pisses off.
Okay, does this keyboard work? Wait, what? Hooray! I can turn left! I can turn left! Hooray! Let's go, gamers! I was considering playing... It would be funny to just play the game only being able to turn right. The only problem is, I was pretty sure that by doing that, I'd be damaging my keyboard more and more as I played with it, you know, waterlogged. So I would have done that, but I can't really afford to completely kill that keyboard. If I can save it, I'll save it. Hey, Gorilla. Can we get a shout out? No. I'm just kidding. Let's get a shout out for Gorilla. Let's go. Wait, what the fuck? That was... Okay, I had some, like... Okay, that didn't work. Let's do it again. Oh, this keyboard feels weird. It has different switches to my other one. This one has brown switches. Do you guys know about keyboards? This is brown. I didn't really like the brown. That's why I went back to red. My new one has red. Girl Relay is a chill Aussie streamer who's all about good vibes and gaming. From the hunters to just chatting, they're keeping it light-hearted and fun. Whether it's taco talk or secret Santa surprises, this Melbourne mum's got a stream for everyone. Including a whiskey lounge stream. And she has a lizard. But a Logitech G710 for the longest times is fine. I used to have a Logitech G15. Do you remember those ones? G15 was pretty sick. It wasn't a mechanical though, so obviously you had to ditch that once mechanicals became a thing. But you know what? I reckon the Logitech G15 would probably take getting drenched in water just fine. That's a good thing about those non-mechanicals. They do survive water better. These keyboards, you get a drop of water on them, they just completely kick the bucket. They told us a really cool story, says Fi, about a sponge that lives under a pineapple in the sea. Wow, that sounds pretty good. How's things, says Gorilla? Things are good, yeah, we're nearing the end of the subathon now, we got about 20 minutes remaining. We did have a bit of a fiasco with me dropping some water on my keyboard. We've eaten some Latvian cheese today. We've learned about the United Arab Emirates, about mushrooms, about squirrels. And we've been playing a lot of Valheim. What's your favourite game ever, says Sanic? I think... At the moment I'm giving that spot to Tears of the Kingdom. I really like Zelda... Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, let's say that one. I don't remember the G15. It was like a Logitech... Oh, and you know what? I think maybe I didn't have the G15. Maybe I had the G11. Yeah, G11. It was like the worst version of the G15. It didn't have the LED. The G15 had like a little LCD screen on it that you could program to do things. I had the G11. It was like the version of the G15 without the screen on, the cheaper one. Yeah, they were pretty popular for people. Weren't great gaming keyboards because they weren't mechanical though. The real gamers, they just had those old IBM mechanical keyboards at that time. I didn't know about those. Yeah, the real gamers back then, they had CRT displays and IBM, you know, mechanical keyboards. While I was playing on a dome keyboard, well, on an LCD screen, getting fragged. How much water? A tiny splash. That's what's annoying. It was like a tiny splash of water, and I was like, that'll probably be fine. And then it wasn't fine. It wasn't fine. Like, when it happened, I was like, oh, that's a tiny splash. It'll probably be fine, but nope. It looks like that water, the tiny splash, seeped right into the... It was like in Star Wars, where they shoot that missile into the weak spot of the Death Star. I think that's what happened. The water must have used the Force and gone straight in where it caused the most damage. Destroyed my keyboard. It hit the weak spot. No more S key, no more Z key, no more slash key. I don't even know if the shift key works anymore. But hopefully it will dry out and work tomorrow. Let's see. I put it in a hot place where it will dry. Basically on like a radiator. But the thing in rice... People always say that rice is a lie, that rice doesn't work. I mean, I could... After stream, I'll put it in some silica gel. I have some silica gel somewhere, I think. Yeah, I'll put silica gel in it. On it. Silica gel works. That stuff is magic. Okay, so I was doing barley farming and stuff, but then a lot of things happened and I haven't done that in a while, so let's go and do that again. You know what I'd really like to do? If the subathon continues tonight, I'd like to go out into the ocean and just, like, hunt sea serpents and go fishing. I want to get some fish. And maybe we'll go sailing and take that... We've got some stuff to sail back, like maybe some black metal. Maybe Hildir's chest, I think we have one of those somewhere from the sealed tower. Maybe sail from the plains back home. The rice thing is a myth? Oh, yeah, I heard about that. But I swear one time I did the rice thing and it worked on one of my old phones. So it does work sometimes. But I don't know if the rice helps. Maybe it just dried out naturally. .38 flour process. Let's go. Very nice. I think I've got a smidge more barley to add in. There we go. No more processable items, but I can make a pie now. And that's what I've been wanting to do for a long time. So let's have a look at the food prep table. What can I do here? This is gonna be exciting. So the food in this game is my favorite mechanic in the game is the food system. I really enjoy it, making all the food and everything, eating of the food. Okay, so bread dough. I can make bread dough. So what does the pie need? It needs cloudberries, lox meat, and barley flour. Well, we have all of those things. Uncooked stuffed mushroom. We need a mage cap, a blood clot. Ugh. Disgusting. You stuff a mushroom with a blood clot. Why would you do that? That's just horrible. That's the worst one I've seen in this game. Uncooked meat platter. Uncooked Miss Hair Supreme. I've made the Miss Hair Supreme before. That was pretty cool. And I can make lots of different fishing baits, which I guess I'll make for the fishing, right? They need trophies. That's cool. Okay. They need trophies and bait. So we need to make... And bread. Oh, bread is so good. Oh my goodness. I should be making bread. 70 stamina, 25-minute duration, 23 health, 2 HP per tick. That's so good. That's really good. Isn't there another type of bread that's better, though, than bread? Or am I wrong about that? Okay, let's make the pie. So we just need cloudberries, and then we can make a load of pies. Good. It's pie time. It's high time for pie time. I just crafted 5 pies in one go. Damn, that's beautiful. Oh, I can't make 5 more. That's a shame. Why not? Oh, I don't have enough lox meat. Okay, that's okay. Fair enough. Maybe Tarek has some. Yeah, let's see. Oh, he has some. Don't worry, Tarek. I'm putting your lox meat to good use. It's high time for pie time. You should make glazed chicken, says Sanic. Can you do that in this game? Tarek is shaking his fists at all those carbs in the bread. That's true. Yeah, my Viking definitely is not in ketosis. I'm feeding him all the carbs. Okay, then we bake some pies. How are you doing on the fooling hunt, you two?
Not so bad, not so bad.
Nice. Did you reclaim your urns?
Uh-huh.
Nice. I always find it super hard to get my body back from the plains. I always have to take, like, weapons with me.
Now. Just gotta sneak around.
Sneak around. Yeah, I always forget you can sneak in this game. Gotta sneak around. Why can I hear, like, evil things outside? Okay, time to bake some pies. Let's do it. Four pies at a time. These ovens are fantastic. That is an oven. It's the weekend after all. It is the weekend. I should eat some pie. You're right. Oh, chicken meat, honey, and Jotun puffs to make the glazed chicken. Okay, so I think Terek's farming chickens right now. I don't know if we've had our first yield from them, but he's definitely farming some chicks, some chooks. Do you call them chooks, Terek, or like is that an Aussie thing?
Yeah, we say that.
Yeah.
Chooks, chickens.
Chooks. I like chooks. Chooks sounds good.
Chucks.
See, that's what, because my mum's Aussie, so she
chicken
says
tonic I gave
chooks.
you.
And her dad used to have chickens.
Which tonic? I didn't even know there was a tonic.
I was trying to throw it to you for like 10 minutes. under the log.
Gorilla says chooks as well. Yeah. Just waiting for my pies to be cooked.
Set a portal up.
It's the Radadosk, I think. Do you have any before?
So when you're learning English in Australian school, do they teach you like, okay, this is a chicken, but we say chooks? Or is it just like slang, like colloquial, you don't learn it in school?
I can't remember.
Yeah, because there are lots of there's lots of like different Aussie words for things, but I don't think you learn it in school, do you? You must just learn it amongst yourselves. It's like British slang as well.
Go back to get rested.
Yay, are you coming back? I'll have friends again here. I've made some pies. I can give you some pies. You'll be coming home to freshly baked pies. But there's nothing better. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, oh, how do I do that thing? Okay, I'm just going to throw them on the floor. I was thinking, like, I was going to lay them out somewhere using the serving platter, but I'll just throw them. Have you got pies right now, Terek? Here, have a cup, have a few pies. There we go.
I've got no food on me at all, I don't think.
Okay, here's some more pies. There you go. You both have some pies?
No, I didn't manage to catch any.
Oh no! Tarek took all the
He
pies.
distracted all the pies. He distracted all of them.
Damn. Probably with his gravitational pull from eating all so many pies.
I put him in the meals chest. There's meals near my bed. There's a meals chest.
Okay,
so.
cool. Yeah, take some pies. It's good food. Actually, what are the stats on this? 75 health, 24 stamina, 30-minute duration. God damn, that's an incredible food. Holy shit. It's better than I thought. I've outdone myself with those pies. Yeah, I kind of want to make more pies now, but now we need more locksmith. I might have to go and hunt some locks. Yeah, I might do that. But actually, I kind of want to go... We got 6 minutes remaining of the subathon. Yeah, I guess I'll go hunt some locks for 6 minutes.
Come through this portal. I've got something to show you.
Okay. Okay, let me just put away these cloudberries. They're burning a hole in my pocket right now. Okay, I'm coming through. Through the portal.
Through the second portal as well.
Okay. Wait, where are we? Oh, this is Yagluth portal. Okay, so this is, Wait. I don't know where this goes. Oh my. Wait, oh! I'm in jail! Oh. Okay, we're out here. Oh, wow! Whoa! You have locks with saddles on. What the heck? When did you get these? Moose loves you.
I made them just before we came over.
Whoa!
That.
I'm on one. Whoa! I've never done this before. Hey, they have a sprint function. Oh, it's hungry. What? Oh, there's riding skill. I didn't even know. Whoops! I got off my moose.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Don't get it killed. They're pretty shit when it comes to battle.
Oh, really? I thought they'd be pretty strong. Okay, I see. So they've got a massive pool of stamina. And they go sort of like quite fast. Do they go faster than running speed? I can't tell if they're faster than running speed. Can we have a race? Who wants to race me?
Hold on, let me do it.
Okay, we'll race to this ping. Here we go. 3, 2, where are you? Actually, we'll race to somewhere we can actually see. That's a better idea.
Wait, he doesn't have a saddle.
Doop 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 doop. Is that a baby locks down there?
Yeah.
Look out, Derek! There's a...
Okay, where are we racing to?
Okay. Now, what I want to do is I want to be on foot. I want to race you to this... You see this hill in front of us over here? Next to the other bad guy? Let's race to there. Where have you gone?
It's my first time riding it too. It's stuck on something.
So you got to improve your riding skill, you get more control
Oh.
as your skill increases.
Oh, is that why it feels kind of weird to ride? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was just a weird controlling animal, but that makes sense. Need more riding skill. Can we do anything on top of the locks? Like, can we use arrows or anything? Let's see. No, you can't, but you can stand on top. You can stand on top of them and shoot arrows. And then get back
You think
on.
you can get him out?
Can I knock down trees with this guy? No. Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, wow. They can knock down trees.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Riding skill level 5 already. Ah! Okay. Wait, where are you? You're,
Anything again? I'm right here.
you're sitting underneath the locks for me. Wait, are you riding the locks?
I'm riding the logs.
For me, you're sitting underneath him. You're in a very compromised position, actually.
Watch out,
Where?
it's coming.
Being trampled. Run! Okay, yeah, just run, just run. I want to see if I can keep up with you on foot. Okay, it seems like you run about running speed then. So the locks runs running speed,
Oh,
but you have a
really?
massive pool of stamina. Yeah, we're about the same speed. But I do have quite high running skill. I don't know if running skill increases your speed. So maybe the riding skill, when it increases, will increase the speed. I don't know.
Oh, my run's at 40.
Yeah, so it looks like the locks runs about the same speed as sprint, but you have a massive pool of stamina, so that's the difference there. So you'll travel more distance faster. Yeah, as fast as running, says Sanic. Yeah, I thought so. I just wanted to see if it... Because I thought maybe it felt a bit slower than running, but I think it's just because it's such a big animal, it feels like you're going slow. But it seems about the same speed. Really? They should be...
There's
Ah! He's trying to kill my
It's
locks!
called a vial. There's a vial next to me.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh no, gamers. Subathon over. How sad. Having so much fun. Well, I guess it is pretty late, so... I guess I'll get some shut-eye then. Let's go get my death box back. Aggressive cow, says Vanavi.
I don't think you should come here now. It's not safe.
Not safe? Uh-oh. I'll just stay with Fi and farm. Ooh, look what Fi's been doing. He's got some onions. This was my work with the seed turnips, right? Or maybe he turned them over. Oh, I think he turned them over. He's done some more work here. So he's got onions, he's got carrot seeds, onion seeds, turnips. More onions here. Damn, I wish I'd eaten some of that pie. Because then I would have been safe there. I wouldn't have died. Another subathon ended with KG losing all his stuff, yeah. We end naked as we started. Oh yeah, Vanavi, did you manage to... Oh, Tarek, you installed Once Human, it came up. It came up, man. So that's working then. Vanavi, did you manage to install it? So I'll probably put the details of that sponsor up very soon. Like the goals and everything. 57 gigabytes downloaded. You still got to download more, nice. Yeah, so Tarek managed to install it then.
There,
Oh.
where are you?
That means we get extra time on the subathon then.
Running from
Subathon's not
everything.
over.
Let me come, let me come.
Okay, my death box is right here. Let's see if I can retrieve my stuff. Uh-oh. Well, it's just a locks. Locks are... There's... Oh no, it's my locks. That's fine. Quick, eat the pie, eat the pie. Eat the pie as fast as possible. Wait, where's my, Oh, there's my wolf skewers, there we go. Oh, there we go, that's some good food, there we go. Feels good to have some good food inside my Viking there. Yeah, so actually we have some more time on the timer because Tarek installed once human. So we've been saved. But how much time does that add on? Let's see. It adds on 4 minutes. Yeah, so each install of once human adds, it's a $4 goal on the sponsor. Up to 50 people can do that, by the way. So technically we can get $200 from that if we can get 50 people to install once human. So the next goal after that is play for 30 minutes. That's doesn't add much really, 50p for playing for 30 minutes, but playing for 1 hour gives $1. Playing for 1.5 hours, $2. 2 hours, $3. Log in and play for at least 15 minutes every day for the first 3 days, that's $1. Log in and play for 15 minutes every day for the first 7 days is $6, so that's a pretty big goal there for the 7 day. And then the other ones are just pack purchases, so there's purchase a $5 pack within 1 day of installing the game, that's $5. And purchase a $15 pack is $12. So you're not getting the money multipliers that we got with the Star Trek campaign, unfortunately, for this one. So $5 equates to $5. And then 15 equates to 15. Sorry, 12. That's not very generous there on the $15 pack. I wouldn't recommend you guys get that one, to be honest. Screw that goal. Screw that goal. Just don't tip me on Ko-Fi 15. That'd be better. I guess the $5 all right because it's $5 and then I get exactly $5. So it's like a perfect transfer of cash, but whereas like with Ko-Fi they would take some fee for the, you know, the PayPal processing and stuff. There's screw the $15 pack. I mean, unless you really want to buy a pack in the game, then go ahead. Maybe the packs are really worthwhile. But yeah, this game looks fun. I was checking out the game before I started the sponsor, of course, and it looks like a pretty fun time. It looks pretty silly. And it has a fun character creator, so we can all have different looking characters, perfectly created, curated to our likenesses, or however you want them to look. What if we buy more packs of $5? I think it's only a one-time thing. So, like most of these things, it's only I mean, it would be more fair if they paid, like... It should be like, if you buy more, then I get more, but that's not how it works. It's always like... Just up to 50 users can do that. Yeah, counts only once per user for the first $4 to $6 purchase. Same with the $15 one. See if there's any more small print on these goals. Yeah, mainly most of the goals are just to play the game. Every day for a bit, you know, for 7 days. That's pretty much the goals here. Then we hit all the goals. So it's not going to be like a massive payout, most likely. Unless we can get 50 people to play with us. But it will be something, you know. It'll keep the keep me fed, keep the lights on. $4 minutes. The revival, 4 minutes started by Terag. Let's go. Oh yeah, also wait, the $5 is actually really bad because the $5 you have to purchase within the first day of installing the game. So that's another bit of small print. So the $15 you can do any time if you want to do that, but I wouldn't highly recommend that one just because it only gives $12 to the campaign, so it's not like a good transfer. Not a fantastic one there. Unless you actually want to buy a $15 pack in the game, if you really want to get it. But it's not a great way to support the stream, really, that one. But the $5, I guess, is okay, but you have to do that within the first day of installing the game. So it's a bit ridiculous, really, the terms, but whatever. They usually are with these campaigns. The Star Trek campaign was honestly very generous, the way it was set up. It was set up pretty fair, the Star Trek one. Apart from loads of goals not registering, of course, which we had problems with. The Star Trek campaign itself was actually a fair campaign. It felt like we were being reimbursed like pretty well with that one. Like, for example, in that game, if you bought a $5 pack, how much were we getting from the campaign? $18. It's pretty good. Yeah, it was a good campaign. Still playing the game. Well, that's why they offer the bigger money, I think, because they know that lots of people will keep playing after the campaign ends, because it's a game so goddamn addictive. I guess that's why they can afford to pay streamers more. But yeah, this campaign's only going to run for 8 days, so we'll probably get like a little paycheck out of it, little boost. I'll be running it for basically 8 days starting Monday. It's already started, but I'll be playing it on Monday for the first time. And we can all play multiplayer on Monday. Anyway, 4 minutes on the subathon. Let's go. Starting. Resurrected from the ashes, the subathon was by Tarek. Thank you, Tarek. Yeah, I'm actually disappointed with Once Human there. What did it? $12, $15 pack, and only $12 to get to the campaign. That's pretty greedy. They set their slider all the way to greed on that one. Okay, so what was I doing out here? Oh yeah, I was going to get more locksmeat, yeah. Let's find some locks. Where actually am I on the map? Okay, we're at the Yagluth area. Okay. And where are our locks? Where have our locks gone? Let's check out what Crystal and Tereka do. Hello, fellow Vikings. I'm also a Viking. I'm out here in the plains, having a good time in the long grass.
Hello.
Hiya. I've seen Odin twice in one night now, says Fi. Wait, why is there a Viking ship next to the warehouse? Is there? Oh, you mean that one that's just kind of sitting there? Yeah, I think Tarek left that there. Yeah, so it doesn't get blown up in the water. It's a good idea, really. Letting the locks breed a bit. Wait, before we hunt them? Wait, does that happen? Can we, like, make them go extinct? Yeah, where are all the locks around here? I can't see any.
We killed all of them.
Oh no. We're like the ancient humans of what they did to the woolly mammoth. This is really bad. This is the reason we don't have much megafauna that exists in the world today. Because we killed all of them before they could have babies. It's very silly of us. Oh, I found some more. Don't worry, I found more. Time to kill these ones too. Yeah, we used to have a lot of megafauna in the earth, so like just massive land animals. We killed most of them. I mean, we almost killed all of them. We almost killed all the elephants, but we managed to... They're hanging on by a thread. Same with rhinos. I guess like bison could be considered megafauna. They're not really as big as like a rhino or an elephant though, but they're pretty damn big. I mean, I guess moose. Moose are pretty... That's almost megafauna, I guess. Maybe that counts. Moose are pretty big. But yeah, we used to have these big sloths. Have you ever seen the sloths? We used to have these massive sloths that used to roam the lands, and they would eat avocados. That's what they would eat. And you know avocados have the massive seed inside. It's because for megafauna that was just like a normal sized seed, so they would poop out that and it would go through their digestive tract and the seed would come out the other end, and that's how avocados would be planted. The megafauna would eat them, they'd poop them out, and then that's how the avocados would be planted. But then the only reason the avocado still exists is because we liked it. So now it's kept alive by humans. But they actually can't propagate very well on their own, avocados. They need the megafauna to poop them out for them to survive. But we killed all the megafauna. They went extinct. They might have just gone extinct because maybe they weren't very good
We are
animals.
now the megafauna.
Oh yeah, the 600-pound people, yeah. Some of us are megafauna. I'm not a megafauna. I've been on a diet for a while, so... Oh, my goodness, I just got... Whoa, he just yeeted me off the... He almost killed me. That was pretty crazy. I just got yeeted off the edge of the cliff. I had my shield up, too. Damn, these locks are pretty strong, aren't they? Okay, that's it. I'm not taking any more of this, disrespect, Mr. Locks. You're gonna hit me and I'm gonna parry you. That's right, then I'm gonna... yeah! Did you just hit it from the back? God damn. Violent.
I did.
Got backstabbed. It's funny because when you hit it, it just looked like it was like pouncing at me. Okay. Hey, Mr. Locks, come here. Oh, what? Oh, he's all poisoned. Oh, you've got the Drago bow, right? You know what? I've only just realized where the green stuff has been coming from.
Oh yeah, it's that one.
Yeah. This whole time I've been like, why do they keep getting green stuff on them? No, I realized. Stab! Stabby stab! Stab! Stabby stab! Yeah, this spear is really good for Locks hunting. Stabby stab! Stab! Stabby stab! Oh, they die in a really sad way. I don't really like the way they die. I wish they'd just puff into smoke faster.
The way they vanish, you mean?
No, it's the way their corpse just kind of like sadly flops over. It just looks worse on the Locks than the other animals because they have like sad eyes.
Oh, because they're big.
They have big sad eyes. I don't really notice with the smaller animals. Oh yeah, there are wolves right here. I wonder if the wolves fight the Locks. They probably do.
They for sure will.
You know what doesn't fight each other? Bone Mass does not fight anything in the plains very well. Because we lured Bone Mass into the plains to try and like get him to fight the things in the plains to kill Bone Mass more easily. But it turns out he doesn't really fight anything in the plains. It was a bit of a disappointment.
Is it because it's the same biome? No.
No, so Bone Mass comes from swamp. Yeah, he's swamp. But it turns out that nothing really aggroes to the boss very well. So what does happen is his adds aggro. So he spawns the ads, so the skeletons end up fighting like foolings and stuff. But Bone Mass himself doesn't fight the enemies in the plains. Like he doesn't fight the Locks, he doesn't fight anything. Which was a bit of a shame because I thought it'd be fun if he did.
Yeah, that was a bad idea taking him over there.
It was a good idea, but we busted a myth. Myth busted. Does Bone Mass, you know, fight the plains enemies? No, he doesn't. His ads do, but he doesn't. Yeah, we kind of got stuck in there because of that. Because, yeah, we got stuck because we were like swamp level. We were trying to kill Bone Mass, and we decided, hey, there's a plains right next to this swamp. Let's lure Bone Mass into the swamp. It will be easy because all the like enemies will attack him.
How disappointed were you?
A lot, because I thought this game was supposed to be fun. Like I always think that I always think like this game is designed to be fun, but that wasn't very fun. That would have been fun, but it wasn't. Like I was disappointed in the devs. So I was like, oh, well, I thought this would work, but it doesn't. But because like the abominations can go into the Black Forest, and that's funny. The abominations, you can lure them into the Black Forest, and they just go on a killing rampage. They just go killing grey dwarves. Yeah, and they go wild. So the abominations just they go off on a mad one, and then you're in a Black Forest one day, and you see the abomination that went wild from a while ago. Yeah, they just end up like living in the Black Forest, killing grey dwarfs. That's pretty cool. And they knock over a lot of trees as well, which is funny. They just stomp around, knocking down trees, killing grey dwarfs. You can use
them for wood and stuff, just like you use the trolls.
Yeah, you can use them for like mining copper as well. Yeah, you can do all that stuff. So that's pretty fun. They're pretty good for mining copper because they do the slam attack thing, and that does a lot of damage. But if they fight a bear, though, the bear wins. So if they ever meet a bear, they kind of die to the bear, usually.
Against it, really?
Yeah, Abomination loses against the bear. Because the bear does the, like, slash damage.
I think it's the opposite way, because...
That's what I would
Somebody
think.
has
But
like quite some health. Not sure.
yeah, that's what I would think. But it's because they're weak to the bear's attacks, whereas the bear is resistant to the. Yeah, so it's slash damage like a sword. Wait, the bear does like slash damage, and then the abomination does blunt damage, which the bear is resistant to. So the bear ends up winning. Should I farm these locks for meat or these special ones? No, I can't do it. I wonder if I can get a mod to change the eyes of the locks to be like little puppy eyes. That'd be cute. Because their eyes are kind of like these big yellow ping pong balls, but if they were like puppy eyes, they'd look so kawaii, I think. Change it to little puppy dog eyes. But not only the pet ones. I wouldn't want all of them to look like that. I mean the ones we ride. I think when they get tamed, their eyes should change into little puppy eyes. It'd be so cute. Vanavi says, I'm still playing. Yeah. Star Trek Fleet Command. Avocados were the only fruit that couldn't outrun the mega sloths. Yeah, probably. I mean, like, do you think the mega sloths were slow? I don't think they were actually slow. They were just like, kind of like a big bear kind of thing. They're probably quite slow. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's because, yeah. Maybe they were slow. That's probably why they got hunted to extinction. A funny one is like those, you know those like Galapagos tortoises? I've said this fact before on stream, but I like this one. Oh, the time's run out again. Oh well, I'll finish my Galapagos tortoise one. So apparently they were just so delicious that what we kept doing is we kept loading up our ships with them and trying to bring them back to like Britain. But what kept happening is we kept eating all of them before we got home, because apparently they tasted really good. There are like excerpts from diaries back then that were saying like, oh, it's the most delicious meat ever. It tastes like it's like mixed between like fish and like meat or something, like steak or something. Like they were saying it's like a kind of like a mix between seafood and like a land meat or whatever. Like kind of like surf and turf, but just in one kind of meat. So anyway, yeah, they kept doing that. They kept loading up ships with them, and then but by the time they got back home, like they had eaten all of them. And that's how those went extinct. Or why there are like hardly any of them left. I think there's like, isn't there like 2 left in the world or something? There's something crazy with the Galapagos tortoises. They might be extinct now. Yeah, the giant tortoise. So the species comprises 15 subspecies. Am I dying right now? Oh, yeah, I am. Oh, dear. Good save, good save. Quick, take a potion. Potion. Oh, wait, that's good. I want to kill a lox. Where is it? Oh, it's eating a tree. Wait, what are you doing? Come and fight me, Mr. Lox. I need your meat. I need the meat from those buns. So it comprises of 15 subspecies. 12 still here, and 3 extinct. So 3 of them are extinct. 3 subspecies of giant tortoise are extinct. I don't think there are very many left of them. So the sailors also used them as food because they could stack them on their backs and then they couldn't move. So they would like stack them up on the ship, or on their backs. That's what I heard anyway. And they would keep for a long time because they would stay alive for a long time on their backs. Ah, shit, I might be dead here. No, I'm fine. Oh my goodness. The locks are so fast. I always think of the locks as slow, but they're not slow at all. Oh, bloody hell, I got a really good block in there. Uh-oh. Can't consume my potion right now, I need 8 seconds. So yeah, as soon as you eat pie, you're pretty well geared for the plains, I think. The pie is pretty good. I am the pie hunter. Yeah, I basically just need pies, so sorry. Sorry about that, Mr. Locks. Am I full on gear? I am. Where's Megan Yord? There it is. There you go. Oh, is this heavy? How heavy is Locksmeat? Oh, it is. It weighs 2 per Locksmeat. That is heavy. Is that normal? Yeah, it weighs as much as a rock. That's why I get so heavy hunting the locks. It's like carrying rocks in your pockets. Seems like nothing in history was precious. Well, I think humans, they really took a long time to figure out, you know, conservation of the natural world. We took a long time, but we got there eventually. I mean, not everyone's on board with it, but eventually we were like, wait a second, guys. If we kill all the food, we're not going to have any more food. And then we're all like, oh shit, I think you're right. We've got no more Galapagos tortoise left. That was delicious, and now we don't get to eat that anymore. I bet there were like a couple of people like, oh, come on, let us kill the last ones. I just want one more bite. One more bite of that Galapagos tortoise, please. Just a little morsel. I bet there were people like that. Oh. Just a little taste. Oh dear. The wolf fang spear and a silver shield goes pretty hard in the plains, pretty strong. Seems to be strong against locks, foolings. I think a lot of things are weak to pierce here, to be honest. I guess that's why the weapon here is the spiky ball thing. Because it's pretty strong against everything. Okay, gamers, end of the subathon. We got our body back. We got some extra Locksmeat. Let's end it by baking some pies. Baking some pies. I'm lost. W Tobinator. Oh, hell yeah, Tobinator. 35 stream streak. I think Fi is... You're right up there with Fi. I think Fi is on like 30, 37. Or did you lose your streak, Fi? Did you lose it? Oh, shit! Yeah, 35 is pretty damn good. That's incredible. I feel like I feel like I don't even... Oh, sugar! Sorry, there's a Deathsquito chasing me. Sugar! Bum, 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 bum. That song. I don't know who does that song. Come here, Mr. Deathsquito. 35, pretty solid. That is incredible. I can't believe those numbers. This Deathsquito, I just can't hit it. I'm going to time my strike here. Come at me, Deathsquito. Why is it so dark? Oh, he got... Wait, why is it so dark over there? Wait, what? Is that... That's weird. I don't know, I'm scared. I'm going home. Fi's doing stuff at base. What are these cool cats doing over here? Wait, what? I can't find them on the map. Oh, there they are. You're at the, You're in the swamp. Doing swampy stuff. Oh, damn. 5 more 16 days of watch time. Tobinator, 13 days of watch time. You might be taking the crown from Fi soon. Those are pretty good stats. That's like my slash played on World of Warcraft. It's pretty good. Does TP mean teleportation? Hopefully. I kind of lost where the portals were in this place and now it's dark. I see a TP on the map. Is TP teleportation? It might be just mean like terrible plague and I'm gonna be killed. In fact, I think it is. Oh, tar pit. That is basically the same thing as terrible plague, so I was right. Right on the money there. Let's leave. Terrible plague, beware. Okay, I think the portal's actually right by Yagluth, so let's go to Yagluth. It's suddenly gotten dark and misty. I can't see a thing. Ah! Deathsquito. It's fine. Deathsquitos aren't a problem, really. Not anymore. Not now that I'm full of Lox Pie. Lox Pie protects me. It stops the blood from leaking out. It makes my blood super thick with pie fluids. So that it stays inside. They needle me, but nothing can leak out anymore. My blood is too thick. It's like syrup. Clots it right up. The hearty pie food. I want to see Bakugan's watch time or Ryan. I haven't seen Ryan in a while. I hope he's alright. I think I sent him a message recently. I'll check what he says back. I think actually the portal is over there in the water. The water. Welcome, you're just in time for the adventure step 1, 2, 3. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for the follow, Qual. How do I say your name? Cowie? Cowie? Cow? I'm going for a swim. Lovely day for a swim. Recovering from something or working a shit ton, said, bye. Yeah, he was recovering from some things. He was, like, hospitalized for a little bit. But I think he was on the mend last time I spoke to him. So hopefully he's still going strong. Okay, so... Okay, we got some black scrap there. Item prevents you. Oh yeah, of course, the black scrap. I'm silly. Of course, I'll have that problem now. Oh, I'm punching a skeleton. That's not a good idea. Where is my... There's my hammer. There we go. Oh, I think all of you missed our new initiation into the... We invented a new initiation ritual for the KorokuGaming server. It's pretty good. Basically, you have to eat a buke berry, and you have to vomit over the food before eating it. That's that's the initiation. So I think it was like a swamp platter. So you have to vomit over a swamp platter and then eat it. Yeah, that was our initiation for Crystal. I decided to have a toxic initiation ritual just like a frat does in America. In the movies, anyway. It's funny, I have this concept of like in the movies, but I can never remember which movie it's from. Just like, I swear generally in American movies they had this like thing happening with frats and initiations, but I don't know which movie. There's probably a, like, what do you call it? A definitive movie with that concept in, right? Maybe it's, is it Dazed and Confused? I think I saw that once. Anyway. I kind of want to watch that again. You know, there are a lot of movies that I'd really like to watch, but I just don't get, like, movie watching time at the moment. So many movies I'd like to sit down and watch again. Or watch for the first time, even. Who wants some pie? Who wants some pie?
I kind of beat you to it. I made some. It's in the meals box.
You made some pie? Let's go. Yeah, let's have a look.
Bit, though.
Oh yeah, that's nothing. I'm gonna make more pie than that. Actually, I don't know. Maybe. Okay, let's make some pie. Yeah, you'll be beating me to a lot of things in this game. I'm like the slowest gamer ever. Spend more time trying to get water out of my keyboard than playing. Okay, here we go. So, there we go. Bread dough, no, I want the pie, please. I need cloudberries, that's all. Wait a second. Wait, where'd you keep the cloudberries, Tarek? I thought there was a cloudberry chest, or am I wrong?
There is one, It's full.
Oh, I can't see. I'm blind, I'm blind. Jotun mage cap, Seeker hair, tick, soft tissue, meals, armory. Oh, they're here. Okay, I got it. They're on the other wall.
Left of the ovens is
Yeah.
the plain storage.
Oh, crap. Oh, this is Mistlands then, right? Oh, I got confused with Mistlands because of the... Oh, yeah, there you go. I got confused with Mistlands. Yeah, I was looking at the Mistland wall, like, where are the cloudberries? Because for some reason I thought Jotunpass were, like, plains. Unbaked lox pie, there we go. More pie! Okay, we've solved the famine, gamers. We're stuffed with pie now. We're going to be stuffed with the brim with pie. And I could only make 5. What a disappointment. It's not even going to fill the ovens.
I wish the locks followed you. That'd be very useful.
Yeah, do they not?
Oh,
So you have to
yeah,
ride them everywhere.
I was thinking of that.
I wish
Yeah.
that bone mass attacked
They
things
kinda
in the
have a mind of
plains,
their own.
to be honest. That's what I wish.
Are we just running away from the baby ones?
They'll grow up. But yeah, I don't
You'll
know.
have to learn.
We'll have to
halfway.
come back. We'll have to come back on the way back anyway to bring all our black metal.
Can you take it through the portal?
Oh shit, did I just burn my pies? No.
We can't take the locks. No.
I almost
No,
burnt
I
my
have the black
pies.
metal.
No, you can't. No. I've been storing it at the Yaglith portal, and then once we've cleared this whole island, we store it all there, and then we just chuck it in the boat and sail back home.
Wait,
Yeah,
I'm
check mine in the box,
confused.
too.
Oh wait, I just baked 5 pies. Oh, so I had 6 pies. Okay, that makes sense. I'm just counting my pies because I thought I got shortchanged on pies there. But we're okay. I can make another pie. I can make 2 more pies. There we go. And I might make some bread. I'm the baker of this server now. I wish we could make croissant. And like, you know. I guess it's not very Viking.
No, I don't think so.
Made it all the more delicious, yep. Totally. Oh yeah, the pies are ready. Steaming. Fresh steaming pies. And I know the subathon's over, but I really want to make some bread, so I'm going to make loads of bread. Wait, that needs a lot of flour, god damn. It needs 10 for each... Oh, it makes 2 though. Okay, 5 for each bread. Okay. We're going to need a bit more of that, whatchamacallit. Neighbours with Seth Rogen is sort of a stereotypical American frat idea movie. Oh my god, Neem! You raided me with 20 viewers? God dang. Thank you so much. How you doing? Thanks for the raid. See, this is the thing with subathons on like Saturday nights. The later you stay up, the better. Then you start getting raids and stuff. How you doing? We're hopping in. Oh, like little bunny rabbits. I love your little, your gif there of you coming through the door. It's so cute. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, we're playing some Valheim. We actually just came up to the end of the subathon. So we're about to close up, but I guess since we're hosting your friends here, we could go for a bit more. I'll put on half an hour. Let's go. So yeah, this is an uncapped subathon, so basically any support given today in the form of follows. So hang on, let me set it up first, so. In the form of follows, you know, subs, bits, that all that kind of stuff, it adds to the timer. Did we ever add your... We did add your 4 minutes on, yeah, we did. Okay, we'll put 30 minutes back on. Because we just got a raid, so... I think raid should probably count for, like, something. That makes sense. So we're still going, gamers! I thought I was about to bake some bread and get off. How's everyone doing? What were you streaming? My perfect timing. No, that was perfect timing. We're about to end. So you just added time onto the subathon with the raid. Let's go. Yeah, we're about to end, but saved by the bell. That seems to be happening a lot today. I mean, I probably wouldn't be here if I didn't decide to cook a load of pies before leaving, though. What were you streaming? Hey, thanks for the follows. You just added some time on. Let's go. You just added... So it's, I think it's a minute per follow or something like that, because we're at now 30 again. I think it's at least a minute per follow. Thank you for the follow, Reiko Ayumi. Thank you for supporting the subathon today. So yeah, we're playing some Valheim, one of my favorite games. We've got some friends playing. It's on the community server here. If you guys would like to play as well, you just need to become a Korok in the Discord. If you don't know how to become a Korok, there is a little tutorial there, but you can also reach out and ask someone. We'll help you out. You can also actually... So there's another way of supporting the stream today. So you can add 4 minutes onto the subathon timer just by installing Once Human through my special link. So I'll also post that here. Bit of a sponsor plug. I'm currently sponsored by them. But here's Once Human, the link. And if you follow this link and install the game, on PC only, by the way, so it's a PC game. If you follow that link, install the game, you might have to disable ad block for the link to work, but if you follow that, install the game, it will add 4 minutes per pop per person that installs the game. And there are more goals to hit once you've installed it, so if you play a bit every day, that would also be very lucrative for the stream and everything. And it will help support the content and help me keep the lights on, keep streaming, keep those grocery shops going. Yeah, I'll be playing Once Human on Monday, so I haven't quite started playing the game myself, but now's the time to get in early and get some goals completed, because once again, There will be a prize to those that complete the most goals during the campaign. So you can get in early this weekend and play a bit this weekend. If you want to get in on those goals early before anyone else. I'll be playing the game come Monday, and the sponsorship's going to run for about 10.5 days from now. So it will end in about 10.5 days. So by the time I start on Monday, we'll have about 8 days left of the campaign. Gotta love a good shopping sesh, says Neem. Yeah, gotta love a good grocery shop. I had a good one today. I bought a lot of nice things. I bought a big bag of walnuts. That was expensive, like £7. God damn. And I bought some like cupboard essentials as well, like black peppercorns. Got some salt for seasoning things. Yeah, did like a good shop today. Eggs, all the essentials. £7 for walnuts. I know it's £7 for a bag of walnuts now. It's nutflation is hitting hard. We're suffering from nutflation in the UK. Nutflation, but I need those walnuts for. They have omega-3 and things that I need. I need the nutrition. Also, they taste nice. Yeah, it actually makes me cry when I run out of walnuts because I have to go buy another bag and they're like £7 a bag. Nutflation sounds sus. Yeah. Kinda does. Sounds like some kind of oh god, it is a fetish. It is a fetish. I heard about this. You just reminded me of a crazy story that I heard about this guy. I think I heard it from like Moist Critical's channel. He was talking about it, or someone. It was a YouTuber talking about this. So there was this. There's a case of this criminal guy, who he used to. He had a fetish with like, injecting people's nuts with like silicone or something and inflating them. So nutflation fetish. I think we just invented the term nutflation, but basically that's what he had. So he would have these like he would romance these guys and get them into injecting their nuts with like stuff, and he got in trouble because his boyfriends kept dying of like the injections. So and then he would like try to like hide the bodies or something. It's like weird or something like that. so yeah.
Insane.
Yeah, it's an insane story. So this, I heard this on, it's a real story. So this guy was basically a psychopath who would, he would befriend these guys, make them his like boyfriends. He would basically target people he thought seemed vulnerable, and he would basically get them to inject lots of steroids because he liked really muscular men that also had massive nuts. So he would inject their nuts, so their nuts got the size like basketballs. And it was like some kind of fetish he had for muscly guys with big nuts or something. True story, sounds fake, I know, but there's no way I would have made up this story myself. Like, this is too crazy.
Can I inject shit in your nuts? Yeah, no worries, go for it.
Yeah, that's what happened, Tarek, basically, because he would target vulnerable gay men, basically. He would find his targets, and then he would get them involved in his cult, where he would inject them with steroids and get them to work out, and also inject like fillers and weird stuff into their nuts to make their nuts really big. And yeah, basically he got in trouble because one of his boyfriends died. I think a couple of them died from the nut injections because they weren't super safe, basically. Anyway, and there were also photos of all the things. So there were photos of the people with the big nuts and stuff. It was weird. They were like basketballs. This story is nuts. Yeah, sorry. This is a bad day to have ears. I'm sorry, gamers. But I heard that, so I have to pass it on. My ears were already destroyed. I have to pass it on. Fimoth says just normal romance type stuff. Is that normal for you, Fimoth? God damn, I didn't know that was... I didn't know I was... maybe I'm just a prude, I don't know. For me, that's kind of extreme. Hey, thank you for the follow, Cure Ribbony. Thank you. You just added some time onto the subathon. I appreciate it. I appreciate your patronage, thank you. Yeah, sorry for scarring all of your followers, Neem. I'm sorry. But how did I get reminded of that? Oh yeah, the walnuts. It's the stupid... It's the UK economy again. See how much problems it causes? This is like the butterfly effect. See how many problems this causes? Rising prices of nuts.
I don't know if I could sleep knowing this.
Well,
some
actually,
weird
you
people
should
out
probably
there.
watch the YouTube video because it's really good. It's really interesting. I don't know who made... you'll probably have to Google some weird stuff, mate. Yeah, to find it, but... So, yeah, I think it was like... I think it was Moist Critical, if I can... so that, yeah, Penguin Z0 on YouTube, I think he was the one that told me the story. Because he likes crazy stories like that. Neem says, now my followers have heard much worse from my mouth. Okay, good. I haven't, like, ruined anyone's innocence now. KorokuGaming goes to a coffee shop to get a muffin. They go, banana nut. And then he goes, that reminds me of a story. Let me tell you about this guy. Yeah, I'd just be dropping stories like this in random places around the world. Yeah, I'm like, damn. Yeah, I'm like shopping for walnuts, and I'm like, damn, the prices of these walnuts. Ah, that reminds me of a story. Everyone gather around. Let me tell you of this story. Yeah, that's how it works. Nobody innocent would watch my stream, says Neem. Ah, true. Very true. Too much bad language. Muffin says, I'm gonna save this story to tell it the next Thanksgiving. Hell yeah. What about Christmas? That's coming up soon. Be a good Christmas story around the fire. This story is nuts, says Muffin. Neem says it's like £5 a box for a box of Quality Street, and they're not even 500 grams. Yeah, are you saying... So my mum was actually complaining today about the price of chocolate. My mum was saying, God, the price of chocolate, you can't even eat chocolate anymore because the chocolate's gone mad with the prices. And I kind of agree. Like, when I'm looking at the price of chocolate bars, they are so goddamn expensive now. Even like a bar of dairy milk now has gone up so much. We're priced out of chocolate now, gamers. Priced out of chocolate. Oh, I think you're saying that Quality Street's cheaper than walnuts. Oh yeah, that tracks. Yeah, well, nutflation is out of control.
Derek, whenever you have time, please set a portal. I died.
No!
I had a whole village
Rip.
on me. Rip.
Rip to Crystal. Wait, what did you have on you?
A whole village.
Oh, the whole village. The whole fooling village. Nice. Don't get me onto Neighbours, Jeep Gladiator. I was talking about Neighbours not that long ago. The Australian soap opera. But yeah, there's also a film with Seth Rogen, Neighbours, an American one. A stereotypical American frat movie. Cool. I mean, the other one I watched was kind of like that, Superbad, right? That kind of had, like, frat stuff in it, like teenage parties and stuff. Superbad. I used to like that movie when I was... I can't really remember it too much now. It had the one with McLovin, right? I think. McLovin. Where he gets the fake ID and he puts his name as McLovin. I haven't seen that actor for a while. He was also in Kick-Ass, that one. The one that's McLovin. I haven't seen him in a while in anything. Maybe he doesn't work anymore because he probably got a massive payday from Kick-Ass and Superbad, so maybe he just stopped working. Nobody... Oh, you've got Scottish humour and dark humour. It's a deadly combo. You know what? I once heard about dark humour, right? There was this thing, I don't know if it's true, but I'm quite a fan. I do like dark humour, I do. I don't say it much, but when other people... I think the reason I don't use much dark humor myself is because it can be very bad in the wrong social setting. Like, some people, like, really hate dark humor. Like, they'll be like, oh, they'll get, like, really offended or whatever. So I don't often make any dark humor jokes myself, but if other people make them, I do find it funny. But this is not the point I'm trying to bring up. So the point I'm trying to bring up is that, I saw on the internet once, it was like this article and it was like, dark humor is a sign of you have like brain damage or something. And I was like, oh no. And then I was also like, yeah, that tracks. Fine. Yeah, it was a sign of like liking dark humor is a sign of like something wrong with your brain or something. I heard about that. I don't know if it's true, but I heard about that once. It's a sign that you got something wrong up there. I don't know, so I'll have to check my sources on that one, but I definitely saw like one of those like news articles that was like, you know, liking dark humor is a sign of past traumatic brain injuries. Oh no. I think it's also just a sign of you like comedy. Like, I've always been a fan of comedy, so, and dark humor is just... You can't really be a fan of comedy without enjoying... Well, that's not true, really. I guess you could be a fan of certain types of comedy, but anyway, I like all of comedy, so dark is included. I am narcoleptic, so does this count as brain damage? Oh yeah. That's the thing I forget I have sometimes, because I don't often get flare-ups. And then when I do get flare-ups, I remember, oh yeah, shit. I forgot I have this sometime. Does narcolepsy count as brain damage? I don't know if it does. Like, isn't it autoimmune or something? I'm not struggling with it much anymore. Yeah, that's been pretty good recently. I had it... You know what I think was making it worse? I think I had iron deficiency. And I started taking iron tablets for like a year. For like a whole year I was taking these iron tablets and it seemed to like fix it. I should probably get my iron levels checked. It seemed to help a lot. I think I had low iron. Depends on the cause of it. Yeah, I have no idea what was causing mine, but definitely had that I was definitely on that narcoleptic shit for a while. So narcolepsy, for those that don't know, it's basically just like you get the overwhelming... You get this like overwhelming sense of like, I need to sleep right now. And it's like so overwhelming, that you can't do anything else. So just imagine the most tired you've ever been, where you're like, I really need to just drop and sleep right now. It's like that. So you'll just have it like during the day when you're supposed to be at work or something. And then, or school, and then you end up just falling asleep on the desk, and then the teachers get mad at you and you can't control it. It's kind of like that. It's quite interruptive to your day when you have that happening all the time. I used to have it a lot, and I guess, yeah, I haven't had it for a while though. It's been pretty good. I mean, I do have a lot of naps, so I'm quite I don't know if that's just mild narcolepsy, but I have lots of naps. Like, sometimes I'm just like, I need a nap right now, and I go to sleep for like 20 minutes, and wake up okay. Sometimes longer than 20. Neem says I have iron gummies from Amazon, they're very nice. I've fallen asleep while playing. While streaming? Held down on the W key and ran into a wall. Yeah, so for a while now, I haven't really, so I think this is why I forget I even have that, because I'll only have that maybe if I haven't been looking after myself well for a while. And then I'll have the flare-ups again, they'll be like, oh shit, I forgot I'm narcoleptic, or I forgot I've had this before. But I haven't had that in a while. So that's good. I hope you're not having any narcoleptic fits recently. Let's make some bread! Almost forgot what I was doing in this game. We're making bread. I made some bread. I made loads of bread. Oh, I used all the flour. Whoopsie. Oh well, we can make more. Did we plant more flour, Tarek? Can't remember if we planted more barley. I think I just took all the barley, then left it barren, right?
No, it never got replanted.
Ah, shit.
Should have left. 100 barley to replant.
Oh, shit! Shit, wait, do I have any barley? Oh, no. I forgot that that was my responsibility. Wait, maybe Crystal has some barley hiding somewhere.
No, I put everything back there.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, I guess I'll have to find some barley then. Whoopsie. I forgot that that was my responsibility to make sure I had the barley to plant. Damn it. The Game Awards wiped me out yesterday. I haven't even watched it, Neem. I've heard that Claire Obscure 33 won, like, everything. And I heard that there was a game at the end that wasn't exciting. It was like a new hero shooter that no one cared about and was kind of like, it's kind of like, what's that game they released that did really badly? It was that hero shooter. I can't remember the name now. But yeah, everyone was calling it the second version of that game. No, not Apex Legends. No, it was made by the Apex people. Yeah, Concord. So people calling it Concord 2 on Twitter and stuff. They were saying Concord 2 at the end of the Game Awards. But yeah, basically the makers of Apex Legends and or the devs that made Apex Legends and what's that one that was before Apex Legends that's really good? The Titanfall, that's it. Yeah, so the developers of Titanfall were making a new game, so people got excited for a bit because they're like, developers of Titanfall, and they were thinking like Titanfall 3? But then it turned out to be a hero shooter, and that looked kind of like Concord. But you know what, when I was looking at the hero shooter, I thought it looked pretty decent as a hero shooter. It looks pretty decent, to be honest. Like the abilities they were showing. But the abilities were kind of, some of them were like the same as Valorant. Like there was one that was knife throwing, just like Jet does. And I was thinking, like, that's not very creative. But there's just, like, a Jet clone in this. Like, what the ultimate move is the Jet thing with the knives. I thought that was a bit weird. That it was the same. But yeah, a new hero shooter's coming out. And I can't remember the name of it right now, but... It's, made by the Titanfall team, apparently.
Tarek, do you need a portal here?
Oh, Tarek's naked. Why are you naked, Tarek?
Should have one set up still.
Alright.
If it's still up, I'll be coming through it in a second.
You know, the Lox died to one arrow after he killed you. I'm sorry to be the one delivering this news.
Oh no.
Okay.
How unlucky.
I can't believe I ruined up. I've literally like ruined.
Like my locks or the wild one?
No, the wild one though is killing you.
Okay.
I can't believe I've ruined our
think.
farming. Our barley farming. I've ruined it. I'm like the people that killed all the Galapagos tortoises, but I've done it with barley. I've started a new famine, a barley famine.
There's still 100 barley in the storage.
Oh, heck yeah. Okay, we're safe. Thank God.
Gotta put it through the windmill again.
Yeah, let me
put it
just
through the
turn that into
plant
bread
it.
quickly and we'll be... I'll just turn that into bread quickly again.
Oh yeah, leave it for planting then.
Okay, so... Yeah, don't worry, in about 5 minutes I'll forget
I just
about
found
planting
a
it
wild
again.
lox pie just lying on the ground here.
A wild lox what?
Listen, I needed space, okay?
Wait, did you
I
throw
thought I
out
was
did you
totally-
throw out something crazy good onto the floor?
I took the totem.
That is wasteful.
I'm sorry.
What a terrible waste. Damn. Cloudberries, bread.
Where's your logs?
Oh, barley.
Where's Checkers?
So we have two Loxes, right, with saddles on.
Just trying to get all this stuff off my body.
We need to find more lock... Where do we get lock saddles? Do we make them out of something? Because we're probably all going to have to ride
I can make it
into...
at the workbench.
Okay, good, because we need to all ride into Yagluth and fight him, like, from the locks, the back of the loxes, I think.
They'll last about 2 seconds.
Do we get to keep the saddle when they die, or...? If we get to keep the saddle, then it's fine. We can sacrifice them. The greater good.
Yeah, you can keep the saddle.
Okay, good. Then what do you do? Just find another lox and just put a saddle on, or... Do you have to, like, tame them? Is there like
I'm pretty sure you gotta tame them first.
Oh, that's kind of annoying. I thought you could just saddle them up and get on.
Yeah, definitely have to tame the locks first.
Oh no. Ach no. That's so Neem can understand. Ach no. Did you hear about Total Warhammer 40k? Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, Total War Warhammer. Are you into that, Neem? Are you into that? Are you into the Warhammers? The Total War? Because I've got Total War... I've got Total War Warhammer 3, I think. And I was enjoying that game, but I didn't play enough of it. I should have played more. This was back when I still had to do the part-time job as well as streaming, so... I just didn't have that much time to stream, to be honest. To get through any game at all. That's why I would start so many games and never finish them. Neem loves Warhammer, and you're a salamander. I think I'll have to play as, in 40k, right? I'll have to play as Custodes, because that's what Henry Cavill plays as. And I gotta hit the meme right. For the streaming. If I were playing it. Yeah, but Warhammer 40k has those in, doesn't it? Like Custodes and... That'll be fun. Okay, I got the barley. Let's do this with the planting. And where have I put the old cultivator? I think I actually gave it to Plymouth. Did I give it to Plymouth? Probably. But there might be a spare in here, and there's not, but we have spares at home. At the other home. What did you give me? Oh, the cultivator, but it's fine because I can get another one. Didn't hear the first part. I gave you the cultivator. I was just wondering, did I give it to you or did I? Oh, look, we've got some nice things blooming here. Wait, where's our chest that used to live here with the cultivators inside? Well, he's just waiting for his crops to grow. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, wow, someone's... Oh, wow. I like this. You've built a little storage hut. It looks very modern, the way you've designed this, like a floating kind of... It looks very nice. A floating deck, basically. Ah, there you go. So I'm going to wear this. I'm going to wear this. I'm going to take this. Oh, a cultivator level 2. I'll take that. Oh, level 3 cultivator. I'm taking the level 3 cultivator. Let's go cultivate some land. I guess I could plant... Should I plant the barley here? I guess I could. Why not? I guess I could plant the barley here. Do you want to plant the barley, Fi? Who is Checkers, he says. Checkers? What do you mean checkers? Oh, it only grows in plains. Okay. You're right, I think. Whoops. Well, what happens if I try to plant it here? What happens? It says healthy. Are you sure barley only grows in plains? I just planted some over here.
Yeah, it doesn't grow
Oh
there.
no. It changed. It changed its mind. The barley was healthy, and then it changed its mind, and it was like, nah, wait, this isn't the plains. Get out of here. Yeah, for a second the barley was healthy. It was like... it was healthy for like a few seconds. Then it changed its mind. It was like, actually no, I'm sick. Get me out of here. What have you done, Father? You've planted me somewhere where I can't grow. Check the new building beside the farm. I like it. It looks nice. It looks like a cockpit of some kind, like it's an alien spaceship or something made of wood. A wooden alien spaceship. Okay, so I'm going to have to change this over to the... I'm just going to change the portal over so I can go to the farming place. I don't know what the farming place emoji is, to be honest. I think it's the feet, right? I think it's animal feet. Yeah, animal feet. I got it. I remembered. Look at the memory on me. Epic. Thank you, Cure Ribbony, for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you for contributing to the SUBATHON, which we now have 3 minutes left remaining on. We got, I'm going to use my last snooze on the ad break. There we go. I've been snoozing that ad break. I've now snoozed it 3 times, but it's coming in like 5 minutes, so be prepared. Be prepared. Bum 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 bum. Okay, barley time. How close can barley be planted to other barleys? Probably not very close. Uh-oh, have I done it too close to the... No, that's fine, I think. Wait a second, why is my game so zoomed out? Wait, that's weird. Okay. Oh! Trouble from the Black Forest over there. There's a bear over there looking hungry. Probably wants to chow down on some of this barley. Maybe we should do like a, you know that story about the nutsack thing with the nutflation? Maybe I should like react to that live on stream. As like an extra thing for today. Because I remember the video being really like, kind of like messed up, but kind of interesting at the same time. I can't actually remember if they did, I can't remember if they did show images, or maybe if... Oh, you know what? I think it was on that podcast that I heard it. So I don't think there were images. I think the images I just conjured up in my own mind, to be honest. Because I'm like, yeah, I think they just described the images to me. Yeah, that's it. They just described them to me. I think it was on that podcast, the official podcast, which is a podcast that Moist Critical used to be in. He used to be part of it. He's not part of it anymore. He quit that job, but he was part of the podcast, one of the podcast hosts. I think. Might be wrong. I'll figure it out. It'd be funny to react to something like that with the chat. A pretty crazy story. There was another super crazy story recently. Can't remember what it was, but maybe it will come to me. Oh! Subathon ended. I gotta go. Hope you have a good night. Thank you, Neem. Thank you. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Sleep well. Thanks so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thanks for bringing your community here to enjoy the Valheim farming and all that. The bread making. The lox slaying. The lox riding. I'd watch it. I'm curious, says Crystal. Yeah, I mean, that's why I listened to the whole thing, because I was very curious to hear about this. Okay, so the crazy story that happened recently is there was something mental that I heard about. Oh god, it was something really crazy. And what was it? Night all, sleep you three. Hey, fooling just stopped me from planting the barley. Good night, Fi. Fi wants us all to go to sleep. Yeah, I guess it is super late for, especially for Tarek and Crystal. Well, for Tarek it's like morning now, right, Tarek? And for Crystal too, I think, isn't the sun is up, the birds that maybe live in the United Arab Emirates maybe not, are singing.
Sleep is for the weak.
Sleep is, yeah, that's why I guess I'm weak. I guess I'm weak these days. I definitely didn't sleep much when I was younger. Okay, let's go through here. I think, so basically I think what happens, right, if you don't sleep when you're... So I never slept when I was, like, growing up. I basically slept as little as I possibly could. And I think then it hits you when you're older. Then you need to sleep a lot because you didn't sleep when you were younger. It hits you later. You get payback. Now you have to sleep all the time. No. So make sure you all get your rest, little children. KG has a visual Rolodex for basketball-sized balls. Yeah, so I can't remember. I don't think they showed me the images. I think literally they described it so well that I made a mental picture. But they were looking at the images and describing them to me. Like they were saying, look, there were some images with this, and I'll describe it to you. It's like this and this. You were dry again. Yeah, I really want to finish planting the barley before I log off, to be honest. So I'll try and do that.
I have some more. I'm bringing it.
Yay! Yay,
got,
barley
like, 23.
friends. There are fooling. Well, this corner is mistlands over here of this farm. Oh, because then you can plant mistland. Oh, you're so clever, Tara. God damn. So you can plant mistland stuff up here. Oh, that's how this farm works. I only just remembered how this farm works. Yeah, that's how you had Jotun puffs up here. And that's why I got confused thinking Jotun puffs could be in the plains. It all makes sense. It's like a Scooby-Doo mystery that I'm figuring out right now. It was Old Man Smithers the whole time. And I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids. Good old Scooby. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Now the ad breaks have kicked in, gamers. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work for you now. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Remember I used to have this Scooby-Doo on VHS and it was Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Ghost was so good. Because at the end, right, this was like the gimmick of nearly all the Scooby-Doo movies on those are straight-to-DVD movies. But the gimmick was always like, oh, the monsters this time are real. That was always the... Ah, shit! The plains monsters are here! Ah! Don't worry, I can deal with it. I've defeated your kind before, Mr. Seeker. Are they weak to this damage? No, they're not. Okay. Oh, god damn. Wait, what? How do you kill it so fast? Damn, these Wolverine claws kind of do some damage, don't they? Thanks for protecting the farm, Tarek. Oh, backstab bonus? Is that a thing? I didn't even know that was a... Oh, wait, yes, it is a thing. Of course, it's always in the stats. Oh, damn, I should be backstabbing things more. Backstab bonus. Yields of barley. I ran out of barley. Do we have more in these chests, maybe? Nope, no more barleys. Oh, well, there are locks though over here. Let me kill the locks. One more thing before I leave. Welcome back, gamers. We're killing some locks over here. Stabbity stab stab! Ow. I always get too greedy with the stabs. Okay, so I can do 3 stabs. Maybe 2 if I'm slow. There we go. I just realized you can feather the block. Wait, what the hell is... Oh, a locks trophy. I've never picked this up before. I want that. Ooh, bracelets of the brave. Misty fishing bait. Could make some misty fishing bait. Aww. See how they die so sad, look. That time, when that one died, it was like, oh no, 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 please no. That's basically what it was saying to us. It was even shaking its head left to right. Oh no, the trophy has its tongue out, that's so weird. The trophy has its tongue out, look at that.
I just saw that.
Okay, so I'm going to turn that big lock's head into, what should I do with it again? Bracelets. Yeah, but let's see what those bracelets do, actually. I'm intrigued. I want to see what the bracelets
It
do.
increases your mace damage if you use mace.
Oh, so it's good for that. So basically, the planes is all set up to make your mace really strong. That needle mace, the porcupine. The whole of the planes is like set up to make the porcupine super, super strong.
Gives you a health regen as well.
Nice. Eric is like sunbathing. After having a swim, he's on holiday. Just chilling. Wait, what's preventing me from teleporting now? Oh, I've got some iron on me. Oh yeah, that'll do it. That'll be it. I had some iron. Longest subathon ending ever. Yeah, I know, because I keep being like, I just want to make some pies. I just want to make some bread. I just want to plant the barley. The barley was a good shout, though, because otherwise we'd have to plant it next stream, at the start of stream. I want to be farming the barley next stream, at the start, not planting it. Okay, I do want to check out these bracelets, though. Let's check out the bracelets, and then I'll... Probably a good idea for me to end after that. Because I'm starting to, like, slur my words from the tiredness. Okay, so... Where is this thingy? I guess it's probably made on the forge then. I can't see it here. Oh, is that it? No. Okay, so check the forge over here. Bracelets of the Brave. There they are. Bracelets of the Brave, a trinket. Your mind hardens, as do your blows. Let's see if something else hardens after I read these stats, eh? Okay, so trinket, weight 2, adrenaline 85. Increased mace damage and a quick health burst regeneration. That kind of sucks that it's only mace... Wait, mace damage? That works with hammer then, right? Isn't the hammer a mace? Or is it a hammer?
Is it actually? I don't think so.
I think it's a mace. I don't know. How do I tell?
Can one consider the hammer a mace? I mean, cannot do damage, right?
Let's see. Is Frostner a mace? Oh. Yes, Frostner is a mace in Valheim. Well, that's what the AI says. The AI, the Google Gemini AI says it is. Yeah, it says it's a one-handed club, so I think it counts as a mace, right? Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I don't know what a mace is in Valheim. Like, is it just a club or?
You can check it in the forge, I think. It'll show you, for example, the iron mace, at least.
Okay, let's see. So... Iron mace. It just says one-handed, a fist-sized lump of iron on a wooden shaft. One-handed blunt damage. Yeah, you know what? I think all of the one-handed blunt weapons count as maces, so I think Frostner will get the bonus. Yeah, I think they're in the same weapon subset, so yeah, I think it'll work. If it works for Frostner, then that's pretty damn good, because I still use Frostner. Yeah, increased mace damage and a quick burst of health regeneration. Health gain 100, clubs plus 20. Oh yeah, clubs plus 20. Okay, I should have just kept reading, because that makes it more obvious. So it says clubs plus 20, and Frostner counts as a one-handed club, I think. Blunt plus 10%, and effect duration 60. I mean, that's pretty good. Black metal, Lox Pelt, Lox Pelt, and Lox Trophy. So what does my current one do? Increased armor and a quick burst of health regeneration. And I need 60. The problem is you need more adrenaline for this. Like, my current one only needs 65, and I get increased armor and a quick burst of health. This one needs 85. And it does increase mace damage and a quick burst of health, but it does double the health. So, is that... I guess it is better. Yeah, it is better. It needs black metal, Lox Pelt, and a Lox Trophy. I'm going to leave the Lox Trophy in your chest, Eric. I'll leave this stuff all in here. Okay, I think that's me done, gamers. Unless we get a sweeping, insane run of of support for the stream, and then I'll be on all night then. But if that doesn't happen, let's leave. Terret's going to sleep now. Nice. Wait, I want to sit by the logs so I get the big rested bonus the next time. There we go. Yeah, thank you so much, gamers, for the support today. Thanks for watching. We got a lot of bonus time at Subathon. At first I added an hour on, and then I added much time on for my fumbles, like when I dropped water on my keyboard and everything. But that was super fun. Thank you for playing with us, Crystal and Tarek. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure playing with you.
Thanks for having me here.
Awesome. And by the way, the server will be up all week, but will be on the other world. So feel free to play. I hope I can find time to play on the off stream this week. I didn't find time this week.
Which server? You said another one?
Yeah, it's the same server, but it will just... So basically after stream now, I'll change over to the other world. So it will just switch worlds and it will be the same server details.
Alright.
Yeah. So we have an off-stream world and an on-stream world. And we're at different points in both. I think we're actually further in the on-stream at the moment. But hopefully next week we'll be doing a boss raid on the off-stream. We did one for Bone Mass a couple of weeks ago. And I think we should go for the next boss now, who's the next one? Is it Moda after Bone Mass? No, that doesn't seem right. It is something.
It is Moda.
Oh, it is Moda. Okay, cool. We'll be doing Moda next time then. Okay. Okay. Yeah, pleasure playing with you too.
Alright.
Adios.
Time for me to go as well.
Yeah, have a nice sleep. It's gonna be very late. Very late for Crystal. Okay, gamers, that was a nice subathon. Thank you. And thanks Five as well for farming today. It's been great having you plant all those onions for us. Onions, turnips, carrots, everything we need for a thriving Viking economy. Heck yeah. Yeah, we started this stream with a famine. We ended with pies galore. Pies galore. Pies everywhere. Pies for everyone. Locks, pies for everyone. Thank you so much as well, Neem, for the raid. I really appreciate that raid as well. And we're going to be raiding someone else, so stay tuned, gamers, if you would like to raid someone and make another streamer's day tonight. Yeah, not much else to say. I'll be back here on Monday, and we're going to be running a new sponsor campaign start of next week. It's actually already running if you want to get a head start on it. There will be a prize at the end for those who hit the most goals, so you could get a head start. I'll post the goals very soon in the Discord, either tomorrow or on Monday, hopefully tomorrow. But the goals are already live on my About page on Twitch, so if you want to see the goals, they're already posted there on the About page. Are we watching the nut video? You know what, Crystal? You're right, I did say we were going to watch the nut video. Yeah, we could watch the nut video. If I can find it, we will. If I can find it, we will, and I'll crack open another Diet Coke to keep me awake, I guess. One of my infinite Diet Cokes. Okay. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, Crystal. I was going to leave without doing it. I mean, we could start watching the Game Awards right now, and then we'd be here. Look, there's a new sponsor. Look, it's popping up there. Once Human. I think that'll be fun to play next week, by the way. That game looks kind of fun. Looks like it could be really fun. Looks kind of crazy. But yeah, don't install the game without installing it through my special link. The special link is the key, otherwise it won't work. So make sure you go through that link to play the game. Okay, so, oh yeah, the weird story about the nuts. If I just type nutflation, what comes up then? I'll just have to peek through my fingers in case it's bad. Ah! No, it was fine. So when I searched nutflation, Google just corrected it to inflation. Did you mean inflation? No, I meant... no, I meant nutflation. Okay, let's see. Nutflation. Nope, just all inflation. Wait, does Google just correct you now without... No, search instead for nutflation. Nutflation is a slang term. Wait, there's an AI overview for this. Oh! Wait a second. It says here, nutflation is a slang term used to describe the sharp increase in price of nuts, such as cashews, almonds, and walnuts. This is what I was saying. Nutflation. Wait, this is real? A nut-based product relative to other food items. It's a subset of broader food inflation, often driven by specific agricultural challenges, supply chain issues, and shifting consumer demand. Or they just want to make record profits like they're making every year in the UK. All these shopping centres like Tesco, Waitrose, all of them, they've been making record profits hand over fist, right? Every year since COVID, because the prices went up. Supply issue, and then they haven't come down. In fact, they've just continued to go up. So, thanks for nothing, Tesco / all the other shops we have, groceries shops. Anyway, yeah, nutflation is a real thing. I invented that, but it's also a real thing. Can we put that on the Wikipedia that the term was invented by KorokuGaming? But the term is part of a larger trend of inflation slang like eggflation or greedflation. Yeah, so it was some slang there. Nutflation is real, I can't afford cashews. Okay, someone's already made a YouTube video about this. I can't afford cashews. Yeah, what the hell? Like nutflation is crazy. Did you hear the walnuts were £7? And it was not even that big, the bag of walnuts. I mean, come on. I'm looking at this video now. Nutflation is real. Can't afford cashews, episode 2. The economy is trash. Nuts are expensive. Renting is a scam. Tipping culture is broken. Okay, so this is the US one. So nutflation is hitting the US as well. I think nutflation is hitting the US as well. It's not just me over here. Anyway, okay, here we go. Bum-ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Okay, story about psychopath. I'll find it. I'm dedicated now to this. So about psychopath that inflated balls. I might not actually be able to find this. Maybe if I type official podcast. I think it was official podcast. It's quite a while ago I heard this story. Maybe a couple of years ago. Okay, so I think I'm going to find it. Bicycle pump. I just typed into Google, bicycle pump saline balls. Oh my goodness gracious. Might have to also type in scrotum. Okay, there's a Vice article. I think we're getting closer. The Vice article says people are injecting their scrotums with saline to get huge balls. Okay, so we got a little closer. Vice article on that. Okay. Now if we type official podcast, or maybe if I type documentary YouTube, I'll find it. I think it must have been the official podcast. This is the only thing I would listen to on YouTube that would have such a crazy story. So let's type official podcast again. Nutflation is real? Yeah. Fimoth says XD. I'm the same with pistachios. They're crazy expensive here. Oh, pistachios have always been like the expensive one, but now it's hitting like walnuts and cashew nuts. Probably almonds too. They're taking them all our nuts away. They don't want us eating nuts anymore. Okay, I think I found it. So the video, God, it's quite a long podcast. I might have to, I might just fall asleep at my desk listening to this. But it's a podcast, Ball Torture Leads to Immortality. I mean, we could. It's an hour 35 though. I mean, maybe we'll get a raid. Maybe we'll get a raid while this is going and it'll be worth it. Who knows? I think it was this one. People are saying in this episode we see our 3 hosts begin to enter their midlife crisis. One comment says, one time I tried to impress a group of girls by driving my scooter super fast and drifting to a stop in front of them. I face planted hard and just walked away. Okay, is this the, You know what it might have been? Oh, hang on, it might be a segment. It might be a segment. Oh, it might be a segment. Oh no, I don't see it in here. Maybe it's this. I mean, I think they're talking about
Easter egg, a little foreshadowing.
let's see if we can. Let's see if
Did you
it's in
guys
here.
see another tweet? Did you guys?
No,
see
it doesn't
that,
have Charlie. I
Brian
think the one I had
Johnson
has Charlie.
Sunblood boy. Yeah.
Oh,
Did you see
the billionaire who wants to live. If he was like,
But
buy
he
my
is.
miracle book. No. So he is, but he's upfront about it because he's just like, it's just like food. He sells like his diet and shit and supplements. And, you know, I would hate him if he was like claiming, oh, 100% guaranteed to extend your life and all the shit. No, he's just like, this is my weird, quirky life. And if you want to try it, you can.
I think
And
the
I
thing
don't hate
is,
that.
he's earnest.
Yeah.
He's earnest, and he seems to have a sense of humor about himself, not taking himself too seriously, which I always appreciate in any, especially powerful people, rich people.
Yeah.
People have asked him, like, yeah, I mean, you're doing all the shits, but like, what if you just choke on a chick?
Hang on. Oh. I might have found it. I think it might be Marius Gustafsson. Maybe we can find the video about it. Was it him? Might not be able to find this, gamers. I swear it was real. Marius Gustafsson. I think they had this series like Dumbest Criminals or something, or Craziest Criminal Stories, and I think it was in there. There's one Seeing Red, a true crime podcast. I don't think it's this podcast here. Oh, no. I think I almost found it. Yeah. I think I got it. So the whole story was a mum was suing her son's BDSM boyfriend after he dies injecting balls to make them as big as basketballs. Yeah, okay, so this was a BDSM group in Seattle. I'm closer. I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. Okay, so now I need to find which exact like podcast it was on, or like which documentary. So yeah, that we're closer. So his name is Tank. Okay, Tank Haffer. So yeah, okay. Is it this podcast here?
Alright. Well, you're right.
Alright.
No, it's not this one. I don't think so. So this was 4 years ago it was happening. 4 years ago. So I was right, it was a long time ago when I watched this. So let's see if Penguins Z0 talked on this, because I just remember him talking about it. I found it! I found it. It was criminally stupid. It was criminally stupid. The show, yeah, it's a show called Criminally Stupid on YouTube. And it was uploaded just a year ago. And it was a really long one, so I don't think we can actually watch it all. I don't think we can actually watch it all. It was 1 year ago, so it wasn't as long ago as I thought. We're gonna have to watch this another time. But you know what? I can link you the video because I don't think I can watch it for 2 hours. I mean, I definitely could. Like, if we got more, like, if people raided in or something, I could definitely do it. But I don't think I should do it because it's 2 hours long. But you know what? I'm gonna link it to you so you can watch it yourselves. So it wasn't Charlie at all. So the video's called Dylan Big Balls. And I don't think Moist Critical ever reacted to it either. It's the other guys from the official podcast, so I was wrong there. But yeah, this was definitely the video, so I'll just link it to you. I don't think I can watch it right now because it's just too late. Probably should sleep and the subathon's over and everything. But there's the video, gamers. I'll just link it to you. There we go. And now we will raid someone. There's a video. I'll link it in YouTube as well. I think it was actually linked to YouTube, right? Let's just check that's gone through on both chats. Here it has. There's a link there. So you can put that in your watch laters. It's a podcast episode from Criminally Stupid, where they go through the story. It's pretty crazy. It's a true story. And they go through they go through a lot of the lore there. A lot of the lore. And do they show the balls and stuff? I hope not. I mean, it looks like they show certain things. Or they show certain images to illustrate things. Yeah, I think they just described the images really well, so that's why I remember it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't think they show anything bad. They do show... I think these are the real people involved in the case here.
Forbid him from doing so after my friend Pete died.
I believe with all my heart that you are wholly and solely responsible for my son's death.
Yeah, so these are the real people involved in the case here. This is the guy that's being accused here by the mother. Because her son basically died getting these like ball injections and stuff. And they do show some images of the guys, so here's his like crew or whatever. So he would get his like guys to take lots of steroids and, you know, inject their downstairs. And yeah, so there's some real photos involved, but I don't think any of them are explicit at all. But that's about as bad as they get, I think. But the story itself is quite explicit. So yeah, they don't show anything dodgy. I mean, otherwise they would get taken off YouTube. But yeah. So yeah, there was basically he had a harem of it's quite a weird story, but he had a harem of men here. So they had Chuck Alpha the Pup Osborne, they had Matthew Angus Scott here, Phil Biff Myers, Daniel Hafetapin. This was the one I think that is he the one that died? No, I think he might be the ringleader. This one. No, I'm not sure exactly. But anyway, I can't remember the story exactly, but it was pretty crazy. Criminally Stupid. So it's about a series about stupid criminals. Oh god, they do show. Oh my goodness. They do show. Obviously he's wearing clothes, but my god. Gamers. What is this? What a sad day to have eyes. Yeah, so this was kind of his fetish, like big steroid muscles and giant balls. Because obviously like when you take steroids, your balls actually get smaller, by the way. So yeah, taking steroids actually makes your nuts really small, like the size of like peas. But to counteract that, I guess they would inject their nuts with saline to make them massive. So basketball size balls there. Yeah. Pretty crazy. So yeah, they do actually show something there. I guess it's not technically explicit because he's wearing clothes, but my goodness. My goodness gracious. What the heck is that under there? Basketball in his pants. Pretty crazy. And that's all done with the injection of like saline solution into the balls, I think. This is what I'm seeing before bed. I'm sorry, Crystal. But there we go. I found it. It's a real story. I didn't make it up. It's on this series. So I used to watch Penguin Z0, and then I would watch his podcast, official podcast, because he used to do it, and these guys were on the official podcast. And then eventually Penguin Z0 left. He doesn't do official podcasts anymore because he was doing too much with his other channels. And then these guys now run the podcast, but I've kind of stopped watching the podcast, to be honest. I stopped watching it, but and listening, but I mean, it was pretty entertaining overall, the official podcast, and then they branched off and did this criminally stupid stuff. So this is the official channel here, the official podcast channel. Let's see if they're still making stuff. I think they probably are. So let's see here. Yep, they're still going. So the Japanese town that aliens visited, red thread here. Guy almost dies from spice, time to clown around. They're still making videos. I mean, I remember the videos getting more views than this, though. Have their views kind of died off recently? I think their I think they get... all of these podcasts are pretty evergreen, so if they get a new fan of the podcast, they'll go through and watch everything, basically. Is this the same channel that Charlie used to go on, or...? I'm interested to see. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because... Oh, no, maybe not. No, it's not the same. No, this is different. This isn't the official podcast channel, but... Or is it? That's weird. So the oldest videos from 2 years ago, that doesn't make sense. They were running the channel for much longer than that, weren't they? Yeah, some of the videos have like 1 million views. I thought that, maybe it is only 2 years ago they started making these videos. No, it's not, because look, 2 years ago, that's number 357. Yeah, that's not right. So I think they've changed the channel. They must have had some problems. The official podcast. Yeah, what's happened to all their episodes? That's strange. I don't know. 8 years ago, there we go. The official podcast. Oh, the official podcast used to be on... It used to be on Moist Critical's channel, I think. Oh, I think that's what happened. Okay, so... Yeah, the official channel branched off of... Yeah, the official podcast used to be on Penguin Z0's channel, I think. So yeah, 8 years ago, the official podcast Okay. Okay, I see what's happened here. So, yeah, he had his own... So Moist Critical started it on his channel, and then they branched off to a separate channel. Okay, 2 years ago they branched off. Okay, that makes perfect sense. So that's how I used to watch all of these, because they were on Moist Critical's channel, and I just used to, like, check what he had uploaded, and he'd upload these official podcasts sometimes, and I used to watch those. That makes sense. I was just trying to work that out in my head, like what went on there. Because it always seemed like a separate show anyway. Like, this show always seemed very separate to what the rest of the video that, you know, Charlie was making. So that was pretty confusing. But it looks like they actually branched off. Well, his last upload here is 4 years ago. On his playlist, anyway. Maybe he stopped adding them to the playlist. So 231 4 years ago. He might have just stopped adding them to the playlist. Last updated November 2024. Interesting. Okay, cool. Anyway, now I will love you and leave you. So let's... yeah, I've given you some listening material. There, the Dylan Big Ball story. So let's now send someone a lovely raid. And if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. Joined already. And until next time, KorokuGaming. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for watching, supporting today, gamers. It's been a pleasure having you all here. Been a pleasure playing with you as well on the community server. Again next week, I think. More Valheim again next week. Another subathon again. Yeah, raiding. God, I'm pretty tired now. My brain is like half asleep already. Raid channel. Let's see who we got on the following list here. I think everyone's asleep now. Like most people I raid. You know what? Dana's streaming. What about raided me? Who's raided me? Just Dana. Okay, then Dana. There we go. She's on day 52 of her subathon. She's doing a lot better than my subathon. There she is. Yeah, so she's the only one on my raided me list, so I'm gonna raid her. Yeah, send it back.
So my fucking credit, my credit score was amazing during that time because I never had to pay it off because they owed me money. I was like, what a fucking idiot.
Okay, there we go.
For the next payout.
She's talking about credit scores. It sounds like my stream. Sometimes my stream turns into this. I'm like, I'm so poor, god damn it. Except she's on. I don't think she's poor. I think she's doing quite well. Okay, let's go. Raid.
Yeah, they seem like amazing. That's why I want to hang.
Let's see if it makes her happy. Maybe this raid makes her happy. Maybe she doesn't care. Let's see. Whoa.
No!
It got muted.
Hey,
let's go!
Sweet soul, how are you? How is your
Sweet soul. Well, hopefully she doesn't see what we were talking about tonight.
We only have 1 hour and 31 minutes of my subathon, so I'm
good night, gamers. Enjoy Dana's stream. She's a great streamer. Let's go.
We're on day 52. We gotta keep it going. But I keep trying to raid out, but I keep getting distracted.